Okay, let's get the intro.
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2 goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford. Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2 goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford. Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2 goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford. Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2 goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford. Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2 goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford. Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2 goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford. Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... Beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! 2
Big up on yourself, people. Big up on yourself. Check in. Game day, people. I don't know if this is true. Some breaking news. Ravel Morris has been called up to the Jamaica's national team. I'm getting a lot of alerts and indication that this is taking place. I don't know who Ravel would have replaced. I can't confirm. See, somebody just sent this to me again. Let me see what Moby Boss just sent to me right now. Yeah, and I don't know why the club would be lying. This is on Precision on their page. I follow Precision. I follow Precision, and they playing. And Ravel did posted in his comments today of him in the drum. And why not? We're called Joshan Anglin and those guys, and Gochi and all those guys. They're probably really good players. But we're talking about why can't Ravel Morris at least be on the bench, bro? We're not even asking you guys to play. Just let Ravel knows that he's back in the fold. He's one of the players who can pull off some things for us that just some of our other players hasn't been able to do. So that's why people want Ravel back in the team. All right. So if that's true, I can't confirm people, but from the precision, you grew a beard. Yeah, bro, me did the seminar shave till New Year's. Seminar shave till the New Year's, but me have a party for Shell Christmas. So yeah, that's when me shave. Because bro, I'm a person who struggle with ingrowing hair. So me usually I don't try to shave more than maybe 2 times to the month or something. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's a shave off your face every day. Like, I don't know. Well, for some people. But I still don't plan to grow a full beard. Yeah, man. So basically, people, that's what's taking place. We're gonna break down the game. It's gonna be a different vibe tonight. We're just gonna be making sure we're taking all the comments and we just kick it. Some people is gonna be at work and we just cover everything that we want to talk about. Um it's not gonna be. We don't want it to be too hectic today. We just want the people them to be in the vibes. No, say it's game day that the kind of vibes we in. You see me? That's the kind of vibe. Bless up yourself, Max City in that building. Big up yourself, Sherman Scott. One Clarendon done. It's a Allen in the place as usual. It's a Allen. Yeah, I think the stadium is gonna be. I think it's gonna be a packed stadium tonight. Something is telling me that it's gonna be a packed stadium. All right. Some people are making. I don't know that the USA. Some people are a bit concerned that the USA team didn't have a training session in Jamaica. um it doesn't really matter to me, to be honest, whether or not, because I think one of United States biggest problems in this game, and it's not a player for me, it's going to be the surface. For me, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be the surface. Can they? Yeah, for me, it's gonna be the surface. Can United States, big up yourselves, Santini? Can United States handle the surface down there in Jamaica after, I think I'm hearing massive rainfalls happening in on the island. So can the United States do that? What do you guys think? You think it's a problem that the US team didn't have any training session in Jamaica? I think that's even good. That just tells me they don't want to have their players on a surface that they think, listen, that they think is not worthy, probably. But that can be the death of them, because they underestimate it, because that field down there is not a very easy field to play on. Big up yourself, Lee. Stets boss. Big up yourself, Maji. So that's where we are. I see Leon Bailey is saying the general is back. Leon Bailey, listen, Leon Bailey. You know what, JT, me and Leon Bailey thing is like up and down, you know? I tell you how it is. Remember, I was in a press conference where I asked Leon Bailey about him not passing the ball. And Leon Bailey started to pass the ball, looked much better after that. Um, I don't hear a lot of noise anymore from his handler. Leon Bailey, actually, to be honest, I want Leon Bailey to, somebody can clip this for Leon Bailey. You know what's crazy though, right now, Bailey? The whole statement about Jamaica can't do anything for you. I think this is a case where Jamaica is gonna actually do something for you, because you weren't like, you're playing at your club, but you're not as solid this season and coming back. So this is another way where Jamaica helps you to sharpen your game. Because think about it now. Last season, every time Leon Bailey went back from the international break, he scored. He scored every time he went back to Aston Villa. So here is a time now where Leon Bailey can understand, like, this is something that Jamaica can do for you. Maybe Jamaica can't do all the monetary things and provide the top of the line facility, but as for your football, you having that international recognition still counts. Leon Bailey, it still counts, because a player like, look at Isaac Hayden. Isaac Hayden started out at the top of the pole. You know, those players came from Arsenal. They were looking to be top players. and an injury, one season of injury. Now they need Jamaica. So if Leon Bailey, we don't want Leon Bailey to think this is a game. If Bailey is hearing this, bro, don't put the game on your back unless it's necessary. You know what I mean? Your skills comes out much better at Aston Villa when you trust your players. I think in the past, Leon Bailey didn't trust some of our players. Maybe he thinks that their levels is not up there, and he might be right. That's some of the players he was playing. But no, I think you have players like Damari Gray who can handle the ball. We don't expect Ravel to play tomorrow, but Ravel don't even need any formation, dog. I think second leg. So I think what the coach is gonna do, he's gonna try Maggie. He's gonna test Maggie, I think, one more time. He's gonna test Tyreek Magee one more time, and then he sees if it's either Tyreek Magee or Ravel Morrison who can get it across the line for him. I think that's what the coach is doing. So it's great news on Ravel Morrison entering back the fold for the Jamaican Reggae Boys. Today is game day, folks. It's game day wherever you are. I know people are always tuning in from some location around the world, but big up on yourself. Float management, tycoon them then I play set. Where tycoon them there? You see me I say? Where's tycoon? Tycoon of them are some real Ravel loyalists. God, people them know say, bro, Ravel feel at least step on the bench, bro. Come on, bro. Ravel need to at least step on the bench, bro. Come on. O'Neal Potter, US is gonna beat the Reggae Boys. Um, that's also possible. O'Neal Potter, that's possible. But we, as Jamaican Reggae Boys fans here, think that Jamaica is gonna beat the USA. That's what we think. I understand maybe you are a USA fan, and back in the days, we Jamaica is still a team. People, this is the first part of the show where we hit the like button on the video. All right, touch up the like button on the video, people. Touch up the like button on the video. Touch up the like button on the video. Rev it up, rev it up, rev it up. It's game day, people. If you do your work, wherever you are right now, tuning in to Sports Slam or FSL Sports. Yeah, man, just touch up the like button, people. Touch up the like button, all right? Make the like button feel appreciated. Yeah, man. Make the like button feel appreciated, you know? All right, all right, all right. So that's where we get the like button going. If you're at work, you just take a second out of your time. Just a second, and then just tuck your smartphone back where it needs to go if you're listening. This is the moment where you do that. We got a lot to talk about. And the people who are as ready, the people who have their smart TV, want to know what to do, right? Want to do the smart thing and hit the like button. That's good. All right. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. So that's good news for the Jamaican Reggae Boys. USA, come on, people. Big up yourself. Maybe give Issa Al in a range. USA, nah, no stream. Them have to forward here to banter. The United States fans, I want to say this to the USA fans tonight. Don't be disappointed if you guys get beat in Jamaica, because this was coming. This was in the works. You guys have been escaping a beating from Jamaica over the past couple of years. That little lucky charm guzu voodoo goal that you guys always pull on Jamaica, where it's like a few seconds left on the clock or a minute or a bad call by the, like, it's always something. And people, if Jamaica start pulling away um in this game and Damian Lowe is on a yellow card, I'm getting him out of the game for the next leg. Last thing you want Damian Lowe tonight picking up a card, because he's averaging a yellow card almost every game. He's averaging a yellow card almost every game. From the Reggae Boys still haven't mastered a game plan nor form to win. O'Neal, okay, that's why they have a coach. That's why the Reggae Boys have a coach right now in Steve McLaren. People, wherever you are, remember to hit the like button. Very critical. It's very important to be mindful to the show and hit the like button. Really appreciate that. Travis Special, active, bro. You reached the stadium already. How can I see the game tonight? Melosonic Sound. The game will be on the CONCACAF YouTube channel. That's where we watch the game. However, there are some restrictions based on the region that you're located in. Sometimes they have some kind of, you can use a VPN And I know in the Caribbean they probably wanted to buy that on One Stop Media or Sports or something for Flow. You see me I say? So bless up yourself, Father Bling. So yeah, if Ravel Marcy is back, that is massive news. Don't expect him to play. They just get Ravel back in the team. The only person that Jamaica know is really like missing from the team, if Ravel is back, is Mesa Greenwood. And after we bring in Mesa Greenwood, we start looking for other pieces who are better than the pieces who are in there already. That's how you build a team. You don't keep your better players out on the sideline. Like because there's so many spots. There's two players, Gotchery and Joshawn Anglin, that entered the team, and they're there for experience. Or the Joshawn Anglin might start in this game with Isaac Hayden in that defensive midfield role. Both of them starting as defensive midfielders with a Casey Palmer. Or I expect the coach to go potentially a Joel Latibody or Casey Palmer and Tyree McGee, or it could be Joel Latibody there and Isaac Hayden and um, Casey Palmer. It's only three possible combination I've seen. So I don't think Ravel Marcy would have been on the ground already, right? So would he be on the ground? I don't think he would be on the ground coming from the UAE. But he posted something today. I was like, why would Ravel post him in a Jamaican jersey today and he's not playing? He's not there. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, just get the guy in the team. So O'Neal, 2-0. I think that was the time of old. Those were the old days. People, I will drop the number in the comment section. Today is where you guys can call in. O'Neal, you can probably call into the show and give your take why you feel so strongly that the United States will win this game, because us Reggae Boys fans, we think that Jamaica has what it takes to get it over the line this time around. However, the United States should be going into this game with a boatload of confidence, knowing how much they always happen to get the results over Jamaica. That's something. So I just dropped the number in the comment section, people. Today is the day if you want to call in and give your take on the game. You know, what's your point of view? What formation should Jamaica approach tonight? Should Jamaica move back into a back three tonight? Is that the kind of game we're expecting, back into a back three and just try to defend and hit them on the counter attack? No, I don't think that's the game. I think we basically go for it tonight. Where else to make your mark other than beating the United States at home on your home turf? Remind them of the national stadium. O'Neal Potter, that's not how you get your green card, bro. Um, yeah, I think O'Neal Potter is a Reggae Boys fan. I don't think he's a O'Neal Potter. Are you a Reggae Boys fan? I don't know if you're a Reggae Boys fan. Would you be a Reggae Boys fan? But he could feel that way. Maybe we are just overinflating Jamaica's the Jamaican national team right now. Maybe we are going off potential, and we're all the fools here. You're a Brazilian fan. Are you Jamaican or American? Or you're just a Jamaican who's a Brazilian fan? You know, people, remember to hit the like button on the video. Come on, now, people, man. On not deal with the thing and I stress out the show, so man. The people them is a stress out the show, bro. Not stress out the show. Come on, man. He's a Brazilian fan. Uh, okay. That's good. He's a Brazilian fan. But I expect this to be a close game. I think the first 15 minutes of this game is going to really tell us a lot about how Jamaica is shaping up. Can we get the results? I think the first 15 minutes of this game is where the business takes place in this game. United States is going to try to get a feel of the surface. Bro, there's no way this surface is not going to affect them. This surface will affect them because you're born Jamaican and you're a Brazilian fan and you expect the Reggae Boys to lose. Whoa, that's a unique dynamic, bro. For real. If you're a reggae, you're a Jamaican, but you're not a Reggae Boys fan. You're a Brazilian fan, and you expect the Reggae Boys to lose. I don't know what, something sounds off there, bro. I don't know what happened to you in Jamaica. Why you just think that you don't even give Jamaica a chance. But maybe, as I said, I have to give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you're the one who is right and we're all wrong. That's also possible. Not because we all think that Jamaica is going to win, it actually means that's going to happen, you know? Bless up yourself, Jerome 876. Bless up yourself, my boss. Bless up yourself, Jerome 876. USA not training. That's it. USA not training here is going to be determined by them. Look how Pochettino going to say the pitch was poor. Yeah, let him say that. If we got the result and they're complaining about how poor the pitch was, I can live with that. We already got the points in the bag. You know, that's just being a sore loser. You know what I mean? That's just, I hope we don't have to complain about the referees because, listen, they always find the referees to be, as soon as you look at the referee in a CONCACAF game, you will be like, oh, that's one of the Hawks. Because you have some ref Hawks, you know, some Hawks like some South American ref, and those guys, they just want to take over the game. It's their Super Bowl. You know, they're on the big screen. They want to use VAR. Like you have certain refs in CONCACAF who really get carried away and just take over, just impose themselves a little bit too much on the game. Sometimes it takes the steam out of the game, the momentum, the game keep turning over. That's why Copa America was a little bit different, where certain tackles were allowed in Copa America. Argentina beat Reggae Boyz 3 at the National Stadium. Bro, the last time Jamaica played Argentina, that was in New Jersey. And I think Jamaica played very well until Messi came on the field. And Messi is one of the best players in the world. You see, bro, O'Neal Potter, the way you're looking at Jamaican football, it just sound like how people them comment over Instagram. You know what I mean? You just sound like how people them comment over Instagram, bro. Like, you talk about something that happened like years ago. You see me? You talk about something that happened years ago. You talk about something that happened years ago, bro. You're talking about something that happened years ago. Jamaica is no longer. Jamaica is no longer that team. Jamaica is no longer that team that just shows up and lose every time. You know, we're a much better outfit under this head coach. But I don't know if we can confirm. I don't know if we can confirm if Ravel Morris is in the team, but as far as what we've seen right now, we can. Chuck in, boss. So I'll go on.
We are talking about Ravel will get joined to the squad.
Yeah, man, Ravel in the squad now, you know.
That means to say him in the squad.
Yeah, Ravel is in the squad. No. So what did
but Jay said slap it down.
He's not in Jamaica. No, all right. I think they actually, maybe the coach, people were alive. People, big up on yourself. Hit the like button, people. Hold on. Maybe what they notice is maybe the coach is seeing in training that, listen, Ravel, I will need Ravel here. Maybe he's just seeing where he's missing that number 10, that player who can really take on the challenge. Because let's say we lose the first game at the stadium, we need to have all hands on deck to get the results from the US overseas.
So when them name Ravel into the squad?
Yeah, it was on it. It's on the page, his club website, his club Instagram. It just came out like an hour now.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be in New York then. I'm in Missouri.
Yeah, man, Kevin Face, yeah, that me here. There's a Ravel in our squad, brother. Ravel is in the squad. Yeah, oh, good. Leader, them most happy to call. A long time we are leader, them want back Ravel in our squad, you know, man. As fans.
Well, let me tell you something now. You know, so Isaac here now start today.
Yo, me see Isaac here in a training, and him look fit. Him look Him look active. I don't know if he's just those players who come into training and try very hard. I don't know if that's what he's doing, but Isaac he didn't look charged up. Him look like he wasn't real. He looked hungry. You think the coach might start him on Latibodier?
Yes, two of them are start.
I believe so too.
And Palmer here in front of them.
Mm-hmm. Or him go back.
Make come off of the bench.
Or he might be go Isaac Hayden, Casey Palmer, Tyreek Maggie.
I can't hear you.
Well, you say Kevin Facey, the JT effect is working. Come here, say Kevin Facey. When me talk to everybody and me don't make the prophecy say Ravel for back in the team, but I was telling the people that I didn't feel very confident about wanting him back in the team now. And based on all I was hearing in Jamaica that he's gonna be in the squad, I was kind of shocked. Eventually, he's back in the squad. We're bringing in Joshan Anglin and those guys, very good young players, but Ravel is gonna need to be there, so let's get him in there.
Hello?
Yeah, man, we are here.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I think I got cut off. Yeah, is that good thing around? I started at the squad for the first game. I played in rightful position.
Yeah. JT, I love the question you asked the coach. Mean well to Jamaica. Yeah, man. I had to ask the coach, what is Isaac Hayden's commitment level looking like? Is he committed? Because and the coach was being honest. The coach is saying that the player wants to get a club, and I could live with that as well. If I mean come and play for Jamaica, I'm for it.
Listen, let me tell you this too. You see, sometimes it goes in sport. Him at Newcastle, right? Him and the coach don't say eye. That means that the man not good enough. That just that him and that. Why they don't sell him yet? They want a certain amount of money, so they may be holding back the player too.
If Ravel talk about a situation where Ravel talk about a situation. You hear me, Mikey?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Ravel talk about a situation when he was Sam Allardyce. I think he was at West Ham, and he was getting a chance to go to Crystal Palace, and something they say Sam Allardyce said, we're not sending you. You need to go to Cardiff, and he didn't want to go, and he said either you go down and train with the under-23s or the reserves, or you go to Cardiff. Yeah. So stuff like that does happen.
Of course. So when I hear people say, boy, the man not good and that, no, it's just that him and the coach don't see eye to eye and they want a certain amount of money for him and they want him to go to a certain place. You see, remember the same thing with Damari Gray with Everton. Him and the coach, they must see eye to eye. But they look at Damari making enough noise, so they must get rid of him.
Yeah.
Anyway, me, but Isaac is not outspoken like Damari. You understand me? Some people quiet, some people outspoken. So when me people have bashed Isaac Hayden, myself.
No man, I did I beat him still in a bro. I did I beat him, Mikey.
Yeah, but what I tell people sometimes, you know the situation they play. Money for him, and them want to send him a certain place, maybe them bad mind him, all kind of things. You remember, So therefore they might try to fight him down. Sometimes they try to sabotage you and mash up your career. You understand me? The way it gone so bad. You understand me? So you don't know the situation was going on at Newcastle. So when the man come now and perform today, and perform well, everybody are going to sing me, well, we didn't know. No, nobody with that. I put him starting. From him go to the press conference yesterday, he must start.
Yeah. And Isaac, when you really look over him tape, he's a good player. We need a player like that. It's just, we just had to tap into his shenanigans, though. His shenanigans, were real.
Right. So, but remember, the man born in America, I always bring up this situation with my daughter. My daughter used to play basketball. Stop now. And I said to her when she was playing basketball, so Jamaica under-19 team called to play with Jamaica. Would you go? She said, no, she's an American. When she got to college, and I say, would you play for Jamaica? No, she said, yes. She said, why? Because I'm a Jamaican. Them change. You understand me?
Yeah.
It's automatic. Man who born in Jamaica over here and have a US passport, and the man asks who you want to play for. He must say Jamaica more than likely than the US because I'm born in Jamaica and spend time in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
When Sterling don't want to play for Jamaica, you know, but through them man, them say no good. You remember?
I don't think them did say
You
Sterling
remember?
no good. I don't think them did say Sterling no good. Probably people thought he wasn't ready.
He wants a thing. I just a thing for brethren.
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
understand me?
Isaac been a train
Really?
and a player with the U21. Somebody said here. Yeah, we know he's been
Yeah.
training, but we also this is the same thing with Ravel. Ravel has been training, but training is one
Yeah.
thing. We're talking
Match
about game
sharpness is a
time.
different thing.
Yeah, match sharpness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because even when based on whole game, you could say him was a match sharp when him play the game last window. Match sharp. Now he might get playing time at him club. He might look better if he gets in the game. That's my opinion. So, I think he was in for surprise this season.
Yeah.
I think he was in for surprise. Not when them not what control is what 78% of the ball like the last time around. No, that not what happened. Now we have a real CDM now who can move the ball forward and hopefully have a good game because I
And
know him going to start.
as them say, is a possibility that Joshua and Anglin can't fly to the US, so they probably have to have him replacement. So why not
I
have?
can't hear you.
No, they said it's a possibility that Joshua and Anglin cannot fly to the US, so Ravel
Oh,
would be his replacement, and that makes a lot of sense.
yeah,
Why?
because Justin Anglin is also a defensive midfielder, right? CDM, right?
Yeah, yeah. So why would he? Remember a couple
But,
times,
but I don't.
well, we go to the US with short squad, you know.
Right. So yeah. So the best thing would be to add to add to add Ravel. Listen, I'll tell you something. Just one more player we need. Just one more player we need. And we're good.
Yeah, after this, Mason Greenwood come in and we go on, then look for players who are better than the players in the team. Dan, you hear me? Yeah, Dan, he might ring me every minute, but him thing drop off.
Oh, yeah. So I think we'll need one more player, and we're all right. You understand me? And I'm just hold the squad together. Come in a team after the World Cup. If them not born at Jamaica, brethren, them go up on bandwagon because them had all the opportunity now to come and join the team. If them papers is in process already, but they never get them papers through, fine. But if they don't put them papers in after we qualify, no.
No,
What
yeah.
you say to that, JT?
Yeah, I'm up for that.
If the paper already in a process, fine. But if you just paper, put your paper in now, since we qualify, then I don't think wait till the next week. You can do 2030. You understand me? That's how I look at it. Because this team here, under this coach, went well. I tell you this. You was in for a surprise today. You can't wait for 8 o'clock.
You Guardian Angel. Guardian Angel, we know man. We pass with Ravalino in our squad, bro. Yo, trucking boss, you there? And Sam, I don't know if you hear me.
Yeah, man, I'm there, man. I just do some things that I was.
Okay, all right.
But so where that come from?
Yeah, man, from him club, man. It look like it official. And Mr. Ravel post him in the Jamaican jersey today in his story. And I was like, why would he do that? And they're playing, but he's not in the squad, you know?
Yeah. So is he going to join in St. Louis? That's what the thing is?
Maybe that's where he's gonna meet them up.
Okay.
Mikel is not in Jamaica either, right? Mikel Anthony not in Jamaica either.
Right? Or he probably
it never really makes sense for him come better. I'm go straight.
Straight. Or if it's a private, if it's a chartered flight, him probably gonna just fly to Jamaica. And them skip paying for hotel room there, but it's gonna
it's either fly from Saudi to America than come to Jamaica.
Yeah, it's gonna cost more to go to Jamaica.
Yeah. You have to get more like you have to go to America anyway. or go to England to come to Jamaica. So might as well just fly straight to America.
Yeah. Kevin
Yeah,
Pacey. Kevin Pacey, me have to watch John Russell a little bit more first, and then we tell the coach if we want him in there for Kara Anderson. Because Kara Anderson right now, him just him sit down on the bus, but we don't ask him if he don't fear yet. We don't see him going in pocket, like him have the money, but we are watching him. You know? When I ask him, you ever depend on them bus there, Sam and Mikey? I see like the doctor never ask if you don't fear.
yeah. You know, I bring it to him attention, neither, you know, hold your head straight.
The whole head straight. That boy right there, nice. We are buy a 2 patty out of fear. Yeah, man.
He said should I get more game time, man. Under Halgren, I think him kind of, not to say him regrets, because we don't really know where him stand in terms of the national team, but him never get him chance to express himself and get him confidence on the
when him get him chance the last time, him never do so wonderful.
Yeah, because it's more the stakes are a little higher now.
Eh?
You know, the stakes are a little higher now. You know, the Honduras is away and them things.
You know, them on them say, when you get your chance, brother, you have to grab it with 3 hands.
You have to grab it with both arms. Yeah.
No, 3 hands. 3, not even 2. 3.
Grab it out with your big toe.
Yeah, man, your foot too.
Bro.
Yeah, because you never know when you get the next chance. Him get him chance to start, you know. And play out the whole game.
Everything I come together right now, do you know? Slowly but surely. Because when you look on it, you know, I just Mason Greenwood for coming at the team, and I think with Mason Greenwood coming at the team, would at least have more striker than Arsenal. Like Boza and Mikel Antonio, and then we have rest of who are like wing forwards. You know what I mean?
But one to you from Arsenal, but they are Fulham now.
Reese look like him come out again and say him put it off a little more. So
yeah,
him look like him dep on Omar.
Omar Hutchinson, man. Reese Nelson, I catch it. Him a catch it.
Look like him dep on Omar thing, but boy, I'm sad about the Omar. Hey, you say Omar on the weekend, man. Jesus, the man, the man play a piece of game there.
Then get in boy the wassy man in wassy.
Yeah, man. Trust me, my kind of just upset.
Still Omar, Jesus Christ. Okay, now what Omar church today, yeah? Lord, listen, now what up film church today? Come me telling you, Omar, you go fight that when you're down to the grave. Cause here what, him go probably end up if Ipswich goes down next season, he ends back up in the championship. And depends on where they are in the championship. That's where he might be tempted, where he loses patience. For him, but it's a patience game.
JT, the man, he may get a move if his performances continue to be that impressive and that consistent. Even if Ipswich go down, they might have how much suitors for him.
Yeah,
and probably make an upward move too. And probably don't go a top 5 club.
I could see him going to a club like Newcastle.
See it there?
I could see him at a club like Newcastle. How they play.
Tuchel, them are, he might have them eyes up. So, no. I mean, the depth chart of talent and
him did depth on the
midfielders.
Him did depth on the bench when Tuchel did the something there, or when Graham Potter did there at Chelsea.
I think it's
Graham Potter.
Yeah, I believe so. Because he never stayed at Chelsea but one season.
Yeah,
I don't know
never
the 2 seasons after him leave Arsenal.
Yeah, I think under Graham Potter. I think Pulisic did this still too. JT, you know why Omari not in Jamaica squad though? Bro, me no want to go through. No, because the man choose winning in that squad float management. Nobody come with the up a conspiracy today, brother. You know, the man just go, it's like a mystery bomb. The man just come sprinkle some mystery like JT. You know why Omar Hutchinson in that squad? And I see a reason why I'm not in that squad, bro. And you can't tell me, say me I have the exact answer why I'm not in that squad. So part of what we say a speculation.
Man don't want to play for Jamaica right now. I don't want to play for England. I'm a William odds.
It's weighing his odds. People, hit the like button on the video. Hit the like button on the video. Bless up yourself, Shamar Hall, Dan Hazard, in other place, King J. Make sure you hit the like button. Float Management, Sherman Scott, Travis, Peso. Everybody in the comment section, Loot and Fire, Issa Allen Gangster talking and mad vibes. Kevin Facey, big up yourself, my boss. Guardian Angel Funeral Home. He's a man name himself so on YouTube, man. That's it. Well, if we could have buried the USA today, that would have nice. That would have been nice. One thing, I think the stadium will go full tonight, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Jamaican people afraid of rain, you know.
It's not gonna rain. The rain in the day. The rain now.
Money pour it rain in Jamaica right now.
Yeah, it's supposed to stop about 5, I think, or 6.
At Jamaica there, Sam?
No. But look on the.
You keep up on the Jamaican weather.
Yeah, I'm looking on the forecast. And yesterday, it said it would have stopped 5, but I'll have to check again.
Okay, it's time mad vibes. Are anybody with the Jamaica? How weather look? Raining, no rain in Kingston, says Dan. All right, Father God, just turn off the pipe. Keep turn off the pipe till the match done. You know, but turn on about the pipe water. You know, and wash out the game. Rain, a jury, I know. Yo, last.
Guys, I feel confident if Isaac can start because we have a real CDM in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? Somebody can progress the ball.
Yeah. Why not start him?
And tackle.
And when it really come to it, you know, CDM is a position where the movement is not as key positioning. So it won't be as taxing on him legs, probably. So
yeah.
You know, as long as him find those pockets, him scan, him receive the ball, you know, just touch, make the simple passes.
Yeah.
Make the man them work around him.
Pass the ball forward and not back and sideways.
And him can take it and turn with it, you know?
Yes.
But you know what? I don't have a problem with going sideways. If you can't go forward, where you go? You know.
No. What I mean by that, certain people pass the ball sideways 80% of the time.
You know what? Exactly. And if you have the opportunity to make that killer pass, you do it.
Yes.
Instead of shy away and have the confidence to make it and get where.
Exactly.
Okay, I understand that.
All right.
So you want the ball to move forward because guess what? No, you want Bailey and what name? Gray to get the ball. You have to move ball up the field. The problem with it why these guys are not performing good at the front line is because they're not getting the ball where they want it, where they can take on a defender.
Exactly.
So come back below the half line or to half and take the ball and then dribble the whole half. No, you want to get the ball where you have space with the defender so you can take him on one-on-one. And that's what the man are good at.
Yes, showed you, boss. I don't know if I have it here.
So hopefully that is the case.
Yeah. Dan, you here we know? No. Yeah, Dan phone now. Let me see if I can. Isaac is a man who picks up plenty of card. He does make some kind of he like to make the sliding tackle. He like to really make the sliding tackle. So he man something is kind of tackle in a similar way. He man makes the whole gate. You know? But them CONCACAF referee are them jumpy. You know, them.
Hope you don't get a Spanish, get a Canadian.
Yeah,
or Caribbean man.
Yeah. More exercise. Show. Yeah, man, me show you a boss, man. You a boss look like him up on the road. Or something. Rain or shine, may go there. Those Yankees are early Thanksgiving present. Says Max City. There's a early Thanksgiving present. JT stats don't show that Bailey is a player. If the team not play good, him can't do nothing. Me see it with Aston Villa. I just think, remember, you know, all right, United States, they don't travel very well. They went down to Trinidad a couple of times or some, and they had dog fights with even teams like Guatemala down there. And when you look at this Jamaican team, it's better than all those teams. I think where Jamaica's concern lies for me is the defense. It's in defense. We don't have that composed defender in Ethan Pinnock who just keeps that other side balance and have Damian Lowe figure out his mind frame throughout the game. No, we're gonna have Damian Lowe trying to be composed and aggressive at the same time. That mean you're gonna get Nana. You know what I mean? You're gonna just see him do some stuff, and that's what we don't want. We don't want Damian Lowe out of character tonight.
Well, it oddly enough, sometimes when you lose your partner, you kind of step up to the plate and assume a
The
certain
leadership.
maturity. And I don't know if we can look on our squad and compare it to how when USA traveled to Trinidad, because I think that Trinidad team was more like an aggressive type of naive type of coaching. We just go forward. We trying to implement systems with our team. So I don't know if the aggression will be the same and the direction will be the same. You get what I say? It's kind of more a balanced approach. With that Trinidad there, says just like for like, with us go balls to the wall, just all out. You see what I say?
Yeah, and what's gonna be telling is
different dynamic.
What's gonna be telling Sam is to see when the Jamaican players get the ball, how much they're in a rush to just get rid of it.
Yeah, well, that pressure going to be there. So that's the thing. You're not going to get around the pressure. You know what I'm saying? With the front three, what them have, I think McKinney more of a 10 than a 8, and use a front four press. So it's Waffle.
You'd have play a back three tonight? You'd have play the back three?
If I play a back three? I don't know if we can. I don't know if the center. I guess the center back's mobile enough.
I think a back three tonight actually is could be in the works for me when I look at it. A Latibo there.
If you play Lati,
Dishard Bernard.
If you play low, you get, because if you play a back three, you have to have a really athletic, a center half.
Cool. Yeah, man. But guess what? Latibo there, what he does well when Mr. Sam is when the other center halves make mistake, he's very good at anticipating where they're gonna make the mistake. Remember good when him playing at the back three, how much time him save with. So I would have him and Dishard Bernard.
Absolutely, yeah. If we have a black three, Lati would have for the night for me.
Yeah. I put Lati there and Isaac Hayden and Casey Palmer in the middle. Amari Bell. I would put Amari Bell on the right, on the left.
You put in Amari already. I mean, him play a half the last game still, but you think him ready? For 90 against the US?
I'm more confident with him than Greg.
Yeah, and him playing him play in a back three, so he gives you a lot of flexibility if your defenders are out of place. Because Damian Lowe tend to push up sometimes. He can slide back into a back three for you, natural back three.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, no, absolutely. We're very versatile proper defenders, so you're right.
Yeah, and I would go with Tavon Grado in the right back position. Just because
I don't have a problem with that.
Latibo is not Latibo. Dexter would say have certain better qualities, but I think Dexter's tempo of the game now, he's not on the same speed. The tempo is not. The game look a bit faster than him, and I just need somebody who can run back at full speed. And I would get that out of Tavon Gray. And then we have Leon Bailey on the right, the same front three. Only thing you're doing is dropping a midfielder for a defender. You know? Because then we would think about him go Isaac Hayden, Latibo there. And if you go Latibo there, Isaac Hayden, I think that is very defensive. He just showed scared. But yes, I don't think Steve McLaren is a scared coach. He showed us that.
Yeah, because like that, by admittance, Hayden, well, obviously he's a 6, and him think him defensive part of the game stronger. So I don't know if he needs to pair him with Lati.
Big up D Wayne.
Casey Palmer would probably be the one I'd go for. But then again, I don't know if him want the double pivot thing. I'll come in, and I don't know if Casey can play that dedicated 6. Because the double pivot will probably be thought of by the coach because of the US, the caliber in the US.
Yeah, I just love Finossi Lati Bodier in
so,
the midfield tonight, unless Isaac in there with
I
him.
wouldn't be surprised if see it if I say Lati thing there. You get my say, and then they use the creativity on the wings.
Yeah.
And try to get the attacks going that way through Bailey and through Gray if him start. Which most likely might just
yeah, we're going a while ago the whole card. Yeah. Yeah, so I expect that. I just, unless the coach said I'm going back with my same midfield as how I started the last game in Tyreek Magee, Casey Palmer, Joel Latibodier. But he will be forced to make changes tonight due to Ethan Pinot not being there and due to Isaac Hayden now, a natural midfielder coming in. You know, I think the coach I think this coach is brave enough actually. But is he believing in?
well, you can see by him changes. Maybe the timing of the changes are the greatest. But him changes usually more offensive. And truth be told, as you said a while ago, the same Honduras we were good in the Honduras game. I don't think we're poor. I think we didn't put away the chances, but in terms of possession and control of the game, we did. And basically, what we did was force Honduras back. They sat, and that made it a little more difficult for us because we never know how to kind of break them down. But when you ever see Honduras sit when we are playing them, and
yeah,
that does show you the respect them have.
Yeah, and Alex said we not him feel say Cephas are gonna score tonight. Yeah, man, Cephas coming off the bench is gonna be another punch. That's a whole another punch by itself. I just don't want the coach keep him on the bench too long if nothing is not happening. You see me? If we hit the 60, nothing not happening, I don't want to see Cephas getting 10, 15 minutes, bro. If we hit the 60 and nothing now go on, we hit the clutch.
Yeah, that time thing him do change quick enough.
Yeah.
As of now. But that is unfamiliarity with the team.
Yeah. But we remember that the problem there with Hallgrim, sir? Them man they not change player if man they not change player and tell them friend brother. Hallgrim's a 5-minute target. Yeah, man. With Hallgrim, man, a 5 minutes target, man.
Clean sheet or whatever, the draw or whatever it is. But there was anti-ball, in my opinion.
Him still there, Ireland? Not them let him go yet.
I think them supposed to play tonight or them play last night.
I think today is the first. Let me see. Them not let them go yet. I know them still have him, but you know the thing about Ireland, you know. Ireland is the worst period of results in the last 20 years. And it's not, and it was they were losing before Hallgrim. So it's not really like them hire him to do a job and for stabilize and take it them kind of start getting results, which they did. I think they must get a draw away or they must win at home against Israel.
Well, Hallgrim was just that the kind of guy that unseen game day. One work a local ballers full up his side, brother.
Finland and the beat.
What do you mean by that?
I joke me, man. You're a trigger word, them there, man. Local baller.
No, but as I said here is that I tell you, so the coach at least go and see them. Tell the people.
Jesus Christ, yeah, I know.
But anyway, I don't know. I share the same sentiments with you with Latibo here.
Yeah.
But I still feel a way to start like that. I don't know.
So CC, don't you want to start your best team, Brent?
Unseen,
sorry. You don't want to start your best team, best team. You have a natural team. You have to start.
All right. So I am not the coach. I am not there training. So somebody who they are training and so train. Look, maybe because when you look at where AB is coming from, right? Or where he's playing now, the current football he's playing. Is he up to par? That's the question.
So Unseen, what me want to ask you is once you have whether you play last week, you ever heard him say class is permanent? Him could have make so much of a impact in a training doing his position as the number one option you have in a year team at that position that them the coach probably say, yo, I can't go without this brother and stuff. Can make such a difference in a training alone because he's a specialist. What do you think about that?
Right. No, that sounds good. I have no problem with him starting, right? But I'm just looking at what he has done, in matches coming into this one, which is a fair assessment in my opinion.
Nothing. I mean, what was it, last season?
Or 3 weeks ago. No, he played under 20.
QPR, he played under 21. I don't know if he played 2 or 1 under 21s, but him get the blood pumping.
So we never play under 21, bro.
Keep himself fit.
How much senior players you can use in a under 21?
I don't know if you have you probably have a limit, of course, but I don't know. Probably you always have an option for players returning from injury. And trialists and players returning from injury.
In Olympics, under 20, you can use 2.
Yeah, but in the course of an under 21 season, you may have a limit, but I'd have to look it up.
So I have no problem. I have no problem if he starts and he performs well. But for me, there's a question sign based on
questions. What the question is?
For me, there's a question mark there in terms of signs.
So that start on Joshua Anglin instead.
Punch in. Huh?
You that start Joshua Anglin instead.
Joshua Anglin is the best CDM in Jamaica in the Premier League right now. In my opinion, good pass the ball very well, tackles very well. I think, as I say, more don't want to see body in there. So I would play Aiden. Although Aiden is a question mark for me, I will play Aiden and Anglin over Latibody in the midfield.
You think Joshua and Anglin better than Latibody in that position?
In the defensive midfield position.
You think so?
I don't think so. I mean, I tell you so.
Okay.
Tell me, I tell you so, in my opinion. Can pass the ball well, breaks up play well. He can slide at the attack and help progress the ball better than Latibody here.
I have a question for you. So I'm playing in Jamaica Premier League, right? So, and this is now
the league plays football, continue.
No, let me say something now. Let's say I play in a grade 1.
You have to remember
hit the like button on the video, people. Hit the like button on the video, people. It's game day. It's game day. USA versus Jamaica at the National Stadium. All right. Hit the like button on the video.
JT.
Yeah.
You saw everything unfair for JPL players.
I think what they're saying though, unseen, is the levels. Does Joshua Anglin has the levels to keep up against a United States team tonight?
No, if he was this good, how come he not playing at the USL? That's what I tried to see.
USL, he was a USL player until him get.
You don't know history, my brother.
He did play in the USL.
Not playing there now.
Why?
I don't know.
It's not football related.
It's not
okay.
Football. Okay.
No, it's not football related.
Help him for me.
Yeah, it's not football related.
So you see, before you
get in a little thing,
point, always use.
Yeah.
Are you always use against JPL players? Look at what get the information first before you start down the players.
Hey, you remember saying I'm not bashing him, I'm just telling you the devil. I think we step up.
You know what they called it earlier about Aiden? He said that Aiden get his ball pumping.
Yes.
Yeah, that he said in the high level football. I know.
Yeah, he hasn't played a high level of football.
You said unfair now. When a man play 9 games in the Premier League competitive games plus CONCACAF Club Championship games, but he's still not good enough.
We have 200 people watching. Make sure you hit the like button on the bless up yourself, Z. Hit the like button on the video, people. 200 of you out there. We should be at 150 likes already.
What can give the third place, fourth place team right now with games in hand can give a team which is regarded as the top in the Caribbean 7 love. So we just gonna say them not good. And
So which team this not good?
But that's the level of the JPL. We can't keep discounting it. We're working to make it better. I agree with Unseen, you know. And we are getting this.
Let me hear this question from Cygnus Media. Sam, hear something from Cygnus Media and say Anglin played in one of Saudi Arabia games when Ravel made his debut. Squad, they got their chance.
One chance, that's it.
No. Max, I was say that Cygnus Media said that. Yeah, I wouldn't say he got enough chances. You have to give players a better. But is this the game though? I don't know. Is this the game where you put Joshua and Anglin out there?
No, I probably shouldn't start, but I said I was just arguing in pace on the squad. I don't know what's that. I don't know about that.
So, JT, is this the game for Latibodier?
In some way, you see, Latibodier now is this player that we have problems. He's an enigma. He's an enigma. Like we have this thing with Latibodier, bro. We don't want him to start in the midfield, but we need his fighting spirit out there. No, because trust me, Latibodier has a lot of fight in him, you know, bro. That player, and if you see him playing, sometimes you have to put him shoulder upon some ball and make them know that they're in a real game. He doesn't really back down. And if we're gonna start in 2 at the back, where's a 4 across, I start Latibodier at the right back position. I think Tavon Gray, I would be more certain of Latibodier in the right back than Tavon Gray and Dexter Lambekisa tonight. But I think speed might affect Latibodier at the right back position. I think speed would affect him tonight.
But you know, Latibodier is one of the smartest on the team. And it's not all about his position. Plus, they can get him inverted and make him use the passing ability when him going in the middle of the park.
Mm-hmm. Passing ability at all.
Can always use the inversion and make him go and create numbers in the midfield.
Because all I want to talk about, you know, there's videos that I posted where a multiple match watching with eyes and, you know, analyzing his play, cutting up videos and so on. We don't see nothing that we are talking about with Latibodier in the midfield. He does it when he plays defense, but in the midfield, doesn't do what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just this thing we want him out there.
You know, I'm really good at though covering or recovery runs.
Yeah, but most of those issues that he clears is because he created it for himself. If you look at the videos, my brother, like, all right, just try to cut them up yourself and look for the mistake them we make and him have to go back.
1 second, Unseen. People, before we have Unseen on, we have Sam, we have Mikey Ballin, we have Siobhan on. People, we only have 70 likes on the video. We have 70 likes on the video, people. So please put some likes on the video. All right? We need some likes on the video. We need to get this over the line right now. That's why I may have to come here, so I may have to switch off to find out how much likes is on the video. People, let's get it up to 100 at least, so we don't have to keep asking. Continue Unseen. Let's get it up to 100 likes, people. We only have 70 likes on the video.
So for me, in order to keep the ball, JT, you need ball anglers, like midfield, whether defensive midfielder or wherever you need ball anglers, right? You need somebody who can keep the ball. And if you're gonna move the ball from the back, and you're gonna play the ball to somebody who can just pass back the ball to the centre back and can't turn and play the ball forward, we're going to be in problem, right? We're going to be in problem. It means that the ball won't progress going forward and they can press us and get that ball and create us. So we need that ball. And we don't want to resort back to the long ball. I think we hear up and I show us that we maybe have to go back to this direct football. In
this game.
I don't hear you saying that we have to go resort back to the direct football and start hurting.
No, in this game, I think that I'm talking about when you have a Ronaldo Cephas out there. I have no problem of going long when Ronaldo Cephas is out there.
But he may not start. Like, why would you think that he may not start? Like,
yeah, far out chucking. We heard the news already. Ravel Mars is in the team for the next leg, based on what his club is saying. Man, I manage him. Look good. Jamaica doesn't support themselves, so why should I? Says O'Neil Potter. He's a Jamaican who supports Brazil, and he thinks Jamaica is gonna lose. So he's saying that we don't support Jamaica, so why should he? So I don't know what we're doing.
In JT,
Eh?
the CFAS, why we don't think CFAS starting? Like, he should be starting over Gray, in my opinion.
Over which one of the grade him?
I'm playing for Ancargo too, right? I'm playing for Ancargo too and I'm scoring, right?
Yeah, he's in tip-top shape. Gray's not. Based on Gray's a quality player, people. And we now compare what I'm saying, based on what is happening now, who's in the better shape, I think CFAS. So no beat
I wouldn't even argue with that, to be honest.
And USA Nightmare is CFAS.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. He's their kryptonite.
Yes,
But the problem with CFAS now is when CFAS go in front of the goal, oh my God.
Yeah, but he has been scoring at his club, so we hope him can bring some of that form.
And I'm hoping when he creates the chance, somebody's there that he can pass the ball.
Yeah, that's also a good way of looking at it.
But if pass the ball to Nichols, he will get every 6.
And the thing with CFAS is that the coach. Go at them. And once he gets around any one of those defenders, just hoping that the cross and the finish is okay.
Yeah.
The final ball. Yeah, for question the final ball too. So, it's like a whole heap of time when him head down, him could have pulled back instead of.
But I think with the Leon Bailey option, brother, I think with the Leon Bailey option, it should help Ronaldo see first and give him more outlet and them thing there. You see me? I think he will get some more outlet with as an option with Leon Bailey them this time. You know, remember the last time he only had Jamal Lowe.
JT.
Yeah.
I just think that we can do better as a nation in terms of our development. With that issue there.
Well, that's why Mr. Speed is getting everybody up to a CONCACAF A license so that we can fix it for the future. Better late than never, you understand me?
True.
Yeah,
so,
Because
I see the under 14 team play in that competition in Trinidad. And them the youth they look technically sound so far. And most of them was in an academy, which is good. So looking forward the next 10 years or so to have players that are technically sound that can challenge anybody from anywhere in Jamaica to make a Jamaica team.
That's as if them continue with TDS.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna continue.
Mackenzie. Wagwan.
By people.
Wagwan. Listen, man, because my point of view tonight, Romario Campbell, Boyz, and Nicholson must start tonight at the National Stadium.
Romario
Campbell? Yes, must start. Because we need CFAS and Bailey coming off the bench and Damari. I'm going to get
Romario Williams.
Yes, Williams. Romario Williams. Yeah, him and Boyz and Dixon must start tonight at the National Stadium. Then homegrown.
So Bailey now start.
Start where we Bailey do for Jamaica to start. When you come back with a madness again, we Bailey do for Jamaica to start, brother. I'm not care if him play for Man U, Liverpool, the man.
Hold on.
What impact he make?
Hold on.
Brother, no stop it, man.
This is the brother
name play the football.
Hold on, no. You think Tapak could have coached nobody, brother? You think Tal Grimston can coach nobody, brother? Are them two man them play and then?
Brother.
You have to look on it from McLaren's standpoint and how he might utilize Bailey, bro.
So when if Bailey don't perform tonight, where gonna be a review now tomorrow?
No, you're not going to put him to trial on tonight either. Because him not having the best of season, in injury for the most of the season has been injured.
Yeah, man. The game is on CONCACAF YouTube channel.
But why start Leon Bailey tonight when we have a Dixon who look very interesting and we have Mr. Williams and Boza? I go with those three local hungry players who are more willing to play and fight. I don't see that fight in Leon Bailey as yet. And I think he should come off the bench with Cephas also coming on in the 65, 60 minutes to run at the USA when they're tired. There's no need to start Leon Bailey tonight.
But Damar Gray has to the field.
Start, why should we start Damar Gray? What have he done for the last couple? Guys, stop using him to play the football. Guys, just play the players with top name. Jesus.
You talk with emotions, bro. Like,
brother, I don't know what Damar Gray have done for the last couple games, brother.
Yeah, he hasn't been. He's been struggling.
Midfield, Carla. If you team have a proper midfield and a balanced team, bro.
So do we have a proper midfield tonight? Do we have a proper midfield?
A better midfield tonight. Yes.
Don't see that. If Ravel was in tonight, yes. No, not with Hayden and when they hold Gate. And no, that's not gonna work. Stop dreaming.
Lati Bodier.
No, Lati Bodier is not supposed to be in the team tonight. Lati not supposed to play.
I know, yeah, Carla.
Unless him against the defensive line, right?
Carla. I know, yeah, makes sense. Lati Bodier enough in a midfield. That's the best thing he says.
You have to still respect the player, man. Them play the player on the position, him do a job, and people.
Who that? Lati Bodier?
That's not right.
No, play my last man. Play him and Bernard at the back then, not in the midfield.
He can play right back, he can play center.
So I never seen play right back yet. I never seen play right back yet.
We're going to play them.
All right, you know what I mean, like JD, you know what I mean, like I was just saying, Lati if you come out of the midfield, everybody is going to find a different position just to start Lati.
Because the man them say Lati have a certain fight in him too.
He's a quality defender, bro. When faced in the game, he looks good. But when he backs turn, problem.
This guy is not the guy, man. You guys just keep pushing that agenda like Lati's this guy, and he's we like the aggression and the fight. He's not going to go down easy, but man, that's not the guy right now tonight game. I would risk it as what Unseen said. And Anglin and Hayden in the middle, I will risk it. Give the young man a chance. Give him a chance.
At least somebody agreed. Praise the Lord.
Because we see what Lati can do and everything. We want to see what this young man have to offer now. He wants a chance. He want to play for Jamaica. This is the night in your hometown in Jamaica. Come and prove yourself to the people that you want to play.
That is it.
That kind of
right now.
I don't know. That kind of. You talk about players from your.
Kind of what? Because you're looking at players and where you're playing.
Name. Look at these guys. Name players. You guys just going with name.
Me have a problem with angling, bro. We still need players who can play, and it's a reason why. Algrims. From Algrims to time, he might get picked, but I don't know what's going on. Why?
Don't give him time.
He would see a mutant name Andy, so still, him not get enough time on what I see him say, but some part-time game needs to fix. I don't know if a confidence-wise or but angling.
I want to know, and I'm glad to know that
Yeah, man. I might not work, Shabba.
Hello. Yeah, hear me now?
Yeah, look a better.
Yeah, man, I said, I'm glad that most of you guys are not coaches of the national team because when I put the team off a feeling, I mean, I like this man in this position.
Why for that? Why for that, Shava?
The man them in a training.
Why for that?
Until coach of the players that are training. Multiple players that a particular players, but yet still put players in a particular position. It's not a question. It's not just McLaren. When Algren was here and McLaren comes to the team, we never contemplate and think, say, yo, maybe it's what the players them are show. Why the coach them do that? We never contemplate that though. We just use feelings for everything. Unseen, I don't know which girl Lucky here take with you since you start playing for Jamaica. But you need to come out for the money.
Yes, sir.
Like really.
Lucky here Unseen, you see a Joe Grind?
A brother, most that brother.
Lati a training baller. Lati a training baller. When he in a training, he go like him a star. When he come and match there, garbage. Training baller. Enough of them baller only in a in a training, them perform with coach, he say, yo, I well want to play. But when the game time, turn idiot, come like a assault for Powell. When the big racing can't do shit.
Leon, that's all like Leon Bailey, man.
So JT. So JT.
Yo.
So JT, me not go come the road with the girl and that is not cool. Right?
Shavan, yeah.
Now, I am going to keep it. I'm going to keep it pure
Shavan,
football.
that kind of unfair, no, because honestly, the man don't belong in that position. So the man is a good enough player who can offer coverage in the position. But you can still see the glaring inefficiencies of the player in that position. So there's nothing wrong with saying that him though it is just a temporary solution. So if the man them want to offer other player them, so be it.
Me no want to see Latibody here in the midfield tonight doing a some. Me telling you that right now.
So JT.
Me no want to see me in the midfield tonight, brother.
So JT.
But me understand if the coach start him based on Isaac Hayden coming in new and he's not certain about him.
So JT.
Yeah.
That means say all away. Latibody here take over girl.
And no Latibody here name take boy girl.
That's I wonder why I'm single me out. Why I'm single me out and everybody has to the same thing. Like why?
But that's true, man. Them it feel like you always a beat Latibody here still. So them probably.
Yo, but
Almost
JT,
JT same don't want to Latibody.
unseen. You know the thing is,
Remember the Cuba game when Latibody here literally never do nothing wrong. Unseen find out every single detail just to call out Latibody.
but Chevron
Every
period.
single thing.
When you
Chevron, but that Cuba game,
You just don't like.
but that Cuba game, what did Latibody here have to do? Cuba sit but the whole match, bro.
yeah, you never.
That's my whole point.
But what me I
That's
say,
my whole point.
still,
My point is that we say what did Latibody here have to do, but Unseen found something to criticize Latibody here about.
hey,
My point.
yo, remember last year them my time, you know what you know? Remember last year them time, yeah, we have even before we are say yo, Latibody for out of the midfield, Algrim they with him mother. And all
I think what Shavan is saying is that Latibody, right? Even though you said that there wasn't much for him to do in that Cuba game, Unseen still found a way to say Latibody had a bad game.
No, but tell you the truth, bro. Like him, bro. Me don't know. Him just not fit the midfield.
Him not fit the midfield. Him stiff, bro. Him go on like him around with a John Sport pan him back.
Why? Why
for that?
Yeah, but what me I say? Last year, them time, yeah, even before, we have a lot of body out. And low, you know, the Canada match, low come show him up. And me no know how Latibody the back in the midfield. Me know him just find him way there, bro. Me no know how way him do.
Yo, somebody get injured. Yo, the man have about 15 life. Like every time Latibody here for bench, something happen where you can't bench him.
Hey, but what you know? He's a player, bro. Me nah beat him still, you know, bro. Me nah say, yo, him do a job, but him just make the team look unbalanced, bro. Even the last wing that they will play. You know, the midfield, it just make me feel like me nah watch no football, brother. I can't see that type of player there in the midfield, bro. It hurt my head every time when me see the team play with him, bro.
It's a bit hard to watch with.
Shavan, everybody the funny part. I'm asking a question. Which top team or a team that wants to be on the top or, you know, want to compete with top teams have a player that is just one-dimensional in the defensive midfield?
I don't know none.
No, that's a ball retention killer, bro. Yeah, that don't make sense.
Bro, the man playing good, says Reno SD.
Why are we tricking ourselves?
Max City.
No, but here's the thing. That is why we'll go out and get hidden. So I don't know why we'll go back to it. We get
Max City has shown a good up his squad, brother.
Lati can go right back, as I say, one of the in a 3 on the right side or in a 2 on the right side. Simple.
Right now, even the right back position, I'm not thinking can even start.
Una start Bailey. Bailey start tonight.
Bailey have to start, bro.
Why and Bailey supposed to start?
Because the man have to start. The general.
No, you're not going to work tonight. Not tonight. You're not going to walk up at stadium tonight.
He's an X factor. He's an X factor. Bailey on the field, Bailey draw 3 or 4 players team.
Bailey, I'm telling you, the USA team, I go fear Bailey, bro.
So Mackenzie, that start Dixon over Bailey tonight?
No.
Right now.
Brother, you can't, bro.
Why it's not done for the last couple of games? Me and Bailey haven't done that yet. The national team.
General Bailey.
Bro, stop telling lies, bro.
Tell me when me and Bailey.
Man, I say Bailey can't start in him squad, brother.
Him can't even kick a ball in a goal. Him and the goalkeeper from Canada 1-1 and he
About 5 goals. He did miss another window there, you know, against Canada.
Yo, I come hype up this Leon Bailey, brother. I'm a baller, but guess a baller. You have to sit and watch the bench right now. A different thing with the pan. And a name.
They say that just give him the bench. That just give him the bench armband.
Yeah, because you know, come on that super stuff. Come give it all.
Bench captain.
40-30 minutes.
Mr. Bailey, yo, Mackenzie, I say Bailey a pose up said the general. A pose up said the general is back. Boy, general is back.
Right? The percentage chance of
Oh, the Bailey, man. Bailey, take your medication, man. Back a jump off my bed. Find him back. Medication back. Yo.
JT. Anytime Leon Bailey plays for Jamaica, even though he doesn't score, he creates a lot of chances that are getting the goal scoring opportunities.
Right now, unseen, brother, I better you go back to Manny Shwata. It's so like the Craig Butler pigeon soup or rub off my, you know. Better you just draft your cup of Manny Shwata, brother. That are some Craig Butler talking point them there, dog.
I love gimmicks, man.
I know gimmicks are some Craig Butler talking point that unseen me. Craig Butler with that same line there.
It is obvious why Craig Butler coming at it.
Going back to Manny Shwata, yeah, man.
JT,
yeah.
Great unseen. When Bill is on the team, him draw more attention, him open up spaces for other players to take advantage. But because our midfield was lacking, the midfield don't take advantage of that situation that Bailey created.
Kevin Fuller said Bailey washed up, bro. So my people them say, bro, over Instagram, nobody over Instagram no one but Bailey in our team.
Bro, the people just them just in them feelings, bro.
But the people that ease up by now. Like when you hear Mackenzie are saying can't start. Some man are saying need to go apologize right now.
JD, mama tell you, them people in them feelings. I feel like Coach McLaren would have called Bailey and I say, yo, why in the team here? Bailey say the coach, him and the coach have a good relationship, but why for that still? But over the phone, and him never meet the manager and him rate the coach, bro. Like the coach been in contact with him.
Landa, well, there's never a player will come out and say them and the coach do have a good relationship. Every single player, when well said, it was the same.
No, but me I show you. In the time when Bailey, you know, in the team, you know, we have a bad blood with the JFF or with whatever.
The point to me and make it done. You said that Leon Bailey and the coach have a good relationship. The point me I try and make is that every single new coach who come in, players are going to say that. Because the players have never been under the coach before.
Yeah, bro, we know that, but what me I say, the explanation
under coach, I don't know.
But what me I say,
in this present Jamaica team, as long as Leon Bailey, Blake, and Pinnock is in the squad, they're going to start. Done. Full stop.
Yeah, but Demar Green up is starting another game, your brother.
All right. Demar Green is supposed to start.
Demar Green.
And name 3 man, Bailey, Pinnock, and Blake. As long as them in the squad and fit, they're going to start.
In my opinion, Bowser not to start over Williams.
No, me I start Bowser over Williams because Bowser score Russia.
Yeah, man.
Williams.
Oh, I'm done. Drop your medicine back. You peel back, you drop off my bed.
Score on who, bro?
Where is it, JP?
Who you saying if you start over a while ago?
Russian Premier.
Me I start Williams over Bowser, bro. I have no reason why.
Yeah, start.
Tell me the reason.
Yeah, start. Him.
Well,
Williams over
right.
Bowser.
Feelings.
No, it's not feelings. I'm going to give you the logical thing now. I'm going to give you the logical thing, bro. You see, when brother, regular watch, brother.
Yeah,
You
start
want to
Romario Campbell out of Bosa come out of Russian League with just a shoot up down a Spartak Moscow.
bro, don't listen what me
He
I
come
say now,
bench for
man.
a USL baller we can't find a home.
Listen, is what fit the Jamaica system.
No,
Listen.
they both should start. I don't agree with that.
Can't
They
start
both
both.
should start.
One next man just come double down on the madness.
But you know me I say, bro, I
Can't
watch
start Romario and
back some
Bosa,
game.
brother.
Me I watch back some game with Boza. Bro, you see like so we get all 5 chance for a chat. Our breakaway for the transition play. Bro, Boza in decision making for pass the ball for the right moment and give a ball to the player. Give a player the ball. Bro, him locking in that area there, bro. If you just get one chance and pass it good, bro, the rest of 5 or 7 times
That's true.
in the game, bro, when the breakaway, me I say the man kick with the ball, so brother, what do you watch?
Who do that? Who do that?
Boza.
Yeah, no, and listen, you see, Boza, when we see, what I have to agree with you, what I said, Romario Williams' first game back for Jamaica was flawless. Like, I haven't seen a striker for Jamaica did the hold up play so perfect. Like, he did nothing wrong. Post up on the defender, control, got strikers, wingers to rotate off him to get the ball moving. He did that. We don't get that from Shamar Nichols or Mikel Antonio. We don't.
Williams even do that better than Antonio.
Yeah, he does. I agree. He does. He does.
Game as a striker, bro.
He gives the wingers a better ability to play off him.
Players in the game more from the central part of the up there, so the number 9 there, that's how when them get the ball when they can move with it. Bro, Williams do that flawlessly.
But you know what Williams' problem is? To me, he's not very clinical. You see, if
we can't say that, you know.
That's why he's still in the USL, bro. If he was more clinical, he'll be out.
Williams goal to Jamaica like what was a score, bro. Go back, go do the research.
Listen, bro, if Williams was clinical, that's why I know he scored a lot of goals at Colorado switchbacks last season. But why does nobody else want him outside the USL?
No, maybe a Jamaican passport to bro.
No, bro. No,
what we see in the game, as so you say we see in the last game when him come do, bro. Williams just have that up there, so bro. Bro, Bowsen on a touch, brother, and it killed the play. Regular.
London, wouldn't you say that Bowes are saying that he wanted to take a break from the last window? Because he saw that he wasn't in the
big
right
up one.
And
but
now that he's back, no. When he left, when he wasn't a part of the team, you saw where he went on a rich reign of farm. So, things that have some form of merit there so as well. All right, for me, honestly, whichever level the coach put out there, I'm going to support him. No matter. I could have me there on the field. Me no business. Me
not support any man going for the 11. Me not support that. I want most local man out there tonight up front.
All right,
yeah. I say I do it.
But him not talk with now. When me come with a real analysis of the game, bro, him just talk with emotions. Me not talk with emotions. I think I'm watch and see. When bro, even some breakaway will get all.
Boys are slow up on the breakaway, them dog.
Yes,
him
bro.
Slow. Him like going on one place on the field and just go hold up the player, but it killed the way you always need to attack with emotion.
Bro,
he brings it to a halt, right?
Brother, it make my heart pain when me I watch over the man. I'm say, I definitely I watch Bowser, bro. Even in the Panama game, where the man they playing, bro. Me I say no, bro. But him could have get all 3-4 chances to go score and score goal. Because in bad touch, he maybe have some movements plus him slow that I want, bro.
One thing Boza has over the other strikers, his runs into the box are deadly. He always finds a way to end up on the end of the ball in the 18.
Yeah, he might have that, but most likely, Jamaica play more, bro. Romario Williams fit the team.
Let's spend down the sun hot out down there. All right.
I not say Bowser enough for play, but I think Bowser can forward on a second half, though, in a game tomorrow. May I start Williams?
Well, I don't mind the Williams profile still because he must stay up there, but not down him, hold up the ball, he must get fouled, bring players in. We don't mind him profile at all.
Yeah, to be honest, it's not as crazy as it sounded initially. But you know, it's just because and the second half is not a bad idea because a lot of time Boza don't give you anything first half.
Well, we can't have players coming off the bench. What's wrong with Leon Bailey sitting on the bench and Damar coming on as a super sub to change the game? Is something wrong with that? Big players coming off the bench?
No, well,
Why they?
Say you have
Bro,
starters and you have
this
this
is a high level, bro. This is a high level game, bro. USA this we are playing. How we are talking about
Every time we play US, this is the same thing we say over and over, and they do nothing when they're on the field. We say that over and over. How many years have we been saying that?
Midfield, brother. We're not on midfield for control the
tonight
tempo of the game.
We got midfield tonight. We got midfield
But
tonight.
why you gonna start some player with now more experience?
Players they're hungry tonight in their home country. We're hungry and can't manage the weather.
So you just want to start them ball? So you just start Richard King to then.
Just run up and down.
You start Richard King too.
We see.
You start.
Of course I would start King and Bernard together.
And drop low.
Bro, you look at head, bro.
What do you mean low tonight again? And give me headache.
But him say a while ago the weather. Which weather you talking about?
The hot weather down at Jamaica.
Brother, Jamaica hot? No.
Not Jamaica, so I don't know, but I don't think the Englishman them can't manage the weather.
Like, brother, which weather you talking about? Brother, the game of which brother, the game of 8 o'clock. Brother, the game of 8 o'clock.
Hey, my friend, there's no Englishman.
And if you don't know, it has been raining continuously for the longest while. So Jamaica basically, I'm not going to say cool, but Jamaica is not hot.
Yo, but what me I say, Siobhan?
Which Englishman and Jamaica team? There's no Englishman and Jamaica team.
What you say right now? What the Englishman them? The man right now, the man they would have loved the weather right now, even if it's hot, because they might go back to England. We are winter right now. So
no, brother. And I say go, brother. I say go.
After that game tomorrow, me go see someone attack. Say Dixon them should have start. Them should have start. Oh God.
You that start Dixon. You say that start Dixon over Bailey, right?
Right now. Me bet my money. Could you bring to the game? Leon Bailey not bring them the energy to the game. So can start. I'm not starting. Dixon not starting with Charlton, friend. Dixon not starting with Charlton.
Yo, boss.
It just going like team, man. Just going. Everybody not swear Dixon for Jamaica team since he coming at the team when time get time pan if he play. We see a different ball game. It's a whole different ball game.
I mean, Dixon.
Yo, me don't talk for tomorrow and the whole on chat and say, boy, Dixon score. God. The whole on I go chat tomorrow and talk bullshit and come back and
come on, we know. Listen, if Dixon out there now, we wouldn't be surprised if him score. He's a goal scorer. But whether or not he starts is a different story.
Me not like, bro. Like, not wrong if Dixon start tomorrow still, cause
today, man, I mean tomorrow.
I mean tonight. You see me? I'm not wrong if Dixon start, but to a Dixon bring most of the time Dixon off of the bench, bro. But I'm get that energy there.
Dixon for start.
Yeah, man, playing the match, but
London.
I'm not fit. Nothing came back fit.
London. All right, so we need to be fair concerning aspect, right? How many games has Dixon actually played from after the Copa America? We just have to be fair. He's in Charlton now. The amount of minutes that he's received so far in the senior team is 4 minutes. 4 minutes in the senior team in a League One. Disrespect in League One, really and truly not good. So if we're gonna go for that notion, say the League One is nothing, but Karim has only got 4 minutes out of senior time, what would that say about the player himself right now? Maybe he still need time to develop, so maybe he's not at that level to start yet, but he can be an impact player.
Yeah,
so
he's an impact player. He's an impact player.
Yeah, I know say the Gala get out of emotion, but boy, the Gala says still, eventually even the last game. as I say, when him come off of the bench, Dix always bring energy, bro. Something special, bro.
Man make you feel like
In the
something's
team,
not gonna happen. It's a chance. Something gonna happen.
What do you mean I watch about the Mexico game we play in the Copa, you know? Remember when Dixon come on, you know, Album so Antonio, they must stay so catch out and I look on the bench, you know, and I say, yo, what the dog are going without there? Me I say, yo, the boy Dixon light up the wing over there, you know, brother.
Yeah, man. He's like a fire, he's like a matches box, you know, he's like a fire spark. He have that spark there.
He have that thing.
But I think it would have been more beneficial coming after the bench.
Yeah, but that make him
going up against tired legs more than if he probably do that against persons where defenders where them foot fresh, he probably not gonna have that impact. So if he come on against tired legs,
you can't
we want to see tonight. Give him the chance. Put Williams and Boyz on him out there. All three local man and we're hungry. Them unite.
The lineup the way you are, but the lineup the way you talk about Williams and Boyz. I'm just explain to you about Boyz again already, bro. But just explain to you about that.
But the coach are gonna start Boza, bro. The coach is gonna start Shamar Nichols.
Bro, may I tell you, me and Boza no start.
Yeah? I think the coach is gonna start Shamar Nichols.
Coach, start tonight. Williams, please, coach, man, beg you if you listen.
That now go happen, brother.
I want to show them money something. I want to prove something to them, man.
Right. Yo, what you don't want is a particular player to start and then you start your fans across before the game even start.
Brother, we know business. We know business. What if a player come out? Just if, all right, example. So Bailey now go with nothing. Bailey come out. Like that business more fun.
You're not getting the point from
bro, that is not the point. We are say a ball game of love. We no business born a man. A ball game we want to sip on the field, bro. We want to see a player.
Leon Bailey, no, 11, brother. Leon Bailey not ready yet. On the top call, Leon Bailey about number and come in on my team to start again. For what? We not use name play ball. Tired of Leon Bailey, brother. Man can't get injured if you go back and club. You think the man come play him out. Dixon them has something to prove, brother.
Okay.
To prove money.
Yeah, bro. The people, the line I move hectic and all people. So we get. Yeah. Go ahead, Jobless. Go ahead.
Gentlemen, relax now. And I'm under treating this now. Big game this now. Gentlemen, on a reason more official, the other need 3 reasons now go work tonight, you know.
So here me I say, man, now for understand so when the ball them come off a bench and now it's an easier thing that for a ball come off a player for adrenaline versus a man who start and take instruction and then get the first tackle and him losing head, you know. And the same thing like when a man come off a bench, you know. Me a different thing from when a man come off a bench versus a man who start. Is ready or not? How can we tell? Is he getting a full time? Is he playing full time? Or is he gonna get a chance? This is a time for players to get a chance. Angling, get a chance. We want to see what they have to offer. Don't tell me about big game. The big game is in Missouri. The game in Jamaica is gonna probably draw. So, you know, the second keeper better than Blake.
One mic, people. One mic. One person at a time. Go ahead. All right, Javon. Let me hear what you say. Javon.
Go on.
All right, Jobless. Bless up. Got you, Javon.
All right.
Yeah, we're hearing you.
JT.
I know I can't something done.
Yeah, but
man must be drunk, man.
No, right. After let that Regina speak, then you speak after. Go ahead, Javon. Then we hear Ryan now.
That's the first time. Yeah. Or then drop Campbell and bring in Dixon up in a ball.
I don't know how that happened.
You see, that's a bias going on.
Yo, I said the man might use name play ball every minute. Leon Bailey come back to Jamaica team, come back. Leon Bailey is not interested. He have money to make. You think Jamaica can pay Leon Bailey? Think Leon Bailey can go to 110 in this? Man, on top on a madness, brethren. Stop it. When I talk about emotional and madness, not all. Leon Bailey don't have no time to risk his career for Jamaica football. Dixon would risk it. Oh, for the biscuit. Oh.
All right. Right. Where you know right?
Yeah, some of them man are drunk, man. When them attack, man. Because at the best 11 the man for put class. And they matter about Dixon this, Dixon that. Dixon not prove himself. Dixon is just a come on a player where you give him 15 minutes and him show him best foot. But honestly, a player, he can't do 90 minutes, man.
We don't want him to.
But we not have him, right? We not have no 90-minute ball on our side. Leon Bailey a 60-minute baller too. All of them baller, they are 60-minute baller.
Puppy show, you know. Someone have puppy show. I'll talk about 90 minutes. If you not going to play on 90 minutes, give the man a 50 minutes, man. Man, play first half. Make us see.
You can't give him first half. He's not a first half player. He's not a first half player.
How do we know that? Where's the proof?
Man, statistics not show that, man.
Not come after with the statistics and statistics. Even always say they're going to laugh at her tomorrow, man.
Laugh after who? Man, on a ball fool, man. On just a watch football, man. Hey, on just a watch football, man. I watch football from in the 60s. On just a watch football.
The ball game change, brother. Ball game change.
It no matter how change it at, and the ball round same way.
Here's what me have.
The ball round same way.
Give the youth a
tell me about ball game change.
Give the youth a chance.
Football, if you're attacking wing forward, it's not just picking up a ball, running.
Give the young man a chance.
Listen now. It's not about picking up the ball on a wing, run, beat a man, kick. You have to receive the ball, you have to protect the ball, you have to shield the ball, you have to move.
You have to know how to pass the ball. Who to pass the ball,
listen now. So much more to it than get the ball, run, pan, goal, and kick. And you can't ask Kahim Dixon, who don't develop him game, to play a full start and play a full half of football. That is my opinion. Play Bailey. Them man, they know when they receive the ball, they know for with it, they know for protect it. And them know for go forward, them know them have creativity, and them know for attack.
If 60 minutes in the game though and Bailey not play nothing, Dixon for out there for him. If Bailey in the game 65, 70 minutes him not play nothing, Dixon for out there for him. Yeah, him
can go there at the end where you need that.
But we don't want no like a 5-minute end, brother. I know like a 5-minute end, bro.
Just put on the man and say, yeah, man, you go do it. No, say it work.
But we don't want to get no like a 5-minute end, brother. This was like a 5-minute thing now work, brother, with the ball.
Give more than what I've been getting. I agree, but and that's the football work. You have to. And get it strip off fine by and then counter attack and go score power. No, man, I say it work, man.
I mean, no Bailey not going to nothing. That's all I know. The man not injured and go back.
He may not give you offensively, but he will.
Know that.
The ball, he must string play.
Bailey never done nothing against US. I'll go miss penalty against US. I never done nothing against US.
And you say, what's ball, big man? Come on. It's not all about attacking. It's not all about attacking.
You can't wait to find a better striker. Yeah, we agree with them.
So you say Bailey, listen, all right, let me just put a little sense behind it. All right, Leon Bailey.
I went 11 job. What time? I'm well want
11 a drop it, man. The 11 a drop it. When he drop, let me just give a little take and we bring in Presser here. Listen, I just think that Bailey starts in this game. He's playing at a higher level. I want to see the higher level players out there together. Demari Gray is not as fit, but with a Ronaldo Cephas, I think he's that weapon that we save till halftime. I don't want the coach to hitch on making the change though. If we see Demari Gray moving fat and heavy out there, and Leon Bailey is just out there, Maradona do it himself. We have to split up that tandem and then maybe put some punch. Some of that Jamaican grit tonight with a Kaim Dixon and a Ronaldo Cephas on the left and on the right. And that's how I would go about it there. So, but I start with the best players who can give Jamaica at least a chance where we know that all these players on the field has played at a high level. I'm questioning whether or not Isaac Hayden is fit enough to start. But if he starts, I have no problem with it. Go ahead, Presser.
Yeah, man, then big up. JT, you know, they are listening. At the rate where the conversation are going, like the man them not willing to start, nobody but them favorite player. Them, you get my say? And, you know, football no works. So listen, I know say, rate Leon Bailey to that the level. One, based off what we've been doing at the past in terms of not the most consistent player for Jamaica in terms of giving us good performances. And second of all, the interview we did earlier this year, right? But in all honesty, we look at the team now. You have numerous players who are not on form, including Kyle Dixon himself, in the sense that hasn't been playing enough games, especially at the highest level, in terms of the highest level being in the Charlton first team, right? But we have to understand, say, when you have players who play at a certain level, there's still a certain expectancy from them in terms of their abilities that you're looking for them to give you across 90 minutes. You get me? I say, not to be for the full 90 minutes, but you still have a certain level of expectancy across 90 minutes. And Leon Bailey, whether we like it or not, there's a huge expectancy from the coaching staff that Leon Bailey will definitely add something to the team in comparison to a Kaheem Dixon, who is not really a fully developed player as yet, who can only give you certain things over couple of minutes. You get me? I said, just like Whisper when he used to play for Jamaica, you'd never play Whisper over a full 90 or even close to a full 90 because in the development of young players, they're still lacking in certain areas. You know them way the JT? And Kaheem Dixon is not somebody we can risk in this game. You know, he can get a game, but not start. You see what I say?
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%, Presser. And if we're going to balance it out, you can say start Bailey. And you know the reason I'm going to start Bailey too? He might have a lot to prove to the Jamaican. Yeah. I don't feel like this game should be used as a free pass because he's not up on format as Aston Villa. I see this as a game and as a break where he can come to Jamaica, you know, refresh his brain or mind or whatever the case is, you know, score one goal because I feel like a goal or a good game in general can do him a huge and good confidence and go back to Villa. And if I go back to the team, I would say start Cephas and Leon Bailey. You get me? I say?
Yeah, that's initially I asked the coach about that in the press conference in the press about starting Cephas. But here what I wanted to see if it was that because Leon Bailey wasn't in the team that Demari Gray's performance fell off. And let me bring in back Cryptic. Cryptic, continue your point, Cryptic, and then press on. You guys can also chime in. Cryptic, we did cut you off, so go ahead.
Yeah. Oh man, I listen, man. But I just I see him point. I did touch say, yo, you have to start the best player, even though them not giving up. It's just coach say starters and finishers. So at the end of the day, we have to start the best players them because them can carry out the instruction, and then now the last part they can make the player them know where that's at the finisher come and just express themselves. But the man them. Big to them, bro. You know, to understand. So the thing them we see big the player them do for 90 minutes, bro. For have a young player, bro. I mean, I watch Man U, I tell you, say, the less, like when I watch a man like Garnacho, the more you see him, the more you realize, say, nah, he will need somebody better. If you see him for 10 minutes, you say, all right, yo, the better your body. But when him start, you realize, say, nah, who needs something better? So, you have to understand the context of football. You can have a player where, like, you have a player who used to play for Man U, Chicharito. Him score like 10 games off of the bench, and he was never starting. Ferguson never started him as a starter. So, context, bro. So, some player come off the bench for a reason, because the man, him know them I look for, bro. So, go on do your thing, I go on listen, see me?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not confident in that move that Leon Bailey starting. I'm not the kind of farm, brother, to come and make team come start, brother. I see that impact the way I'm going to make none at all, brother. I see.
Right? Honest opinion, more your honest opinion. If Leon Bailey never do that interview and say himself, would you have the same narrative motion?
Yeah, we can't hear it from low.
Yeah, but Chavan, I hear people, including myself, call for Leon Bailey to bench before that interview because of his lack of performances. Because I believe that one of the problems that Hal Grimson had was he was afraid to bench Leon Bailey, and I don't think it sent. I don't think it sent a good sign to the other players because we saw where Leon Bailey was struggling. Remember, how Jamaica lost one of those games. He mismanaged the game. Where Leon Bailey got fell on the sideline, got a huge tackle. Right, we're down to 10 man. The coach warm up somebody else to put on for Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey told the coach, "No, he's good." Boom, they scored. Because Leon Bailey at that point was bigger than the team. And we can't have that again. But I think Leon Bailey lost a lot. He lost a lot of his stripes, though. Coming back in the team, he's not. He said he's the general. I think he maybe be a deputy at this point. Even Latibodier is up there higher than Leon Bailey in my respect level in the national team right now. Leon Bailey has to now prove it. Craig Butler has sold us this dream, and everybody want the dream to come through. It's been a bit of a nightmare, a little bit. But we'd love to have one of those dreams where you walk on goal and them thing there.
Bro, man, who's Leon Bailey not to can bench, bro? Why you guys have to think he has to come back and start? And he doesn't make any impact, brother. I need to see different players getting a chance.
But listen. JT, let me tell you. You see, the interesting thing with Leon Bailey, we have to give a clean slate to everybody. You see, whenever you have a new manager with new ideas, players tend to kind of show some form of performance to prove to the manager. You get me? You see this all across the board in professional sports. And for one, when you look at Steve McCarron since he has been in the job, a lot of the players credit Steve McCarron in the sense that the team play better football that is more suited to them. But we know what I'm talking about already. So you talk about seeing new faces. A lot of us as Reggae Boyz fans, we always say drop players. But are their replacements better than them? Because the same they want to say, we don't want to drop because of poor performances. Are the players coming in to replace them better than them and will give you better performances? That's the big question. And there's only few positions that we can say if this man replaces this man, it might give you better performance. I don't believe Kyle Dixon starting a game against the United States of America will give you a better performance than Leon Bailey. What you guys tend to do, you see glimpses of certain things where there's a flick or a trick from a player and say, oh, he performed better than the Monday. When in reality, that doesn't win you games. That doesn't win you games alone.
I give the young man a chance, brother.
We're not
all players deserve a chance. How much chance did Bailey get in our national team? I haven't done nothing. I can't wait for Oral Chase to come out and beat you guys and beat Leon Bailey again. Oh, I'm tired of this, bro. Leon Bailey's talking. Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey.
Hold on, love God. Is it that you want? Is it that you're? It's someone as if you actually want Jamaica to lose if Leon Bailey is playing, so you can prove a point.
Player and a player, we still can't lose. Who's Leon Bailey? Leon Bailey has scored goal for Jamaica. He not get penalty, he not score. And you don't stop hype up Leon Bailey in this thing, brother. Not that player.
I'm not hyping up anybody, bro. I'm saying.
I name when I use play ball. I know tomorrow it's going to be a different talk on the show. Tomorrow morning, I'll not disappoint. Oh, him not fit. Him not fit. That's why he couldn't play. Him not fit, dog. Him not fit. And now it's Irish socks. As a Sir Piece, and now I was a boost up on the Irish socks them. Yeah, man, boot liquors. Depend that, brother. Stay at Aston Villa and focus on your ball game. You're not fit yet. You're not ready. We could try with other players who are hungry and want to play for the national team.
You think being hungry alone when you games?
Of course.
That's some different level of hatred still.
It's enough player hungry and them still can put on half good performances. So you cannot follow.
Who is that? Who's that player?
No, I'm just talking about in sports in general. They can't.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about now. We are talking about now. Mr. Williams and Dixon and both of them have put out a fight tonight if them get a chance to start in front of the home crowd.
If Bailey go out there and him not perform, then we'll beat him. But we're expecting or hoping that he will give us a good performance as well as every other player.
I don't believe it. I don't believe in Leon Bailey. I don't believe in Leon Bailey. He's a failure. Irish Socks is a failure.
I forgot to believe in him then.
Right, I say I'm gonna believe. Cause listen, people, it's a love and hate relationship with Leon Bailey. We beat him when we're ready, but I still see the players.
Leon Bailey.
Listen,
it's all like, all right, for somebody we have a love God in the name,
him have a whole heap of hatred for Leon.
Love God. Love God and hate. Yeah, man, I say love God and hate Leon Bailey. Yeah, but people, it's not real. Listen, it's Mackenzie, it's not real. Let me just explain this. People, it's not real hate. It's just that a lot of people, remember, I was one of those people in the Leon Bailey comment section, right? 1 second, Siobhan. I was one of those people in Leon Bailey comment section when he was at Leverkusen. And we're like, yo, Bailey, come play for Jamaica, do. But guess what? When Bailey came and played for Jamaica, he came at a strange time where the team was, we didn't really know our identity. We didn't have a style of play. Tapa was the coach. Leon Bailey injured sometimes. Gold Cup, same Goa club, he never get to play. You see me, I say? And so everybody was kind of looking for the performance. And Craig Butler simultaneously was just revving things up with his mouth on the other side, and getting people riled up. So the pressure intensified on Leon Bailey. We saw where he had poor games. Craig Butler came out and said that Leon Bailey was the best player out there tonight. And things like that really get under the skin of the fans.
Oh my God. Irish
Look on the last comment, your mindset put up. These are actual fans who say them love Jamaica.
I want Jamaica to lose if Bailey is playing. Jesus Christ. So Reggae Boyz fans out there, easy, man. What?
Yo, for sure. We love this Bailey, brother, but it's a serious the man Bailey. It's not what we wanted, bro. We need better out of Leon Bailey.
But you saying Leon Bailey failed with Mackenzie, but it doesn't change the fact that he is a quality player. We just need that performance from him.
Performance from Leon Bailey that we see in Aston Villa.
And here is how I would say I'm trying to use this. If Leon Bailey is hearing this, it's like a reverse psychology on Leon Bailey. I just want Leon Bailey to enter the game not thinking he needs to carry Jamaica on his back, because the team has been building without him. So I want him to come into the game and, like how I see him trust Ali Watkins or Rogers when they make their runs and he just does the right thing. I don't want to see him overdoing it for Jamaica. Yeah, I don't want this overdoing thing for Jamaica.
That's right.
That's what we're asking.
Yeah,
just be Leon Bailey. Direct, do your thing with your dribble when you need for dribble beat, but we don't want to see you just do some stuff where we're like, Bailey, there's still a team out there. That's what we don't want to see from him.
That's how I ask on Leon Bailey. I don't think he's fit enough to start. I don't know why you guys pushing him.
No, man. If he was fit, he started the last game for Aston Villa, right, people?
I think they're forcing Leon Bailey at Aston Villa sometimes. Sometimes I think he should come off the bench. Most of the time I see him out there, I think he should be coming off the bench.
Yeah, but there's a reason why Villa started him, you get me, I say? So
fitness, they're trying to get his fitness up, it seems like.
And I'm going to need him for that season because them really have no that are out the right hand side.
Yeah. So I think they're trying to work on it.
Where the brother did when them did bring in to replace Bailey, and Bailey have to make him have to lift up. Diaby. I bring in Vitek Bailey game, because I see them try the experiment how they would have want Bailey to play with the high intensity, but he didn't have that cutting edge like Leon Bailey, and eventually he got found out very quickly. I think that's one of the players that I see got found out in. I don't see him do anything after the first few games. They just knew what his runs were like. He's like a bootleg version of Sané Mane, basically, to me. You see me? Like, try to play on the inside there. Fast runs, peel off.
I think that's never the same because of poor performances.
Why they didn't what?
I think of poor performances. I mean, in first season, never bad, seeing that it's the Premier League. Better season than enough big baller will come out.
But guess what? When Leon Bailey start officially over him last season, Leon Bailey had the best season of his career. So that's what we try to say. He would have to play at a whole nother level to match Leon Bailey last season to stay on the field. And that's what they brought him. What Leon Bailey did last season is what they brought him in to do. Yeah, because they brought him in similar money, big money.
Do you think that last season when Bailey had Diaby there, he knew that he had competition.
He knew that he had competition. Diaby,
So
and guess what? They were coming from the same stable.
So it could be a thing where complacency may have snuck in, but I say for me, I really I'm not good. Bailey has not lived up to what we would have all wanted. But for a game against the United States, you would want your best players out there. Emotion or not, I was not happy with what Leon did initially, but he's arguably one of our better players.
Yeah.
So for me, in my opinion, he has to be out there. We need our best players to play against the US. If we can get there, use the advantage of the stadium field, use it for tonight. See if we can get a result going up to the States. So again, everybody have an opinion they can get, but my thing is just go around. No, I don't think it's right for the four and just beat the team before the game even played. Yeah,
So
criticize
you
this
beat,
and that.
brother. Sport them player and forget beaten. We are talking about. We have good and bad. I come like a Man U and Liverpool. Everybody have them bad for say about Man U or Liverpool. We beat them same way. What you mean? But they got perform and show. We say, yeah, you're living up to the name. What we are expecting. That's all I need from being a baller.
Let's talk a little bit about it. Let's talk a little bit though about the psychology of how the United States always play us. It's like you look at brother every time you see him have him saving pan, you just take it. Say, yo, give me that. Oh, you have this a saver. Like them just see we like that. Like it's just them come to Jamaica, just come take the saving pan. Like, all this credit we've been saving up, improving. They just always find a guzu goal there. Like it just come out of the hat, boom, they beat Jamaica. Another story, or you look, United States is up to in the game. This time around, does Jamaica has the stock to really get the job done in the national stadium?
Of course they do. They do. The name of players intimidate the USA, I think, a bit. I think they do. They probably feeling nervous right now and wondering what could happen. Like Liam Bailey and Damari Gray and Boz are there. And Hayden inside the midfield. I think they're threatened right now. They're nervous. They're thinking about it. They might just want to come and draw this game and then go all out in Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
I really think that. They're coming to defend.
That I don't agree. I think they will accept the draw if they see that the game has.
Pochettino now come on Jamaica for defend.
Come on, who's Pochettino, man? Come on, man. Pochettino is no coach, man.
But in terms of Pochettino's game overall, like you never see Pochettino play a football game and I'm the same team to defend.
I'm first lose this.
Pochettino, I get him face kicking, bro. Him under pressure.
People, please hit the like button on the video, people. Please hit the like button on the video. Please hit the like button on the video.
What are we
can see it in her face, bro, on some press conference.
What me say with the game where Jamaica have on our hand is the support is there now, The players them and JFF actually the fans them turn out.
Yeah.
The 2-1 games.
I agree. I agree.
This is not 5,000 people. You get me? I said,
yeah.
5,000 or so, about 20,000. So we have to really.
I was saying that earlier, Pressa, that I think this show. I was saying this earlier that tonight I feel like the stadium are gonna ram up tonight. Something telling me that the stadium are gonna ram up. I just feel like tonight is the night where all the supporters could big up themselves. They are some 876 stream. We saw it build from a few thousand to where, but I think the supporters clubs has played a huge role into really getting tickets into the hands of fans and kind of re-sparking that 876 has been active in the way they want to merge entertainment with the game, deals, promos. So I think there's a lot of things moving, and now it's just the team need to deliver on the field. That's the only piece that's missing now. The fans are coming back. Jamaica has to win in front of the fans at some point to show the people them so serious.
And all Jamaica, Bailey have to score in front of fans.
No, we cannot do that. We're not gonna. That's why I try to tell us. So we don't want Bailey thinks that he need to do nothing, bro.
We hope he scored tonight, but I ain't depending on him. I want to see goals from Damari Gray. I ain't worried about Leon Bailey scoring tonight.
Yo, here, what me really want to see, bro, I just want to play a man-for-man game, brother. The same eye-pressing thing, like the same energy where USA come with, we come with it 2 times the energy on the field. I don't want to see no backdown thing, bro. I want to see them play with them heart out, like saying, yeah. This way I go show the fans them, the fans them Christmas gift, bro. So
let me just say this, Dan. Or what kind of interesting for me? Just the midfield. We lose Pinnock and.
Oh, the Espresso.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
midfield just kind of weak for me in terms of. Maybe it's Isaac enough for play. Get me? I say.
Yeah. What about the right back position with you guys? Because it's just 2 players that have 2 question marks over the question sign over them head for me now.
One at a time, me this say all game me the one play right back still for lock down some players, bro. All game pass.
I think I'm not. I don't have a problem with that for real. I don't have a problem with that.
I would love to see that.
You see me?
Yeah.
So you don't have an intense player you have almost, would say, a championship team. Defensive line, well, no, you're gonna except Damian Lowe. We'll see if Damian Lowe can play in the championship.
Bro, the lower top quality player, man. Don't the lower that.
I know me set the price tag. Why hasn't he been in the championship or one of those things? I'm just going off what the reality is, bro. I'm not the one setting the value on the player here.
Lowe can easily make a championship team, man.
Well,
Mr. Lowe, come on, second half to come tighten up the back, but not starting tonight. Damian Lowe, please. Please.
You say now start tonight?
Huh?
You say now start Damian Lowe night?
No, supposed to start tonight. No, sir.
Who tonight?
Ben said we can come on second half, come tighten up the game, brother. Don't give away a second half.
You just say you want the Jamaicans them on the field, you know.
No, King them King and Williams and Boyz are the more
King, bro.
Which color this?
In this game, we're so them thief out 9 goal in the World Cup qualifiers.
Brother.
No.
Stop going like US at this Brazil team, brother. We could have beat US anyhow where they have the real fight, brother. We can beat US. I just play them we don't.
Nana Lowe have to play start for me, bro. So
no, me not risk it. Me not risk it with him. He had to chip. That brother head smart.
Sorry, not sorry.
No, me prefer start King. King is a more calmer defender.
And a calmer do it.
Well, what's it? Mr. Tomorrow now we talk and I pray say everything when we said it go to.
Calmer is a female, you know.
When I look, brother, but we're gonna see a difference, brother. We can see players who really want to fight, players who ready to play, want a chance.
Every player will play for Jamaica want to fight for the badge. Every player have that fight.
No, not come here with that about every player. Every player. Every player what?
Name one player for the national fight for the badge.
You can even see Casey fighting sometimes. You have so much experience in a midfield and you still joke around with the ball like that. You never come one even and play some ball.
Because a player have a poor game means that him not fight for the team.
I don't see that fight like that, brother. I know what it means to see fight in a players. Don't see that no more. Don't see that. But see players who are underrated. Those are the players me see I get fight. And show like them want to play and win some football. See out there and nobody else man feel. England man them come, brother. And they worry about them club, brother. See them fight the brother. You know, feel that. We go watch the game and we can see players just hold on their head and have no time, they're not interested. Me go watch match and see that. Man, them not interested. Man, them can't wait for the game done to go back on the plane to go where them go.
Where you see that?
You see that Vegas against Ecuador.
Different. The man them probably know say coach quit already, dog.
Huh?
The man them know say coach quit already. Remember say Al Grims to come out before the last game. The man, yeah.
Probably that's the one, but me never seen no fight, brother. No fight.
Yeah, because we did a question. We did a question the fight in that game that we see how I go on.
Yeah, but the same team. Well, not the same team, but majority of the said players, and them go there and go beat Canada, isn't it? And them go beat Panama and them type of thing there, you know. So, you know, we play home to Nicaragua them and there, so we beat them. I'm still fighting at them game there.
All right, tonight we'll see a fight, brother. I'm praying for the best.
Because like a reverse psychology, that's what I used to do.
I pray for the best. So you know, so what do you don't expect Jamaica to win? What is?
Yeah, we're gonna win tonight, man. We're gonna win tonight. We know that for sure. This coach USA have good. Him gonna let down USA. Him gonna let down the USA, and we will get a win tonight. Believe me, he's coming with a different style of coaching, and it's not gonna work against us.
Yeah. I
Believe
think
me.
you see, CONCACAF, brother, you kind of have to just drop your high level coaching skills sometimes and just coach. It's a rugged terrain.
Aggressive.
To operate in, bro. It's not your typical lineup Chelsea and
time.
You know, you're out and you're up and running.
One at a time, this more Aiden and Oldgate playing a double pivot in a car. I know the midfield are rough, but enough people are going to beat me still. Now all get to the rough up the midfield area and win the ball, them, bro, because them good on them foot.
Yeah, give them a chance. Give them a chance inside there. Let's see what they made of. If it's not working, we pull players. And if we pull our
Yeah, but you can't look on it so Mackenzie say we just need to start the local boys them tonight because you feel them can't get it across the line.
Yeah, man, I think they can get it done, man. They're going to fight. The home ground and the family fans are there to support them. They will fight for us tonight, man. Give them, believe me, man.
So you're saying it's more fight in this game over actually experience and them thing there. What do you?
United States. The technical ball game probably won't work much tonight. Believe me, at the stadium.
Definitely, bro. Low. We need low roughness out there, bro. I'm not telling no lie.
Second half for him. Second half, brother. Not first half. Not. Me not take no card. Me no want to.
I think Lua gonna pick up all the card tonight. Cause them US man and no Damian Lua another.
And that one for them get up, bro.
No, brother. Yeah, that brother. We're gonna lose one and first half red card.
Lord,
VAR, brother.
VAR go there now, you know. So when Damian Lowe tackle them, slow down a different image you see on your TV.
Brother, no.
Me always, me not say I get a card, but me always concerned where the USA team they know how to use psychology on a player like Damian Lowe.
Sit on the bench, Damian Lowe.
Is their bread and butter this?
How much money I bet me say him now go sit?
Me not say Lowe on the bench.
Marin Garden probably start him, yes? Marin in here, Marin.
I'm tell you, bro. You see that game, yeah? Lowe not really my favorite type of centre back, but this USA game, I know because I been a said it's Lowe off his start in that game, yeah. Without Lowe in that game, I don't know where if it's a Jamaican team. Lowe off his start in this.
That's me, brother.
Well, that's a year problem.
Yeah, I would agree. So we'll have to start another game, dog.
Yeah, man.
Because you see more time Jamaica start off in them game, yeah. More time Jamaica start off afraid in them game, you know. And Louis a man will run up and bust all the hard tackle and bust the lace and make them know say, yo, you know, a ball game, you know.
JT, that me a talk about.
Yeah, you know, more time Jamaica start off some game afraid, you know, like we don't know what we want to do.
We don't need that tonight. We have enough players where we can play tonight, brother. We don't need to risk it with Damian Lowe tonight. Second half, please, guys.
Brother, you see exactly Isaac, we're a good midfielder in our team now. And that's what I say Pinot never there still in a bro. And them not so we get a good balance team in bro.
I'll get Pino can burn.
You know what Damian Lowe go do tonight? Damian Lowe don't like to be under pressure with the ball. So he's going to just start go long and skip out the
And he
midfield.
not gonna pass the ball. He not gonna give him the ball, and you know what next gonna happen.
Yeah, he might boot it. Straight,
Jesus. Just listen, man.
straight out time.
Please.
Straight out time life.
Jesus.
What you know? I me that with him. You see the Honduras game I play away. I see that with him. Him kind of want to make the final pass.
Yeah.
So that I feel like a low problem.
Let me bring in determine. Give your tape, my boss.
What's going on, good man?
Yeah, we're not hearing you properly, you know. Yeah, your audio.
Now?
Yeah, we can hear
you. Now?
Yeah, perfect.
All right. Big up to everybody on the panel. Big up JT. Thanks for the show. For Damian Lowe must start. He has to start. We play a team. We play a USA team that's very high intense team. Damian Lowe has that. He's a very high intense player. His decision making is poor, but you need to match the intensity of this team. So Damian Lowe is a must for me. I wish we had. I don't know why Kaheem Dixon is there. For me, he doesn't deserve to be there. That guy from the Danish league, he was supposed to be there for him.
Norman Campbell. Yeah, that's a good call. Campbell. That's a good call.
Yes, because when you look at it, as I said, you need high intense players, and that's him all day, every day.
Yeah.
Right?
I felt like that, and that's why I said there was 5 players on the bubble for me: Norman Campbell, Kaheem Dixon, and this Tyreek McGee. And Norman Campbell, I thought the coach would either drop one out of those 5 players, and the one he dropped was Norman Campbell.
Agreed.
Well, you know, here the coach say he want players we can deal with the ball. But being that here the coach I repeat that over and over, I want players we can deal with the ball, can angle the ball good. I see that with the team. However, fumble in a position, bro, like what the coach I want to see, we can retain the ball. You see me? And they might fill in and I try to get the players in, we can keep the ball. That's why we say Latibody here we start. Latibody now start in the midfield. And that's why you see him talk highly about Maggie.
Yeah, he keeps talking about Maggie in the press conferences.
And that's why I'm go for Ravel.
Let Determine finish up in point. Go ahead, Determine. Finish up a point. You're muted. You're muted, you know. Maybe you did that. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Also, I hear some of the guys on the panel talking about Joshon handling. For me, it's levels to football, right? This is why they pay players so much, right? So when you have a level, a different tier when it comes to the JPL, when it comes to the Premier League, or when it comes to the league that's under the Premier League, I don't think he should never be in the conversation, right? Yet even on the team, we have to be honest about it. It may sound harsh, but it's levels to football, and you gotta give people the opportunity that's in that level to play. Right now, Jamaica we're cutting corners, and we're cutting corners because we said we want to win now, so we're going to get the best that's out there, so we can go in and invest in the development of the youths, right? So why are we cutting corners and then and not picking the players that's supposed to be selected on the team, right? So do we want to win now, or we don't want to win? Because if you're honest about it, as I said, there's levels to football. So certain players shouldn't be on the team, and certain players we shouldn't be talking about because they're just not there, period.
Yeah. I agree. Certain players are just there because I don't know, but I think eventually they will cancel themselves out. That's what
And
I think will
that's what
happen.
they call. And I agree. And that's as I said. Yeah, we don't want that. I'm all for Jamaican born quote unquote players. But we're just not in the country, right? When it comes to, we just the other day started offsetting licenses for coaches. That's excellent because education is going to make this thing go through, and also uh, infrastructure as far as fields. So we have to cut corners to get the money, because once you start talking about development comes with cost. Development comes with money, right? So for
Mm-mm.
me, if this coach is what he said from day one, if he continue as far as bringing in the right players from day one, you won't see any JPL players on the team.
Mm.
You just won't see it.
And I'm just glad that Ravel is just his introduction back to the team. I don't care if he plays, he just needs to start getting back into the team because that's inevitable, I think. Because when we look around, Omari Hutchinson maybe could have been that player to help us out. He's not gonna be there. So Ravel Mars is the next best thing you have out there. You know, so
I agree, but is it the right time?
no,
Is it the
I
right
thought it
time?
should have been next year, but I have no problem with it now if we're gonna go for two other JPL players. So then we would have to bring another JPL player. So why not Ravel Morrison? You know, there's already two JPL players there who are not gonna play.
And that's where you can start a Leon Bailey if you have a Ravel Morris in the team. You understand?
Yeah.
That's where you can start a Leon Bailey and a Damari Gray, because then we have a quality in midfield now.
I think that's gonna be crazy. Jesus Christ.
And I will be at that game
I think
next
that's gonna
Monday.
be so it's gonna be the midfield for me is Isaac Hayden, Ravel Morrison. Right? Let's say that's if we go if we
What
go
about a Maggie?
4-3-3. If we go 4-3-3 is Ravel Morrison, Casey Palmer, and Isaac Hayden.
Hayden.
That's the three.
What about Maggie? You want to play Maggie over Casey? With Ravel and Maggie?
If the Casey gets a little bit more time with Ravel, because that's what I've learned about Casey Palmer these last couple of windows. He's a good player, but guess what? He's not disciplined in his position. Just look at him on the field.
JD, and that is why Casey Palmer need a Ravel was around him, bro. To structure the midfield. Like that I kind of see, bro. Because Casey Palmer is a good.
Would you play Ravel in front of Casey?
Yeah. No. I'm playing Casey higher than Ravel. And my reason for this is I want Ravel taking the ball off the CDM or the center backs. You see me? But what I don't want him to be too deep, and that's where you have Isaac Hayden as a buffer between him and the center backs. Because you also
I would switch it. I would switch it.
Like, nobody no realize what the pressure with Isaac. I don't want to see him perform yet. But what Isaac here to come do for that team, and nobody no realize the pressure. We come off of Jamaica back home, been a say, oh, we need to see them. But think it go free up something in the team. But not tell no joke. With Isaac here, the quality we have, I just see him fitness. I will go see him perform tonight. Or I will say, yo, a pressure come off of the team. I will say, yeah. But definitely find a seed in where we are look back.
I hope so. I hope, because Jamaica football is a different ball game in the English league and the different. You don't got time to play the football. You don't have time to
That's
turn.
CONCACAF.
You don't got time for nothing. It's a rough football. So all of these man, they get time in the UK to turn, defend the wait on them to come. Bro, that don't work.
You know what I did? Mackenzie, me that tell people when Mikel Antonio come say CONCACAF I go make Mikel Antonio look basic, and people start beat me. I'm gonna tell them say, bro, it's not his fault. CONCACAF is a very chippy region.
Aggressive.
It's like I don't know if he explain it.
You can say with Antonio, bro. Because I'm gonna see Antonio as a good bond striker, and Antonio is not a striker to be, bro. I think Antonio is just a makeshift striker. He's not a real born talented striker, bro, but him work rate, as I say, West Ham is a mid-table team, bro. When Liverpool bought them, I dump them, Mikel and Antonio, and I dump against Liverpool. Them.
Yeah.
When my team.
Rude boy, what you say about the game, rude boy?
But what
no.
Yo.
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys a question. Who the team is built around?
Who the
Right
team?
now,
Right
nobody.
now? Nobody.
You guys hear me?
Andre Blake. Andre Blake.
Mikel Antonio. I think I meant Mikel Antonio then build a team around straight.
No team is built around
because
no Mikel Antonio, bro. Right now.
No, sir. I don't think. Yo, that's a brilliant question, bro. Because I don't know.
Yeah, but no, how come them can't bench it though?
I would say Andre Blake.
All the person must see that team I build around, bro. Andre Blake.
Andre Blake, Mr. Bro. I don't see anybody else. I can't see.
You see, today, they're gonna see that it's good to rotate the starting with thing, cause Mikel can't play now.
I'm coming.
So you see when them start, them probably gonna start Shamara or somebody, right?
Williams.
But the team
team
cannot be built around Mikel when.
What do you mean Mikel can't play?
The team cannot be built around Mikel when they don't give Mikel the ball in his preferred position.
But
so
right now,
the team is not built around Mikel. There's no one person the team is built around, and that's an issue that the team is having.
All right, you see what Aiden forward, that team I go build around Aiden. I might hear about the position him a play now, bro, and the players him go compliment him. I think him going forward, what I go see.
Danda, I want you the person who asked the question. What's his answer? Who the team is built around?
Well,
the thing is,
like I said, the team is not built around anyone currently, and that is the issue that the team is having. Why we're looking like we can't play football, and we're gonna have a problem if we don't figure that out very soon. They tried their hardest to build it around Leon when he was in the team, the last coach, but it's hard to build the team around someone who plays on one side of the park.
Very hard.
You know what I mean? Very hard.
You need somebody more in a role who can dictate.
Who can dictate the play. That's exactly
So how come them can't bench Antonio then? If the team not built around him, how come them can't bench him, yo?
The reason why they cannot bench Antonio is when you have a player of Antonio caliber, you have to have a midfielders that can complement a player like Antonio. And we have yet to
but I know every opponent are going to be the same. Some games he'll be better, some games somebody else, yo.
All right. What I don't know other people think when I say a team is built around someone, but when I say the team is built around someone, the entire team, the supporting cast, that's the entire team, works to get that player the ball in his preferred position.
I think our team, I don't think this team is operating like that. I think this coach see more than one player as that player. You see me? I think this coach, the way he talks about a Ronaldo Cephas, he sees a Cephas in a way how we can use him as a weapon. Right?
Yes, but that's a supporting player as well. Cephas is on out wide.
Yeah, and then we talk about the Shamar Nicholson as well. He's gonna expect. I want to see how he use Shamar Nicholson as well. Remember, we haven't really seen him
bro,
use.
I think he's starting tonight, bro. I mean, I know who you think is starting tonight.
Yeah, it's only him and Romario Williams. So I expect, unless
no, because the next version I say Romario Williams. So I wonder if you think the same thing. Yeah.
If Romario Williams starts, I have no problem with it, bro. To be honest, I have no problem with it because Boza, I will bring on Boza around the 60th minute, the hour mark.
I think him for start, yo, cause him have the energy, yo. Him want him like him hungry for win too, bro. So but I think him have a leadership thing.
Yeah, but Boza is not a composed striker.
Yeah, he's a weird striker, bro.
Romario Williams, that guy is like, he makes it look so easy. Only thing he just can't finish.
Yeah.
But he does everything else well.
All right. So the question I'm going to ask, The question I'm asking about Boza is what's his strength?
Yeah.
Just being in the spot where the ball
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Him
His
always
runs,
find a
his
spot.
runs
Him
into the
always,
box.
and him height. Yo, he's got a height.
But he
Yo,
doesn't use the
don't
height though. He doesn't
underestimate
use the
yourself
height.
in little things,
No,
bro.
He doesn't use his
I'm
height.
not underestimating. That's why I'm asking the question. Because if
Him
it's
always
height,
find a spot, bro, where the ball
okay.
went for score.
All right.
Him always dash with
Let
the
me
ball
land.
still, you know.
Yeah,
But
let me land first. Because I'm gonna cover your point. If his strength is his height and he's always finding himself in a goal scoring position, let's say build a team around Boza. Well, just hypothetical.
no, I mean, I'm gonna
What?
do that.
No.
Because
Hypothetical.
Boza is not a sure starter. Boza is not a sure starter.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to bring home my point as to build a team around someone so we have an identity. Let's say we're building the team around Boza. That's his strength, his height, and he's always in a goal scoring position. The wingman, the left, right, if a Bailey, Gray, or Cephas, whoever, when they go out wide, they shouldn't be cutting back inside and trying to shoot. They should be beating their man and throwing the ball over, trying to find Bosa. That's how a team build around someone, a specific person. And then the person coming off the bench will know exactly their task coming into the game. Oh, the coach is taking off Bailey because he's not providing that specific task.
Yo, JT,
properly.
sorry, when you're done.
Yeah.
I had a question for JT.
So it's kind of hard for us as the fan to kind of critique because we have nothing to critique. We don't know the game plan. We don't have a general structure. The players themselves don't really. They just go out there and pass the ball around because
people, we need 200 likes on the video now. I'm gonna let you continue, Carl, because I think you really spark another discussion, which I really like. People, this is the moment to take a second and just hit the like button. That's it. That's all we're asking you. Just hit the like button on the video. Very important. See, I try not to, once we hit 100, I try not to just tell you guys too much. But this is just a reminder. All right, people, please hit the like button on the video. Thank you very much. Continue, whoever was speaking. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. Let's say we're not gonna build a team around Bosa. Let's build it around a midfielder. A Cam or this new guy that coming. Hey, a CDM. Right? Now, his role would be different. His role would be to progress the ball up the field. Now we have to have runners playing with him, running off the ball. When he gets the ball in a half turn, he has to have people to play the ball to up the field, who's willing to come and get the ball and move the team up the pitch. I'm gonna let go the mic. I just want to say one last thing. A win, lose, or draw tonight, it doesn't matter to me. What I want to see is our team has a positive posture. What I mean by that is, every time we play the bigger teams, we sit back like a kid. With our tails tucked and defend all 90 minutes. Hell no. I would rather get 20. Come out swinging. Come out like you guys have some cojones and try to play. That's the only way we're gonna get better. Come out and play, and we'll see who can play yes or no. Instead of playing 9 men behind the ball and let me come like USA come to pick or pick our pocket. It's me off all the time. I'm gonna let go of the mic.
Real talk.
JT, let me ask you something fast, yo.
Yeah, we are listening. Yeah, we're listening.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ask you the score. What do you think it's gonna be, yo? You.
Jamaica is like Jamaica. I expect Jamaica to win the game, but it's just like we're not at the point yet where we can really optimize and like predict Jamaica results based on how inconsistent we are. Like you would just see the man them go out there and just start play afraid. Like first off, like we see this with Jamaica, where we build up with energy and we say, "Yo,
all right,
I hit this."
You think anybody gonna score like in mind ahead of time?
I think Ronaldo Cephas. I would put my money on Kahim Dixon or Ronaldo Cephas if those two go. I just feel like they have this thing, this X factor thing in our stadium where the crowd might hype them to do something crazy.
Yo, if Shamar start, I think he must score for sure, yo. My lick out that.
Yeah. That's a guy who always does that. He always score, but he's, as you said, still he makes those runs into the box. Always show up. He just misses the goals.
And the coach, me like how him don't dodge, like him not dodge the questions. Them like you see when people ask him questions, him not dodge them. Like
I want to
him
ask
them
you
straight.
guys a question. Everybody on the panel, do you think that tonight is a night where we actually see how good our coach is as well?
Yeah, it should be. It should be because I heard you guys beating the local players, and I commend the coach to pick some local players in the team. For the simple fact that if you look back to all the top teams in the world going back from ever since, you have Holland, full of baller, full of top players from top clubs, never win the World Cup. England, full of top players, them not even pick nobody in the English squad to play in our first division. Yeah, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
You have to have a blend of players. You have to have a blend of players in the supporting cast where just one task those people is on the field for, instead of 11 superstars on the field. You know what? With superstars, they don't run for the half tackle balls. You play the ball wrong and then turn up and look on it. And what kind of ball that? A man where I got looking bread, we run down any little ball we run past. Or when the ball, I would say a jacked up ball. A little man with just I look it, I go run it down and try and save it. Sometimes a little man like, you know why the fund is so Hitch and Dixon right now? I believe some of the things that he doesn't even know beforehand that he's not gonna do it. Because he don't have a pattern of players yet. Because he's so hungry. After you're established, the creativeness come out there again. Because you know what work and what don't work. And you're not gonna put it out there on the line to try something new where you don't know if it's gonna work to make you look stupid. A young player, you get the ball, you shift a man, you not even know. If you tell him to shift the man the same time again, same way again, you can't do it 10 times. You just pull off that shift there out of nowhere. You just pull off that how to score that goal out of nowhere. If you look at Brazil, I don't know how old you guys are, but Brazil back in the 90s, early 2000, very creative. A street ball man them a play. And I pay a young youth on the side. After the man them go Europe and get, I mean not even,
Well,
know the term now.
for me, right? This is when we really gonna see if the coach, because in the press conference, a lot of people saying that the coach don't know the players based on his answers, right? So for me now, I'm gonna be able to tell whether the coach know the players and know where to put the players. A while ago, you said something about these top tier countries, the Holland, the Brazil, and they never won anything. Well, for me, I don't look at football like that. If you want a team that can compete, your bench has to be competitive also. Because when you start building a competitive team, it doesn't matter if you're a starter or not. If you're not playing, I'm going to sit you and I'm going to bring in the sub. That's how you bring a competitive team to win whatever trophy you need to win. And when I see practices like the other day I was watching, I can't remember, one of these bloggers was showing the one of the workout there and how high intense the workout is. That makes I'm get excited when I see that, because that shows that everybody is competing to start. Nobody wants to sit on the bench. So yeah, today will be the day that I can say, okay, this coach is about business.
Mm-hmm.
He knows what he's doing, or this coach is scared. He's not quite sure what he's doing.
Yeah.
So just like when Al Grimson went to the Copa, I was like, yeah, this is the day he either get fired or we just dismantle the team, and that's exactly what happened. So this is a big test for this coach.
Okay. I don't know. Anybody else have a take on? You think is this a test for the coach? People, what do you think in the comment section? Is this a test here for the coach where we can know how good of a coach he is? I think it's a test for the coach. Because he's going up against another coach who was once in the Premier League. And there should be mind games happening there and tactical, like it's a chessboard. It's McLaren versus Pochettino. One of them have to pull off the game. Is it gonna be a patience each move? Who's gonna get the checkmate move tonight on the board? So I expect McLaren to bring out all his experience tonight in this game. That's what, as far as preparing Jamaica tactically. However, I do also think that McLaren can't go, they go play for the players them. So if he set them up tactically in a way and they can't carry out the instruction, I don't know if I can blame him. But I just think that he has a lot more pieces to work from tonight. I think Jamaica has a lot more pieces and we played them very well, where we had a less quality team. No Shamar Nicholson, no Demarai Grade. I don't think Leon Bailey was in that game. No Isaac Hayden, no Tyreek Maggie. We had none of those players. I don't even remember if we had an Amari Bell. No Amari Bell, I think he was doing surgery. So Jamaica has a Leon Bailey back. Ronaldo Cephas is back in the team. Isaac Hayden is there. Still a little bit concerned about the right back position still. I don't know. I think Dan said something earlier where he said that I missed a whole gate, maybe. Espardo, what's your take on the game?
Well, I said, not JT. I feel like we have more pieces to work with. That's it.
Yeah. I feel like, and is any expectations for you? Anything you're looking for from the game? And what about the coach? You think it's a test for the coach? You think this is a test for the coach right here for us to know that is he a good coach?
Well, when I say yes, is it because before he might face lesser teams and get some positive results from the game, is it? Right now, when I say a defining moment to see how we match up with the bigger teams in a CONCACAF.
Yeah. And it lined up perfect for him, him get 3 cup soup game early. If you warm him up for a good competitive game tonight.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing too.
You see me? And as you said, it's like you're training for a whole month. Now is the fight night.
Yes.
How good is your fighter tonight? That's what
I feel like the man them do proud night.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, bro. VAR, you said the man them come like the game cook up in a brother, and I see your JFF them put out something say VAR going in a game. I wonder what go on.
Promotion I go on good man. Good promotion man them get man. Netball of them everybody. Promote too much in the night.
Cause if we start beat the USA now, bro, them a thief that get them a try thief you back from winner, brother.
I mean, man, roll for positive night.
Yeah. They might try thief back that game, my brother.
Cause right now, to me see it, them in a fretting mode too. Because over the last period of games that them play, they're not really getting a positive result.
Okay. Yeah, man, I need to see. Do you start Isaac Hayden?
Why? I'm not telling you, JT. Would I start him in the night? Would I start him in the night, man? Because I have the motive. That was a problem before. I will get him. So, in a sense, we have him on the bench.
Okay. But what about his level of fitness?
Well, why? With me, I'm running risk.
Running risk tonight.
Yeah, man, I'm running risk, man, because this game, we're going to define the coach, whether you beat the coach or you give him a A to win.
And him hungry to get some some game on tape, fresh game at a high competitive level. I think he's hungry. I think he's hungry for this actually.
Yeah, man, but I see it. I know just him alone. Clear them when bringing like them at this them one long time.
Yeah, man. He looks hungry for some reason. I'm looking at him. I'm like, yo, I see the tape, the training session. And I say, look, him look like he might take all the warm up serious. Anytime you see a players like that, they have this deal in their head that they're working off. You know, him set goal for himself. Said, listen, I'm going down there to fight, get into this team, and get some good playing time under my belt, high level fitness, and basically a two top performances. If he gets two top performances, Newcastle might have to start thinking, we have him here, paying him already. Let's just let him play. You know? So you never know.
That I think right now, I don't think I try to build back in career. I'm not really balling either. Would I take the opportunity to build back in career?
Yeah. I want to ask everybody, here, and everybody in the comment section, would you guys consider starting a back three tonight, as the game that we got a good result from the United States was we played a back three where that we were very locked in at the back and we were able to take risks throughout. Go ahead.
No. I would say definitely a no, because we don't have the wing backs.
Who? Amari Bell and Dexter.
We're gonna play defensive. If we go with a back three, we're gonna play defensive because we don't have the wing backs to keep that up for the whole 90 minutes. And that's where the attacking play is gonna come from, out of the wing backs. It's better to stay in the 4-2-3-1 formation.
Okay.
Put Bailey and Gray and Cephas. The players are there for the 4-2-3-1 formation. The players are not there for the back three. So I wouldn't do it. I don't know what anyone else think.
I agree with you 100%. I wouldn't do it either.
You want to go back three?
No, Amari Bell, if you look at how he's been playing, he's not 100%. He's still limping in my eyes. Dexter, he's not also, I wouldn't say game fit. I'll say game fit, but not game ready. And then we don't have Captain Pinnock. That guy, he's everything back there.
And when we ask about the back three, we're asking about the 3-4-3. Certainly something like what Amarin is gonna bring in at Manchester United, what they play at Sporting, that 3-4-3. Go continue.
Yeah, I understand what you're asking, but the formation can be used two ways. A back three is actually a combination of a 5-3-2 or a 3-4-2. But in the way how Jamaica use it, it's 5 defenders. The wing backs defend more than how they attack. So if you want to say it, they're left midfield and right midfield. So we would be in a defensive posture. We are at home. We should play more of an attacking formation. And we don't have. Bailey cannot do it because Bailey don't defend, so he cannot play right midfield. So he would probably be on the bench. Gray, you wouldn't want to put him on left midfield because no, he wouldn't pick up the wing back role properly. So we would be like asking for trouble. Those two players would probably be benched. The formation doesn't fit the players that we have. Or probably that's why the team is constituted of 10 defenders. So who knows?
Yeah. Anybody else on that take? Let me see what the people are saying in the comment section. Man of the match, Blake Lowe must get benched in this game. On a serious note, says Young Kings Entertainment. I will only play 3 at the back with Pinnock alongside Lowe. Says, and the coach is not a 3 at the back person. Him prefer 4 at the back. We have to play back 3 to keep our defense easier to lock. And the Americans that way, says Rohan Manning. Sports on the ball say back 3 will lock creative. Yeah, there's a trade-off that people have to think about when you go into a back 3. 3 at the back doesn't have to be defensive. It can actually gives you insurance to go on the attack. I think that's how I'm looking at it, Jerome 876, is that cover for that mistake that's potentially there between our center backs tonight with Damian Lowe and any other those center backs that starts are mistake prone tonight. We have a full squad, full meal of potential mistake driven center backs on the squad in the squad tonight.
But that's why you have the 2 holding midfield players now. Do you understand that the 4-2-3-1 formation is 6 defenders? It's 4 at the back and the 2 central defensive midfielders. That's why it's called central defensive midfield. That's 6 persons defending instead of 5 at when you say a 3 at the back. While the 3 at the back has 2 holding midfielders, that gives you 5.
Yeah,
Then
it's
you
just
go
like
4 at the back,
is that not natural wingers and they slide back into a back 5. So it's like a 5-2-3, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just that no one formation is better than the other. It's just the players that we have. They're bred to more attacking. If we want to see the best out of Leon Bailey and Demaria Gray, they need to get the ball further up the pitch. And lack defensive responsibility. You know what I mean? So putting them in a 3 at the back situation will call on their defensive ability more because they'll have to run back and defend more than putting them up top and try.
It not let me picking up, bro. It's not letting me. But yeah. Let me just call this call. I'm missing. I can add back these people to this. Call him one more time. Don't know what one. Yo, go ahead.
Said afternoon.
Yeah, man. Bless up yourself, man. May I try audio, but I don't know what some setting is on. I don't know.
I'm not certain what's happening.
Yeah, man. What go on?
Yeah, blessed afternoon to you and the panelists and all the commenters and all the listeners.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I have to say congratulations to you on the question you asked, Coach McLaren, in the press conference a few. Was it last week?
Yeah, last week. Yeah.
Yeah. It will put him on his cue and let him know that the Jamaican football fan base, we are watching and we are aware of what's happening, and we are willing to hold them accountable because that's what happened before. So when coaches they don't have a sense of accountability because they believe the Jamaican fans are not following what's happening. Someone talking?
I muted them.
Yes. So so I appreciate that question you asked. It was really on the lips of many Jamaican football fans.
Yeah, man.
In regards to the game this evening, I should say this game is going to be a turning point, a very important game in our preparation for the World Cup, and a very important game for McLaren because this will be his first true test. This is really the first team that he will play in that rank us. You know that America is not just a strong team in CONCACAF, but they are also the defending champion or should I say the 3 times defending
They
champion.
haven't. I think they have won every version of this Nations League.
It took place 3 times before, from 2018 every other year, and they have won it all 3 times. So they are the 3 times defending champion. So if Jamaica should pull this off and knock them out, we will be doing the region a huge favor, not just the Jamaican fan base, but the entire CONCACAF. Because when you have one team winning anything over and over and over and over, it tends to monopolize and tends to get boring, and the competitiveness of the Nation League will not be there as such. Although you see where Jamaica finished 3rd, which is very, very commendable, but we need different challenges for the Nation League title. It can't just be America and Mexico all the time. We know, yeah, we know Canada is getting there, but they just putting on the shooting boots, so to speak.
Don't you think? I want to ask all of you guys on the panel. Do you think that Canada is the best team in CONCACAF right now? You think they're better than this American team? You can continue now, boss.
Not necessarily, but they're in the conversation. Not necessarily Jared Taylor, but they're in the conversation for sure.
Yeah, Wayne, it's just off something you said there, Mr. It sparked that question, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, Canada did what they had to do. They fixed their internal wranglings to get to where they are right now. So us getting to where Canada is not automatic. We have to fix our internal wranglings also, and everybody has to be on the same page. That how good a team is, as you can see, and Bailey was like a prophet like you. The administration have to be unified in order for the team to be good.
However, I will ask a question, JT. Apart from Canada's administration improvement, don't they acquire higher level players? Because each time I'm watching a league, if I'm at watching Boza when he was in where was in last year, France.
Yeah,
I saw a couple of Canadian names popping up. I was watching, I don't remember which other league, and so the Canadians players they are popping up all over Europe within the top 5 leagues. So if that the administration are the only thing that are improving, or they have a improvement right across the board in terms of recruitment as well as
that is the magic word right there. That is the magic word right there. They not care where the player come from with Canadian heritage to be part of a team. There's no opposition where that is concerned. So everybody is doing it, and Jamaica male team seem to be the one that have the biggest opposition from administration, and even us who say we love football. We're not unified where recruitment is concerned on our end.
No, but just a second. If the Jamaican fan base is getting quality recruitment, you believe we will object in regards to that?
Yes, man, them object because in a certain quarter, if you listen to Mr. Speed said there are certain stakeholders who abroad in the team, you know, is still so. Him himself, he's getting opposition for what he is doing right now.
All right. We have persons who are obligated. I would say the chairman of the JPL and those persons who are trying to work very assiduously to put JPL on the map. I understand where that is concerned if they should oppose with a predominantly overseas team and have none of their ballers represent, and that rightfully so, because if I was in their position, I would oppose as well, because I would want to see JPL ball in the team. But apart from those who are vested in a situation like that. I don't believe there is more than maybe a handful of Jamaican fans who oppose to quality opponents.
You ever hear how my name again? The vlogger also. When JP.
Unseen?
Unseen. You ever hear Unseen talk? JP.
Yeah, yes.
I want to quickly reply to this guy who said, you know, if the recruitment, the quality of the recruitment was high, you know, if the Jamaican people would object or whatnot. That's a bullshit concept. The criteria should be.
Give me 1 second. I'm taking a
the criteria should be: is the recruitment better than what you have?
You heard that, Wayne?
Is the recruitment better than what you have? That's the criteria. That's the criteria should be used.
Yes, that's true. I agree with you.
Wayne, you heard that?
So talking about this notion about the quality of the recruitment and this and that and blah blah blah. It is tired and it is boring and it makes no sense. The criteria should be: is the recruitment better than what you have?
I 100% agree with that. The recruitment should be the quality. But you do have to
Is the recruitment better than what you have?
You asked the question, sir. Let me respond since I was raised.
And answer the question: is it better than what you have?
All right. So the situation is you didn't come out and said in partially what I said was wrong, or 95%, or I have a little point. You said categorically that was incorrect. I'm going to ask you one question now. Mason Greenwood. Who is opposing Mason Greenwood coming to Jamaica? That's a question.
Many people.
Name one Jamaican fan who is opposing Mason Greenwood coming to Jamaica. Not one. And why no Jamaican fan opposing Mason Greenwood coming to Jamaica? Because the
average Jamaican fan is dumb. The average Jamaican fan is dumb.
Wait, let her finish, please.
Don't ask me about the average Jamaican fan.
Because the Jamaican fan, whether average or not average, because the Jamaican fan base, they know that Mason Greenwood has been proven and being proven now. And that's the situation. So I don't think the recruitment in terms of foreign base and this, I think that argument is long and done with. And just off is just that if we are getting ballers who are underperforming at the moment, who is unattached at the moment, who is in reserve team at the moment, they cannot play.
Is the baller? Who would you replace with the quote unquote unattached baller? Do you have anybody in Jamaica who is better than the unattached baller?
I believe most of the ballers who are currently playing can be better than the unattached baller. Because remember that.
So why are they not? So why are they overseas playing in the big leagues?
Overseas, there are a lot of criteria for overseas, so it's not just talent.
No, but I don't
name one.
But listen, 1 second.
Come on. It's all about talent. It's mostly about talent. It's mostly about talent.
It's not all about talent.
Jamaica's top recruit, Kyle Dixon, left Jamaica and is in England's third division on the bench.
What's wrong with that?
It's not all about talent. You do have to understand. I think a lot of us don't look from it from a different point of view.
It is all about talent.
Hold on, let me.
Where money is concerned, it is all about talent.
I didn't interrupt you. Let me talk, please. The system.
You ain't making any sense.
Sir, can I speak, please? Or are you gonna just continue to talk? Okay, so the system that we have is so broken, right? That we're able now to put 1 or 2 players in from the JPL. But why do you think that is? It's simply because of money. That's it. It's money, right? Until we can fix this system, these things can't happen. But if we want to be a realist and be real about what's going on, it's going to happen because the system is very broken. It's piss poor. It's broken. So they have to do what they're doing. I'm not saying it's right, but this is what's going to happen.
What you're having a different discussion. I am fully aware of the trials and tribulation of Jamaican football. Over the years, administration, had been poor and whatnot. What I am saying, irrespective of that, and these issues cut across our culture. It cut across our culture. It's not only football. Where we avoid efficiency and excellence and base our decisions on other trivial things. If you have a player, compare the player to what you have, and you made a decision. You don't talk about you don't talk about quote unquote quality.
All right. Let him answer that. Let him answer that now. Him crispy.
Player in the JPL right now. If they are playing the JPL right now, who can walk into a Premier League team, EPL team?
All right. Let him answer that now. Go ahead. Whoever was answering.
Someone answer that question.
Okay, so no, it's no player in JPL that can walk into a Premier League team. That's not possible.
Presser, did you want to answer him, Presser? Your mic is muted.
Hold on, JT. Is there a player in the JPL who can make a Premier League team bench?
Sir, I think you're missing the point, right?
No. I am putting the point. No. Answer the question. Answer the question. Is there a player in the JPL who can make a Premier League team bench? Answer the question and name the player.
So I think everybody, even Stevie Wonder, can see this. Like what you're saying, it's asinine.
Well, Presser, may your feedback come to your thing.
Answer the question.
I can't even have this conversation.
No. There's nobody.
Hold on. Crispy. Make Presser go answer.
There's nobody in the JPL on the bench that can make a Premier League team in England. There's nobody.
Okay.
No. He said, is there anybody in the Premier League in the JPL who can make the bench of a Premier League team? That's what he's saying.
That means if we do not have anyone in the JPL who can make a Premier League team bench, a player in the Premier League who's on the bench is of a better quality than every JPL player who's playing in the JPL. So why are we talking about the player this and the player that and game time this and game time that? The player is on the bench in the Premier League, and we do not have any player in the JPL who can be in that position in the Premier League even on the bench. So what are we talking about? These arguments are ridiculous.
And what you are not
These arguments are ridiculous.
Sir, what you're not understanding is the only reason why this is happening is simply because the system is broken. Everybody
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Cut you off.
I agree with you.
People, remember to hit the like button on the video. Remember to hit the like button on the video. Big up yourself, Malik, Signals Media, Conrad, Young Kings Entertainment, Brown Beer, O'Neill, Potter, Money Pro, Lee in the building, Moon in the building as well. Just a big up everybody. What me see in the comment section. Make sure you're hitting the like, subscribe button, people. The subscribe button is also a good button to get familiar with if you haven't done that previously. All right, so just hit the like button, people, and the other button upon it.
Okay, So the point that I was trying to make a few minutes ago was, right, the only reason why this is happening is simply because the system is broken, right? If you really do look at it from this point of view, everything that Jamaica is doing is backwards, right? We should be able to pick at least a good 15 to 10 players coming out of the league or from coming out of the league, playing in Europe. But unfortunately, we don't have that. And the reason why we don't have that is because we didn't prepare these players. We didn't work on our infrastructure. We didn't work on our coaching. All we did was we sat there, we pocketed the money. We ate the money. The federation did that. And we have to admit to these things. It sounds horrible, but it is. This is what we're facing now. So now when you have players that playing on the national team, which is supposed to be the creme of the creme, the best of the best, but it's not like that, right? So when you have a player that slipped through like a Kaheem Dixon, everybody is profiting from it. Even the JFF is profiting from it. Is it supposed to be that way? No. But unfortunately, it's going to continue to happen like this, right? Until we fix the system. And when you talk about fixing a system, you need money.
Money will not solve our problem. Money will not solve our problem.
Let me say this, right?
Hold on. Let me finish. This culture we have, every problem that we have, money.
Me sure say you vote for Donald Trump, you know. Me sure say you vote for Donald Trump.
I am going to use the crime as an example. For as long as I know myself, I've been living for a while. The narrative has been all the youth them want money and they will stop the crime. All the youth them want money. All the youth them want this. All the youth when the youth them get money, the youth them want the money by gun. When the youth them get money, the youth them farm jams.
Hold
on. Montego is a wash in cash, and it is the most violent city in the world. Money did not solve the problem. Money did not solve the problem.
I don't think he means just throwing money at the problem. I think he means using money in a constructive way that will, you implement things in place that will garner and harness talents across the island. One is sports and education. The more money you invest in the education around in football, what you will find is that through the JPL especially, which is the highest level of football in Jamaica, you will probably produce better players that can go overseas and not come back to Jamaica. And by them going through the ranks overseas, then you can have a better selection process of them playing at a high level and then coming and playing for the national team. So that's one way money can be used to solve certain issues across football in Jamaica.
The situation we recruit.
Professor, when it comes to money,
Mr. Speed,
football and crime is two different things. You can't talk about
I'm culture, but we have a culture. We come from a culture. No, but we come from a culture where we believe we must go. If a person sneezes, I have an headache, throw money at the problem and it will be solved. That's our mentality in every area. And Pastor, you brought up the coaching, Mr. Speed. Mr. Speed has implemented a coaching license program without any money. It did not take money for that to occur.
That is not true because what you're saying is not correct. Because the thing is, in order to get these coaches here, you have to pay for the license. That's one. And the coaches that's taking the course, I commend the JFF. Because the coaches are not paying a full price for these courses. So state your facts correct. Put things with context.
Mr. Speed in a class teaching coaching does not involve a large injection.
All right, gentlemen.
That's not throwing money at the problem. We have to get out of this money will solve all our problems. It will not.
So, let me ask you this question then. What was solve the issue then?
What we solve the issue, coaching system like what Mr. Speed is implementing, YouTubers like yourself, holding the JF accountable, holding the coaches accountable, holding the clubs accountable. Those things will go a farther way in solving our problem than any injection of capital.
All right, so let me ask you this question, all right? You look at Jamaica and the education system in Jamaica. You have 300 schools in Jamaica across the board, right? You have some schools who are at a higher level in terms of education and pass rates in CXC compared to other schools. Now, getting those other schools to that level, what do you think you would require?
Schooling is more of the intellectual capacity of the students at that school more than anything else. In Jamaica, for example, if all of the quote-unquote bright students are going to Campion will have better grades, even if you're teaching the same thing.
What I'm saying, if you're trying to get other schools to that level, one, you have to invest money in resources, right? When it comes down to coaching,
I disagree.
But Professor, is who Mr. Reviewer?
Yeah, reviewer, I thought no.
Yeah, man, but it's like you oppose everything everybody has said, Mr. Reviewer.
But reviewer,
I have not. I have not. I just said. Hold on. I just said. YouTubers like Pressa are a solution to the problem. I just said that. And you said I am opposing everything.
But it's not one solution to a problem. If the problem is so deep and the problem is so hard and difficult, they believe it's one thing to solve the problem.
Hold on. Hold on. My friend, I am a Jamaican through and through. I know Jamaican culture. I know how the Jamaican people think. Jamaican people on a whole think that every single problem can be solved with money. Every problem. Again. Go ahead.
All the persons on this platform are not like that, sir. Hence, you don't hear we being ardent on any one point. Every point we are making is not most 100% because nothing is 100% accurate when you're trying to solve a situation. And there are many means and many ways of solving it. Yes, the money will help with the development, but it won't be the money alone. You're going to have resources. You're going to have programs put in place. You're going to have discipline. So you're going to take a lot of things. We don't want to be here and dwelling on recruitment because recruitment is a debate that we're not going to finish that debate. But the long and short of the story is made.
Let him finish.
Thank you, caller.
And we just want to say to Crispy, I want to also let you know. Crispy.
Yeah, Mr. Reviewer, the long and short of this point that I made from earlier, which you wasn't picking up. I was telling you that the recruitment debate is kind of finished now, foreign versus local. It's just a handful of persons who are invested on that debate same way. However, I show you Mason Greenwood, and nobody can say, and no Jamaican footballing fan can say that we don't need Mason Greenwood because we know what Mason Greenwood is. You're going to say who in the Premier League is better than overseas. For today's match, which we don't want to dwell on no negative, I would trust King in the back line 10 times more than Holgate because of the last match Holgate played. Is King playing at a higher level than Holgate? No.
Okay, let me answer that. The last match, Holgate was kicking the ball in the first half only. You guys ignored the second half and focused on the first half. That's what you guys did.
Yeah, but how
you ignored the second half.
The body in the first half, they're good in the second half. So me see.
Again, a player has to be graded over time. A player has to be graded over time. You know, you may just like you have a one-hit wonder musician versus a musician who has a string of hits over time. So for example, you guys are talking about Caribbean came on and he have the energy, and he take a shot at the goal because the team the opposition did not score for him.
Your mic is not very clear. Crispy, your mic is not very clear, you know.
Again, the only reason why King is on this team is because of money. Period. And we need to be honest about this thing. King is not better than Holgate. But a player that's coming out of a JPL is levels to this thing. And he's nowhere close to this guy. He probably go over to Europe, and if you don't mind Sharp, they send him back to where he came from. Because he's not properly developed. It is what it is.
And I agree with you.
The reason why he's slipping in the cracks is because of money. The system is damn rotten.
Again, we have to judge players over time. You know, you cannot judge a player on one half. I have to look at adjustments and things like that. You know, a player has to be judged over time. You know, so a player comes on in the second half for 10 minutes. That player more than likely was not, planned for. You know, he was not. The opposition didn't prepare for that player. So we cannot say, okay, because Karim came on and he showed flashes of brilliance. No, he's better than a player. We have to ask ourselves, Karim Dixon is not starting in the television in the UK. Why not?
Okay.
Is it because he does not perform well over time? Is it over time issue? We have to ask ourselves all of these questions.
Yeah, so JT, I heard before I came on, you were asking about the formation, the three at the back.
Yeah.
In regards to that, now I was saying it's not actually the three at the back; it's actually five at the back. Yes, you will play with the threes. The three. When we're going forward, is actually 3-5-2.
Yeah.
But when we are defending, it's actually five at the back.
Your wing back is very important in this formation. Your wing backs.
JT.
But you have to make him finish that in point, though, you know, Crispy. You can't just cut it off and call me and him a finish talk. So you have to check the debate, the discussion here. Continue. Wait. So we'll let him finish.
Yeah, JT. So what happened is that when I saw the squad and the influx of defenders, that's what I thought he's going to implement. Pinnock is not there, so I know it's definitely Lowe and Bernard, but Lowe have never played with Holgate before, and chances are Bernard have never played with him before. So I'm not certain. So I'm not sure, but for certain we know that is Bell at left back and Lambakisa at right back. You understand? So I know, because what my caution in this game is, yes, we can go and press them and we can go and try to win some possession of the ball game, but with a team that is unfit, because we don't have a lot of regular starters or persons who even get in games regularly within the team, that is our problem. So they won't be. I don't think we're going to have players ready and firing a match fit like that. So Bailey, who's been learning to track back at his club, I don't think he's going to give us a lot of that. Damari Gray have never given us anything like that. Tyreek McGee is trying to track back and tackle up, which is good. But even Aiden, I don't know what condition Aiden is in. That's the reason I would.
So you're saying you still play 4 at the back?
I would go with the 5 at the back just to show.
So you would go with the back 3, which is, you say, defending in a back 5.
Yes, man, I would go with that and would play on the counter.
That's how I see it too. I just don't think our team is that cohesive to go out there and want to have an expansive formation where we have a Maggie, a Casey Palmer, and Isaac Hayden at the middle. I think that is a bit too risky.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So we will keep the speed. We'll keep the speed on the wing. Having that Damarai Gray can play 90 minutes. So the thing is when they put in Sifas, that's going to be a key part of the game too. If they can get Sifas in, give Sifas a half an hour, I believe some damage after they take out Damarai Gray. Because I believe we're paying, although the coach said that he wants to mix things, I'm still going to believe he's going to play textbook football with on paper where things are planned. You know, like when stand like, and you know that he have to come off whether he play good or not because it's planned for him to come off in the 68 or 70 minutes. That's what I believe going to happen to Jamaican football. But not just Sifas, Kaim Dixon, I believe if we want a result and the game is not going our way,
get him out there.
And we need a motivational, a person who is going to run like mad and try to motivate the team. I believe Kaim Dixon can help to do that too. So at different people and different personnel, they have different roles in the team. So a person questioning Kaim Dixon's role in the team based on him not being playing regularly for Charlton, it will be unfair because we see whenever he come for Jamaica and he touch out on that field, we see where he motivate the fan base and also motivate the other players. And we need leaders
but
like
Carla,
but hold on, crispy. 1 second. I'm gonna make
JT, come on. I want to play some people.
No. But guess what? No, crispy. I give you guys everybody a chance to talk. There's somebody else. There's Mark Alon. He wants to join. When the people them join the conversation, then you guys can discuss it together. But we have to get everybody in there. Mark Alon, go ahead. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, I know, man. The game is in the air, man, JT. So the panelists, they are really passionate, man. So thank you, bro, for giving me a piece of it. But I'll just allow him to make the point and then I'll come in right after.
Okay, go ahead now, Crispy.
Carla, the correct, you said that, Karim Dixon not getting playing time at Charlton should not be used against him where selection is concerned. The issue is other people are using that against a player like Aiden, saying that because he's not getting any playing time at Newcastle, he should not be on the team. So I do agree with you in terms of what you're saying. But you see, we pick and choose that criterion based on the player. We pick and choose motivation and passion based on the player in question. It's not across the board. It's not across the board. And that's the issue for me. And JT, I want to ask you a question to harken back a little. Do you remember when the JSF had a problem with traveling, had a problem with the players on time, etc.
Logistics.
Okay, and we don't hear that anymore. Will those problems solve with more money?
Yeah, they got somebody competent in there.
Yes, but people. Okay, JT, it was solved by getting competent people. It was solved by getting competent people, not throwing money at the problem.
No, but the people that are doing the job, which are competent people, you go out there and hire those people and you pay them. So I don't know.
Money.
You're using the money.
Money. It's a volunteer.
So money is volunteer.
If I may add my 2 senses. I've been waiting a very long time to add my piece. And I want to say I'm very disappointed with some of the panelists, are reasoning today. Especially with, I won't touch on most of it, but we have to be more, we have to deal with things more so in a bipartisan manner, where we can respect each other's view. Not only that, some of us are only talking the football based on how we are seeing the football. Right? So we have to be a little bit more critical with the football. We have to be a little bit more unbiased. not because our favorite players are not playing or who we think is going to play. Because for me, I don't have a problem with that guy Mason Holgate. I will not judge anybody critically from their first game. Ethan Pinnock never had a good first game, but Ethan Pinnock name is stitched down on Jamaica's team sheet right now. And he was not, and what people don't understand, naturally, guys, if you're not getting enough game time, naturally it's gonna affect your performance. Send the best pundits, send the best coaches, come on, let's have that discussion. Right? And I can't wait to see Kaim Dixon blossom. Because I know that when that guy starts to get more game time, he's going to translate to be a very good player for Jamaica. He's not yet a great player. He's still learning the game. So let us be a little bit more patient with Mason Holgate. He was not getting enough game time. Could it be? Let me finish.
Carla.
Let me finish, please.
Are you judging Karim Dixon accurately?
Can I?
Are you Karim Dixon?
Sir, allow me to finish my point. Then you ask your question, please. I listen to you. I sat on the line and I listen. What I am saying, we need to give more players more time. Sometimes we Jamaican fans, we are very critical, and sometimes I wonder which of the football games are we watching. And we are so hard on the team. And the truth is, Jamaica's team is not what we think it is. It is growing. It is growing. We need to give them more time. Demari Gray is not having the game that we know him to have when he just came to the national team. No. Why? Anybody want to answer that question?
Oh, yeah, I think we have to be balanced.
I want to answer one of your points. I want to address the point, the Karim Dixon point. Are you and the rest of the footballing public in Jamaica?
No, talk to me. I'm here to talk to nobody else. I'm here to talk to me.
Okay. Are you mischaracterizing and misassessing Karim Dixon's talent?
Why do you ask that question? Let me understand. So I can
ask the question. I asked the question because he left the Premier League in Jamaica and he's in the third division of the English footballing system on the bench.
Michael, let me go through that, please.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, go through.
In a game where Jamaica struggled to look good in the attacking third or the final third, Kaim Dixon was the only light. He was the only beacon there is on the field. And I'm saying, if this guy, let us not confuse talent for opportunities, guys. A lot of times we confuse talent for opportunities. And for me, where Kaim Dixon is right now is a very good start for his career. It's not where he is, but it's where he's going. That boy is coachable, and that boy have winner's mentality. That boy is present. Whenever he's on the field, it almost seems or feel like something is about to happen. So he has great potential. While I can agree that potential never get done, but think about it. One of the youngest on the team, in a game where the people walking out of the stadium, Kaim Dixon was the only light. So yes, I am predicting that if he continues, he's going to do well for Jamaica. And I said it first.
Yeah, and I'm saying this as well, man.
Yeah, let Presser go through. Let Presser go through. Give Presser a chance.
I feel as if like Crispy is using Kaim Dixon being on the bench as a detriment to his talent as a player. Because for one, there's no Jamaican fan across the board who spoke about Kaim Dixon as being any wonder kid of any sort in the whole footballing here, right? So Kaim Dixon being at Charlton now at this stage is just merely for his development as a player. And you know, if he puts his head down and
big up pressure,
he will get to the level that he wants to get to. So let's not use Kaim Dixon being on the bench at Charlton as a detriment to the talent level of the player. The man got there and buck up other players who are probably better than him, and he has to work his socks off to get in front of those players. And the season is very young as well. You know, Kaim Dixon is just merely 20. If you look at his development in the Jamaica Premier League, you hardly find any development of players in the JPL for them to even go to European countries and have that respect from European coaches. And that's the fact of it. Because enough of the players them left JPL and go for the said European countries and then come back to Jamaica and then the interviewer say, oh, why you return to Jamaica? Boy, you know, say, this one with the 11, 15, 16 still. Boy, over them country there, them boy, they surpass me. You get me? I said, so kind of Dixon has to learn or relearn certain things to eventually get to the level that he's required to get to. It's simple as that. By no means that the player not talented.
I agree with you. And I wish him all the best. But we have to.
You can't say agree with him, man.
Just like us.
You can't
Okay,
say
for
agree
pressure.
with what you say, but
Hold on, for pressure. What the coach and when Kyle Dixon went to the UK, he was assessed by the coach, right? And my issue is that Jamaica needs a system where the assessment that Kyle Dixon got from that in the UK when he was 20 or 19 or whatever, that assessment, we need that assessment when they're like 10 years old. You understand? So when they leave Jamaica, they are able to
where you got that information? Where you got that information? Can you give me access to the information you have gotten about Kyle Dixon assessment, please? I would like to see it.
Use your common sense. He's on the bench. What must be playing?
But review that no means that the man not good.
I'm
not question review. Yeah.
I need not say that, my friend. I need not say that. Come on, man. I am saying, if the development, the development that's occurring now in Kyle Dixon's life, I want Jamaica to have a system where that development occurs when he's 10 years old. So when the player is 20 years old, the player can leave Jamaica and go into top flight football. In EPL, in La Liga, in Serie A.
I think we have this obsession that only if you're playing at the EPL, you're a good player. Football doesn't work that way. A player doesn't have to leave Jamaica and just go in the EPL for us to consider him as being good. The fact of the matter is that Kyle Dixon has went to Charlton Athletic. He has better players in front of him. He has to relearn certain stuff in terms of football in England and in Europe in general, and then he must learn that and work himself off to eventually get to the level that he wants to get to. You get me? I say. So I don't know what you're doing.
Watch this though.
For Pressa, I agree with you. But what I am trying to say is that we have to be realistic, right? Because I watched Karim Dixon against the I think it was Dominica, not Dominica Republic, but Dominica the country in Eastern Caribbean. And he got maybe 6 or 7 chances and he converted 2, right? And they were very, very open chances.
Yeah, but I see this open chances, so.
No. Yes, but
how much chances missing Nunes? How much chances Nunes miss?
Hold on. He got 6 or 7 clear-cut chances. He converted 2, right? Finally converted 2. When, as a forward, your conversion rate is important. As a forward. So. What is Karim Dixon's conversion rate and how his conversion rate is looked at by schools in top flight football? These are things that I look at that I don't see people talking about. Because people are talking about talent, this talent, that, and then they're not talking about the things that sometimes really matter and those metrics.
Sir, Pressure, go on build on Pressure's point because sir, you ask a lot of questions and give us no time to respond. You say common sense. And I don't know where that come from, but I'm not going to respond to that. I respond to the issue on the table. I'm not going to no low blow this evening. But at this level pressure, JT, everybody on the line, am I wrong? I'm sitting to be corrected. At this stage, you can't talk about conversion rate if it is that he not get no chance. As I rightly said. At this stage, you have to be talking about talent and the eye test. Because that is what merely you can use to judge if it is that the man not get enough chance. And you attack about common sense. So what I'm saying, based on the snap, because it's really snaps that we've seen. I'm saying in a game where Jamaica needed a light or some sort of hope, that boy looks magical. That boy looks like, and this is the talk of the town. So it's not just we saying that, it's most people. You really find a Jamaican fan saying that that guy talked something bad about Kyle Dixon. And I'm not saying that Kyle Dixon must start or he is Jamaica's greatest player right now. And I'm saying he is a great prospect. And as Professor said, that he has to unlearn some stuff. Right? You said on the day of this assessment, I don't know where you get the data from. I'm not privy to it. There are a lot of things can contribute to why the assessment went wrong or went well. Things like transition of weather, a long flight. We don't know. Nervousness. This is the first time the boy go on big training session like this. These things affect players. Football is not just physical, it is psychological, it's mental. Football is also played in the mind. The game starts in the mind. So we don't know what were the factors. All what we are doing is assume. And if the assumption is that the guy is not good because he's on his bench, I cannot continue this conversation.
All right,
Caller, for presser. You see the word magical in that game to describing Cameron's performance is a bit excessive. The word magical is a bit excessive.
Mr. Review, I just want to answer this one question. What's your view on Ravel?
You say go overboard though. You say magical. You say go overboard.
Mr. Reviewer, answer the question, please. What's your view on Ravel Morrison?
Ravel Morrison, I'm going to answer. Ravel Morrison has raw talent. Ravel Morrison has raw talent, but Ravel Morrison has disciplinary issues. And the disciplinary issues, as prevented him from excelling at the highest level. That's it.
So you're alluding to that persons can have talent, but other issues might prevent you from being at the level that you should be, right?
Yes, and also I want to add, a player's lack of discipline should go towards the player's talent. When a player can take coaching, shows up on time, be a good teammate, I think that should add toward that player. And I think we don't give those things enough, props. You know what I mean? Especially in a group setting, you need to have good teammates.
Oh, all right. So we want you to say it again so everybody in the back can hear. You agree that other issues might affect a player's career other than his talent?
Yes, but
all right. Please.
Hold on. Can I add?
Subtract.
A player's intangibles should, in my opinion, should go towards his talent. In my opinion, that his intangibles should go towards talent as well. When I say talent, I use it as how it is talked about. But in my opinion, a player who comes in, shows up, works hard, a good teammate, in my opinion, that player gets some points for having those traits.
We hear it loud and clear. What happened is that we have a game about 4 hours from now, 3 hours and something. So what we don't want to do, we don't want to dwell really on one player negatively.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Yeah, because
nobody is being negative. I'm being very positive.
No, man, you agree. No, you agree that is that talent alone shall put you where you should be, which that's what we want.
He contradicts himself. Tell him plain. My boss, tell him same contradict himself.
Again, I use the word talent. How I know people understand it. Like I said before, your intangibles, in my opinion, should go towards your talent, and you're missing that.
Who's playing something in the back?
For example, Kyle Nixon gets kudos for the intangible, people talk about that he works hard. People talk about that, you know what I mean. He doesn't say anything inappropriate. He's very humble, right? People talk about Karen Dixon always humble. Am I incorrect? Am I incorrect?
No.
Okay, in my opinion, Karen Dixon's humbleness and his work ethic should go towards his talent. You know, I would take Karen Dixon over Reverend Morrison any day of the week because of those intangibles. Like I said before, when I describe talent, I describe it all I know people understand. But I put other things under the talent category as well.
So JT, what I'm thinking of, you know, is if we are going positively for the game later in terms of attacking and matching the US stride for stride, what formation and what personnel do you guys believe we should use? Because I know we have enough power in the team that we might can go and challenge them in, not to say in midfield, because we know our midfield is not the strongest point, but we might can go toe to toe with them. We know they are going to have more possession than us.
I'm going into this game flexible, and here's why I'm going into this game flexible. One of the things is was that Jamaica caught the US off guard playing a back three, something that we haven't played for years. So they weren't planning for that, and we saw how they couldn't figure out how to break it down. No, it might be a thing now where they worked on breaking down the back three tonight, and maybe the coach wants to go in a conventional back two. But for me, the back three did work by holding up and giving us enough balance to defend and to attack. Tonight, though, on your home soil, I don't think we go out there showing a back three. Like, that just sends a bad signal that we think that they're so much better than us. We need to load up people to defend this. I want them to understand that they're here to play us. We have players who can match their players, though we don't have. Some people would say they have more players than us in the Champions League, and I think it's the man in front of you when you go out there tonight. I don't care. You're not in the Champions League tonight. But for me, Ronaldo's FIFA on the breakaway is something that I would really want the coach to exploit tonight, as the US defenders don't seem to sit well when it comes on to speed.
I think the game will be won and lost in the midfield. If Aiden get inside of there and he plays well, Jamaica stands a very good chance. You know, if Jamaica controls the midfield, you know,
bro, we're not gonna control Crispy. We're not gonna control the midfield against one of the best midfield playing teams in CONCACAF, and we're not controlling the midfield against Nicaragua and those teams.
But you see, but JT, you're contradicting yourself because you're using past performance.
I'm not contradicting. How am I contradicting myself? How am I contradicting myself? I gave you scenarios.
Can I explain? You said, you know, you're not, to paraphrase you, you're not really concerned about players playing in the Champions League and whatnot. It's all about the players in front of you. And I am saying that
Chris, me saying that Jamaica hasn't been winning the midfield play against a lot of teams that we play. It's not just the US. I would say that against anybody. But Jamaica still find ways to win games without controlling the midfield.
Yes, but Jamaica has not had a player like Aiden in a while. So if we can get him in there and he take the ball from the defense and distribute it, I'm like, we would like to see the ball distributed. I think we can win because I think the CFAs of the world, the Leandale of the world, the Demargo of the world, you know, when they get one-on-one opportunities, they have the skill set to beat their man and create chances. I think our problem for the longest while has been that we were not getting the distribution out of the midfield. if Aiden can solve that issue, I think we have a good chance.
Respectfully, I did not see it as a contradiction. And, we have to listen to details, What he was referring to is the formation setting up with three. He was not per se talking about the setting up of the midfield.
Yeah, it's just formation.
No, JT said he does not, to paraphrase him, he said that he does not care about where the players are playing. They play on the United States team, and it's all about the man in front of you. And then he said, then he used statistics to say that Jamaica never control the midfield. And I'm saying that they take the approach of saying that
so you cannot, you don't think,
I think they can do well tonight.
But Chris, what I'm saying, you don't think both things can happen where Jamaica don't control the midfield and win the game?
Yes, I agree with you, but it will be very difficult.
But that's all.
Yes, they can win.
But that's how we've been getting our results.
I agree. We have been complaining about the nature of those results of the football. It has improved under this coach. But
I also, Crispy, I also threw out a question by asking everyone on the panel if tonight is a test for the coach. The coach hasn't been really stretched before. He had a few cup soup game to warm up, throw them in the microwave, them Cuba, the damn rep them. Now he's in a real game where we want. That's why I said tonight, I want to know if McLaren got the stuff.
Sport them.
Tonight is going to be his toughest task. Tonight is going to be.
Folks were saying, we should not cost the coach. The same brother here was talking said the coach, we should give the coach chance because he's learning the player. And I did not forget. Well, let's see what's going to happen tonight.
I kind of feel like the learning
tonight.
Chris, Chris, hold on. Make somebody else go through, Chris. Go through, President.
But I say, the learning thing with Steve McLaren up top, but I'm trying to hear that now. You get me, I say?
Thank you, Presser. Thank you. At least I'm on a critical command for the panel tonight. Thank you.
I agree. I agree. The coach cannot come and say he doesn't know the player anymore. He has been in job for a few months now.
That's not what you were saying last week when we were debating, sir. Don't change your mouth.
I wasn't on the panel last week. Or
the week before.
Wait, when I week then?
I wasn't. You know what? If you're talking about, I came on. I remember I came on and I made the point that the coach, the coach is being given certain leeway that a Jamaican coach would not have given. Did you hear when I made that point?
Yeah, but it still didn't take away from the fact that you said that we should not rush the coach. We should give him time because he's really learning the players. You said that, didn't you?
Again, I may have said that earlier on, but I think when I talk about he cannot come and say he does not play the player who he does not know the players who we have assessed up to this point. He cannot say I don't know Cephas, I don't know Leon Bailey, I don't know Colgate, I don't know Lowe. He cannot say that anymore.
JT, allow me.
I don't remember. Brother, I don't remember me for dinner yesterday.
This man and Peter, come on. And the man, listen, right now, this is McLaren's biggest test tonight. And
biggest test this, man.
It needs to show Jamaica why he deserves to be the coach.
Because you know why it's his biggest test? The US coach is also going through a transition. The US team, and McLaren would have had more games with Jamaica, but the US games were more competitive with their opponent. So we have to look at that matchup there. But I think both coaches trying to find their feet. And I think McLaren should just look at it as, let's say I have a championship or a Premier League club and I'm going up against Pachantino and I need to have my best strategy ready tonight to beat him. That's how I see it. Hal Grimson, there was flaws where he likes to defend and that's all he did. But one thing he was very good at, he was good at game planning and knowing his opponent because he game planned down to the T in that United States game. It just came down to his game management. And I said tonight, I don't want to see McLaren sitting on the side, sitting under the bench like if Jamaica is losing the game. Because I saw Hal Grimson quit on Jamaica a few times. Just stop coaching throughout the game. I think tonight the coach needs to coach right through. Try to get the players, and hopefully, a lot of the players in the team would have had some interaction with high level coaching and tactical duties that they need to carry out. Leon Bailey would have understood the Premier League standard. Adishard Bernard, he was at Manchester United as a youngster coming up. Ademari Gray was at Everton. Shamar Nichols is at Spartak. Isaac Hayden would have learned some of those tactical setups that those English coaches tend to use. It's just if the game start breaking down for me is when Damian Lowe decides that he's going to start the attack. When Damian Lowe believes that the attack starts through him and he starts skipping out the whole team and trying to get the ball long, and if it's just Demari Gray and Boza up there, I'm not comfortable with that tonight.
Watch this. Presser and JT, watch this. One of the things them on the man to also look on, bro. You see, no matter how much information we think we have, bro, or how much we think we know about football, sometimes we have to humble ourselves, bro. Because sometimes there is so much behind the scenes that we don't know. And I think JT just make a very good point because Grimmer was a very good planner, but Grimmer wasn't the best tactician. Grimmer was a very good planner, and Grimmer used it. You know, that's what Grimmer, I think that's one of the things that Grimmer used to win the heart of the Jamaican people. Grimmer was a professional. Grimmer, he could tell you X, Y, Z. He could tell you whose player is going to do this. But Grimmer just could not translate on the field. And it's about time. It's about time we get some good players.
I'm watching the game they're playing. I think they're playing Finland right now, but I'm watching the England game while I'm talking to you guys. And Grimo, that's the thing. Defense first. That's why everybody was so shocked when Hallgrim said they asked him when he went to Ireland what kind of football he's gonna play. He said rock and roll.
JT, can you put the squad builder on the screen so we could put a squad together?
Yes, I think we can do that. But you have to keep talking.
Yeah, JT. In regards to Lowe, Damian Lowe, and we know Damian Lowe. We know his character. Sometimes he don't stay within character. We see where this coach McLaren has gotten him to play his role more not to say seriously, but to only focus on his defensive side of things. We would have seen what Damian Lowe did in Canada's match, and in light of that, if a game not going Jamaica's way or Jamaica favor, don't we think Damian Lowe is one of those players that can do something differently, especially since he have proven that to win a match for us, especially tough matches that will need a special moment to take us over the line.
Carla, when a player is not planned for, you cannot use those circumstances and expect the player to be consistent, to perform consistently, in a particular way. Damian Lowe has been a professional footballer for a long while. He has an average in terms of whatever player he is, right? You have to go with the player's average.
I agree doing something.
We saw him against Canada, and then people are pretending as if in the second coming of Javi are one of those people. The Canadian team did not plan for Lowe being in the midfield.
Boy, you kind of lose me there. What you mean? Like, go again. You lose me.
All right, see if you can answer the question. You don't want to dwell on his point. See if you can answer the question. Is Damian Lowe one of the game changers in the team? And limiting Damian Lowe to only play his role as a defender, is that a good or a bad thing? Straightforward.
I think it can be good and it can be bad, depending on the results that we get in it. No, watch this. I think Damian Lowe the more he plays at his natural position, which I believe is defense, is the better he becomes at it. So I don't think we should try to put a band-aid on some of the big problems or the issues that we have. I think we should find solutions. I think we should find the right solution, which we should find the right players for the. It's too long now. We are pitching and patching up Jamaica's team. I mean, nobody else in the region is doing that. People in the region, other people want to evolve, and we should evolve. So I believe we should not just try to use a band-aid to fix a big problem. Midfield is not one of the positions on any football team that you try to play around with. Midfields win game. Midfield prevent you from losing game. So I think we should start letting Damian Lowe play more in his position. So if and when the World Cup season comes around, if he's still ready, that he becomes more better at his position. Because the truth is, Damian Lowe has not yet mastered his position. So to put him out of his position to try and fit another position when the talent pool is still open, I think it's a no-no. But for a temporary fix, we maybe can. But a permanent fix, I think we should start looking for solutions. Outside of Damian.
Carla, like I said, the Damian Lowe played in the midfield in a Canadian game, and he was disruptive, and he helped Jamaica to win that game. That was one game. And Jamaican people have used that game to portray Damian Lowe as if he's the second coming of Iniesta.
I don't think that's.
You have to go with the player's average. You have to go with the player's average.
What, Chris, hold on. Try to something.
I think that's a lot of Jamaican fans, bro. Jamaican fans don't want to see them alone in midfield.
The question I asked is about midfield, you know. I don't want us to get it.
No, you're talking about like can he be a game changer, you know?
Because as I said, his role, we see where McLaren is trying to get him to stick to his defensive duties. I'm just saying, see where he can change a game and create something, because we know that he can do that and he have done that before. So it's not about
Damian Lowe cannot create anything. What are you talking about? Damian Lowe have a problem making short, accurate passes. What is he going to create? Where? No, I have to be honest and harsh.
All right, let I tell you and show you how he can create something. You understand? Damian Lowe can run directly with
that is his view, you know. That is his view. That is not the view of all the panelists.
So what I'm saying, what I'm saying is that, Mr. Review, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Damian Lowe has a speed, and Damian Lowe might push up the ball and run through the middle of a field and lay away and let go the ball on one of the attackers. Doing so, creating something if Jamaica is lack chances. So that's a simple example, right?
He could position.
Damian Lowe has raw speed, but Damian Lowe is not a cerebral player. You need a cerebral player in the midfield.
We're not talking about cerebral.
What do you mean by cerebral?
Smart, intelligent.
Brains. You must have brains.
Me know, but me just want to understand the connotation of what he's saying about the player. In fact, I think Damian Lowe is one of the most smartest players. What I think Damian Lowe is control. Damian Lowe is smart, but doesn't have control.
Control and smart go hand in hand. If you're smart, you have control.
Brother, that's foolishness. That's foolishness.
So you have smart, intelligent, out of control people.
So hold on. If the brilliance he did against Canada, that was just a one-time brilliance.
Yes, Carla, he was surprised by Canada. He came on. JT, am I lying? JT? He caught him by surprise. He was not planned for.
Brother, sometimes the passion.
If you look in
sometimes the
if you look in the last game,
you on football
if you look in the last game against Honduras, for example,
do you play football? Have you ever played football?
What? Stop. No.
That is why you're not understanding what I'm saying. I am saying you as a football player.
Okay.
Hold on, man. Chris.
Let's use an argument.
Chris.
No, you people do this all the time. You people do this all the time. Most football clubs are not owned by former players. I'm gonna look at the owner of Chelsea and ask him if he ever play the game. If he's in a point.
Can you just hold on and let me finish my point, brother? You keep talking over everybody, brother.
You answer Lucy's question.
No, you said that Damian Lowe is not smart. And you can't say that about the player because that's not true.
No, you ask a Lucy's question, my friend. You ask the question. No, you asked me if I ever played. And the owner of Manchester United never played. The owner of Chelsea never played. The owner of Newcastle never played.
Some of the wisdom that we have, my friend, comes through experience. And I'm saying to you, experientially.
Don't play like the owner of Newcastle.
Hold on. Experientially is different from theoretically. And I'm saying this to you, Chris. Sometimes we don't see the best.
Come on, man. Come on. Move on, man. You people feel that stop doing that, my friend.
We can have a conversation with you because you don't give anybody else to say anything. Right? And you are talking about being smart. What I am saying to you, Damian Lowe, based football IQ. I believe that he has a level of football IQ based on how he passes the ball and based on how he controls that kind of game. What I'm saying to you, however, his passion and his drive to win sometimes override his cerebral prowess. It does not mean that the player is not smart. Having control and being smart is you can't have the two of them. You can't say if you have control, you're smart. You can't say that.
All right.
Caller first, I want to apologize for my outburst. I do not like when we do certain things. If the owner of Newcastle, if the owner of Newcastle has a problem with a player on his team, you cannot tell him that. You cannot ask him if he has ever played and use that to tell him that he cannot talk about one of his players. You know what I mean?
But generally, you know, I did not ask the question because I was trying to belittle you or anything, you know. Because what I'm saying is
I apologize.
Right? Because sometimes, you know, bro, it's like a man who married, you know, bro, and a man who not been through it, I tell him, say, yo, do this and do that. So I'm saying sometimes, bro, sometimes men with experience, sometimes we have to humble ourselves and fear what I'm going to say, right? Because I think that Damian Lowe has a good IQ, but sometimes in passion and in aggression get the better of him, bro. If Damian Lowe settles, he can do well, which he did in the Canada game. So
all right, gentlemen.
We can't see a buck up. We can't see a buck up.
Caller.
Not name buck up.
Caller. Let me say something. Many times I where Damian Lowe fouls the opponent when the opponent is going away from the goal. I think Damian Lowe at times in the game he just feel that he has to check somebody physically. I have seen
things. Well, I know you think.
Based on what he's doing. Based on the player back is turned. If the player's back is turned towards your goal, and then the opposing team gets a free kick close to your 18-yard mark when they can score, that's an issue.
You're correct, but watch this. What we see sometimes is not a true reflection of what's happening. This is the defender's mindset. And I've never gone pro. I've only played schoolboy football. I've only played Super League. And I've played in a Premier League team in Jamaica. That's as far as I've ever gone. But watch this. This is the defender's mindset. You see when one fast skill boy I play, present, you have to make him know you did it. How you translate that? might end up hurting the team or making the defender slow down. So sometimes our best interest or our best will to do something does not translate how we want to. The defender's mindset, JT, is to put back up on the boy, clean him, make the boy know what he did it. Come in and run with the entire game.
Gentlemen.
That is the mindset, but how you translate that sometimes come out in a negative way.
Why I asked a question about Damian Lowe and being a game changer is because the last match he played, you guys hear it?
Come on.
The last match, Damian Lowe.
Mr. West, your background a kick off.
The last match Damian Lowe played, we see where he ran through the midfield and was entering the box of the opponent. I don't remember if it was Nicaragua. And he should have taken a shot instead of passing it, but he tried to pass it and I believe he got a corner out of it. So I know Damian Lowe has the potential to be a game changer if nothing is happening on the pitch for Jamaica in terms of we're not getting any chances, because remember the last match we played, we created 0 chance. So if we're not creating any chances, I am expecting someone on the field to try and do something different to make something happen. And that player can be Pinnock, because we know Pinnock is one of the better passers of the ball in the team. So it could be a Pinnock with an overhead pass to Bowser, but Pinnock is not here. We know that Damian Lowe passing. We know that Damian Lowe passing game is not the best, so I'm not looking for him to make the greatest of pass, especially long passes. But what I can look for Damian Lowe is that he have a super fast dribble, and he's a good dribbler, and he can dribble down the middle of any team in a flash
Damian Lowe?
Make something happen. Yes, man. And I am saying, you remember the last match we played? I'm not certain the last match Damian Lowe played. And nothing was happening. He was the one who dribbled the ball from the entire back line and carried right in the opponent box. And instead of shoot, he was trying to make a pass. And I was trying to saying if he did shoot, we wouldn't know where it could end up. Damian Lowe have that fast thing to him, man. That fast dribbling that he can break an opponent midfield and do something.
How you feel about all of this? Respect my boss. First of all, how you feel about this now?
I bypass midfield enough time already, but I don't mean I'll change the game. I mean, listen, I disagree with the caller. I think if anybody is trying to change the shape of the game, it should be more on the attacking players, especially the ones coming off the bench, if anything. But that's how I see the football game. I think what we've seen from Damian Lowe is in moments, and I don't think we can place too much emphasis on it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you look at a lot of players in isolation, they tend to make plays on the break where, you know, it look like they're going to do something productive, or it look like it's going to cause harm to the opposition team. But that's just in one moment in the game. You get me? I say, but it's definitely not something that you're going to look at from that player over a period of time in a game. You get me? I say, and I just don't.
So, Presser, who do you call a game changer, Presser? If nothing's happening for Jamaica positively, who are you looking to make something happen, to do something different?
Like if it's supposed to make a sub or something?
Just a player.
In general, like I'm looking at players more like, you know, the Leon Billies of the world, Casey Palmer, you know, Demwara Gray. Those 3 players in particular. Reason being, you know, for one, they have the skill set, and I've seen them, especially like Demwara Gray, I've seen them make something out of nothing. You get me? I say, if nothing isn't going on for Jamaica, I'm really looking for some of those players to really, in moments of the game, but something going for the team.
But not to cut you guys, JT has this squad up. Not to cut you guys, you can just make your final points. JT has this squad on the screen for the longest, but I don't know if you guys can see, so I'm just saying that. So continue the points now.
Final point, Presser.
Presser, when I talk about culture and how it permeates everywhere, you see how people are talking about, you know, flashes and, you know, spur of the moment. And we are just not a structured people. We are just not a structured people, and it's not in the football. We're talking about Damian Lowe, and when his average is poor. His average is poor. And he must break down the middle, and he goes to the middle, and he passes the ball here, and he passes the ball here.
Mr. Ripua.
Come on,
Mr. Ripua. You're talking about the guy who just made Nation League team. One of the two Jamaicans who just made the Nation League team for last month.
I said his average. I said his average as a player. I did not say one league or one season or 1 month. I said his average as a player.
In comparison to what we have, it was in comparison to what we have, you know.
No, but he's talking about flash of the moment and going down the middle and XYZ and that's kind of
that's what he was.
Yes, but we have Aiden. We have Maggie.
We just get Aiden.
Well, we have Maggie. Who is more likely to do something than where we reaching for Damian Lowe.
I think Maggie should hold on. I think Maggie should change his position and play wing. Because in tough games, strong midfielders are gonna push him down. Which was the case in the last game he played.
Remember, yeah, but Maggie's average of being flashy and wily is higher than Damian Lowe's. And we are ignoring players who have the natural ability and who are skilled in a particular position and reaching for Damian Lowe.
What I'm saying, Mr. Reviewer, we only had 2 game changers. One is Lambekisa, who cut inside, dribble and cut inside and blast the ball in the net. And the other is Damian Lowe. Other than that, last year we see where Damarai Gray did it against some lowly ranked teams. Other than those players, they have not been much game changer persons who you said can surprise you. Hence I asked the question, who within this team were looking to give us some surprises?
I mean, in terms of,
I agree with you. I agree with you that we have not had many game changers, but I surmise that the problem is the midfield and the distribution out of the midfield.
Right? I kind of see where the call is coming from in the sense that if you're supposed to go there and in this team, right, give instruction to kind of disrupt the opposition or change the shape of the game, Damian Lowe might be one of those players in the sense that if you look at him in comparison to a lot of players in football, right, like let's take Fellaini when he used to play for Manchester United. When Mourinho had Fellaini, he ain't the best player, he ain't the most technical player, but that's a player that you could normally look to change the shape of a game. I get me, I say, by probably pushing him higher up the pitch and telling other players to put the ball inside the 18-yard box. You get me, I say, you look at players like, I'm slipping my mind, but there's this next other player, like a Harry Maguire, for example, in recent times under Ten Hag, who was used in a way to
and Presser with the squad builder that I put up, I just look at the grade that they have for all the players, and Damian Lowe has the lowest grade of 68. At center back, Dishard Bernard have 77, rank 77 there at I don't know if it's 77% at center back. Damian Lowe have 68. Amari Bell.
No, tell me yourself. I'm not disrespectful anymore. I'm not disrespectful.
No, it shows both.
JT, are you using data and statistics, JT?
Yeah, I'm using a website that's based on that. Yeah. They're the one who did the grade.
You're speaking my language.
Yeah, so they say 7 point. So what I say, let's just do it this way: 7.7, 6.8 for Damian Lowe. Even Dexter has a 7.8 at right back. So Damian Lowe is the lowest rank. Demari Gray 7.6 at left wing. Casey Palmer 7.1 as a cam. Isaac Hayden 7.1. Leon Bailey with the highest ranking at 8.2.
So maybe they go. Yeah, FIFA rank them going based on the FIFA, the persons who create the game, the rankings within the game. I think they're using that as well.
Only had 1 game in the midfield, you know, so.
But as I said, I get where the previous caller come from. There's certain players that can look to give instructions to kind of do something against the opposition to get yourself in a game or whatever the case is, you know. And Damian Lowe play might be one of those type of players.
And the man never say he want Damian Lowe to play midfield, you know. The man point was somebody who may be able to change the game. That's what the man said.
Yeah, but I don't want Damian Lowe changing the game tonight in midfield.
But let me tell you, JT, you see, there's one thing we want to do.
More comfortable right centre back?
Oh yeah, we can move him over. That's 1, 2,
Let me say
3.
this, right?
Yeah.
There's one thing I don't want to see Jamaica though. I mean, I know if Holgate or the man they go play, but what Jamaica did against Sunday in that first half, especially with Holgate, we can't go do it against US.
Yeah, we're not.
Because
We're going under 3.
you see, Mason Holgate to be specific, and I'm not bashing around, but he gave away some balls cheaply, right? But if Honduras had better attacking players, they would have punished Jamaica. I get me, I say?
Yep.
And we're coming up against a position where obviously them have better players. So we can't really, if we're trying to play out from the back, we can't go look to give out the ball or give away the ball cheaply to the opposition. You know
It's
what I
not
mean?
a bash. It's not a bash, Pressa. You're being correct.
Yeah, well, some
One
people take it
noticeable-
as like, say, a bash man or them type of thing. So
No, man. Pressa, when you come
Pressa,
you'll be critical enough. JT, one on review. May I say this and then give the mic. One noticeable thing that I've seen, though, that I've seen the highest and the lowest for the ranking, but Damien low and high is that the same. Why is that so? I don't understand that.
Yeah, review. Yeah, you are the YouTube ninja man, you know, Mike Hawk. Yeah, brother, you don't have to fly down on the mic, brother. Yeah.
JT,
Leave
if you
yourself
look,
do it. Review.
JT,
Eh?
if you look left and right at the bottom of the picture of all the players, you'll realize that they have the lowest and the highest.
Yeah, but Damian Lowe, both his lowest and the highest is the same. It's 68. So Damian Lowe is just a 6.8 right through. and that then rank him. He's the lowest ranked player on our team. Dishard Bernard have an edge over him at 7.7 at the center back and 6.9 at another position at the left back. So it just shows that even there, well, that's at his club. Yeah. So and so
that's not confusing though, because he made the CONCACAF team.
No, but you made the CONCACAF team based off your performance during the CONCACAF competition. You don't make it off who you are in your life. You see me? And when you come and play a CONCACAF, then pick it and say, all right, Mr. Mark Allen played well consistently 2-3 games to this window. He should be one of those players. And they choose the best players.
Shouldn't that affect the score? Shouldn't that like bring it up to at least a point or
no? That is based on his club and based on how the game would rank him. That's based on how that the club, this club is lowly ranked at his club and he gone to a worse club.
What is people game builder or something?
Let us look. If you can put
FIFA.com.
Put in JT.
FIFA squadbuilder.com, something like that.
JT, if you should put in Maggie, you will see those guys ranked way lower than Low.
Yeah.
Because they're playing at a lesser team than him.
But Damian Lowe is a 6. Listen, Damian Lowe.
Can we go into the team, please?
Damian Lowe.
So looking at this, though, I think that Damian Lowe actual.
Yeah, that's
rating. You
know. Listen, what may I say? That may I say a while ago in the presser. Damian Lowe is a 6.8 right through. I don't care.
Yeah, because what me that think before JT is that at the FIFA game itself, but I look and realize it updated to all of the players' clubs. So I guess they might take ratings from all of them games and combine it to the average. You get me?
Yeah. Because you see, Casey Palmer here at Hull, Leon Bailey at Aston Villa, Amari Bell Luton. It's all here, and we can cook the pot however we want, but it's gonna taste the same way.
I don't know if it can be like believed because Bailey is not at 8.2 this season.
I think overall they're crunching the numbers and he's overall. I'm thinking, right? It cannot be this season, bro, because you are playing this season. Your stats of who you are as a player don't just deteriorate, because then if you're a 40 million player, well, you can be a 40 million pound player last season, and this season you end up being a 20 million pound player. But there's a lot of things that goes into that. But I think Leon Bailey is at the level that he's playing. If you look, he's the only Premier League player on the field right now that we have.
We're not complete with squad, remember?
Yeah, but I couldn't find Shamar Nicholson, and I'm thinking if the coach could have tried a formation like this and start Shamar Nicholson and Ronaldo Cephas, just give them some, because when we played against the US the last time, right? They were all over us. Just when Ronaldo Cephas started becoming a headache, that's where they had to back off a little bit. And I'm wondering if we could start a Shamar Nicholson and Ronaldo Cephas up top. though we would be a little bit lighter in the middle, Isaac Hayden, Casey Palmer, but they have somebody to contend with. To contend with in Ronaldo Cephas and a Shamar Nichols up top.
One problem though, he's a player that likes to take the ball from the deep and run with it.
Yeah, but him now go have the whole of the
space.
field. Him have to know say 11 players out there tonight. I know him want to.
But he have less space to run.
Yeah, man, but you're going to want Cephas drop back deep, you know, because you see those two lanes on the right and the left-hand side, they have to come and plug those pockets, you know. Defensive, you know. So Cephas not going to receive the ball at the edge of the 18 at all times. He's going to...
So why not take out Casey Palmer, put Leon Bailey or Demari in at the 10, who can actually...
No, that not going to happen, bro. I'm going with what the coach has been doing. Like, he now going to put Leon Bailey in the middle of the park. It's just not possible today because Leon Bailey has never played in the middle of the park for sure. I would more see Leon Bailey up top right there with a Shamar Nicholson. Him playing off Shamar Nicholson and Ronaldo Cephas on the right. The only thing is we won't be getting what we want out of Cephas on the right. So we can have it a thing to where I saw we rotated with Demari Gray and the winger and the winger on the opposite side. And here, if there was a Bobby Reed, I would start Bobby Reed on the right here and Leon Bailey and Shamar Nichols up top because Bobby Reed is going to trap back and help Dexter here. Gray, we always want Gray is going to that side. Amari Bell, he doesn't push forward very much, so it gives Demari Gray that safety net as well to push up. So I think we can, but I think the coach might go with 3 midfielders in the middle, like maybe like 3 camps. I think, and I think either Joshawn Anglin or Lati Bodier. I think Lati Bodier starts tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Lati Bodier looks right.
Where though?
That's a good question. We never played right back for Jamaica before, right?
Who?
Lati Bodier.
One look at time. I think he played one look a piece.
One time.
I mean, you have Lembe Keys who are out of form. You have Pavon Gray, last game in play for Jamaica and play good. Interesting. The reason why I think Lati Bodier plays in the midfield is because we don't really have much midfielders right now.
You think Isaac Hayden start tonight, guys?
What is it?
You think Isaac Hayden start tonight?
It's up in the air, you know, bro.
You know, man, you know the reason I'm saying because Holgate, I was looking at Holgate stats recently, and Holgate never started play football till must be like this month, basically. You get me? I say his first game was in October, around the same time Isaac played him last game, and in the last 3 games was in the period of this month. I feel like say with Holgate playing in that Honduras game, I feel like he might put it in the game against USA. I believe him trust in that because he have a certain level of expectancy with him, but he might go start him. I mean, listen, he could be a surprise package for the USA. You get me? I say. So my friend might be thinking that way. It's just you manage him in the game. Say, all right, then 50 minutes, 60 minutes approach. Might not have that much fitness there, but he'll do a job, take him off, bring on the next player. You get me? I say.
I think something like this, Presser. If you look on the screen, I think we might end up seeing something like this tonight. I think we might end up seeing something like this, people, in the middle of the park.
Drop in and Lati Bodier a little deeper.
No, I can't. It can't. It's just they just automatically set the formation.
And I mean, you look at the 2 striker them up top. In defending, you can just drop back in a 4-4-2. You get me?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Not a bad team, you know.
No, I think
not a bad team at all.
I think this
I would
might
put
be
Maggie there to do. I'll put Maggie in for Palmer because I will have great backup from Aiden and Lati Bodier from him. So I'll put Maggie right there. I'll play Maggie over Casey Palmer any day.
And I think a team I think a team like this is strong defensively because Lati Bodier can even slide back into a back 3 when we need to defend and have, you know, Casey Palmer dropping with Isaac Hayden. So I think this is I think this might be something we might see tonight. I wouldn't be
Who up
surprised.
top? Shamar or Mikel?
Shamar, Mikel is out the first. I don't think Maggie starts in this game, bro. Unless he goes back, the coach can also go back, to his previous midfield from the last game with Maggie, Casey Palmer in the middle, and Latibo
Meron
there.
Gordon. I know Meron Gordon watching this right now. So Meron, please recommend this formation to the coach, sir.
I probably have them formation, man.
No, you know, and you later down the line say YouTuber them pick a team, man.
YouTuber.
Them can say anything what they want, the presser.
The YouTuber pick his squad.
They want some of the YouTuber them guys standard, no. So when they go for a reader, they bash YouTuber them. You know what I say?
Every time.
Maggie,
Man, I say, yo, when I'm betting them, say me sitting on me say over YouTube land, man, I pick a team.
Yeah. I said the people might say.
On a hits board, them man, so.
What on hits?
No, but just I say, if Marian go listen to the show and go do that, me say man over hits we hear back. You get me? I say.
Oh yeah. That year we're gonna say we're at Chelsea can lift up in frack. And I'll start do some bag of things. I can tell you say we are YouTuber. Maggie, you know, ready for this? Says Fry Neck. When I think the team will look something like that. Holgate has a good and I wouldn't be surprised if Holgate comes in for Latibodir here. That would have been I can live with that. Somebody play some music in their back.
I'm telling you, the interesting thing as well, this is coming from Pochettino when they did asking about the fullback situation, right? And him say, if you look in football now, you have players that can play like multiple positions. You know, them have them one position, but them can play various positions. And I think in this team, you have one or two players who can also play multiple positions. So, you know, the coach can look for try to some different, you have Holgate who can play right back in the midfield. You have Latibodir who can play midfield, right back, centre back. You get me? I say? You have Bell who can play in the back there and these types of things. So it'll be interesting in terms of the team and how they play. You know, it's not Cuba, it's not Honduras, and it's not Nicaragua. Like big opposition. This, you get me? I say, make me hear man in a press conference asking about the rivalry and if you think the players understand what is at hand. And I hope them understand what is out there that they're gonna play for. I know them here. So
yeah, a while ago the value of the team dropped when you take out Latibodir. It was at 56.
And what is it that now?
54.
Yeah, then I'm mad man. I'm not playing no Holgate and Hayden. That's not double for that. You're mad.
No man, Holgate can't play. You're mad man. Holgate.
Why can't play in there?
Yeah, JK, you know, so it's man career.
If you can't play the Damian Lowe can't play there.
Yeah, I agree.
No, son, how about with that? I think he's more composed than Damian Lowe in this show. And that the Damian in this show.
Based on the last game that we see now.
I think he settled in the second half. I think he settled
Yeah, he have that calmness and composure that to him, you know. It's just that team decision making is questionable. But Holgate can be a very rash player, but I feel like he's as rash as Lowe. Lowe kind of just play the rashness there. With Holgate, you kind of have to get him out for, you know.
But Preston, I don't want all my dependent them calm.
I think Latibodir has to start this game. Latibodir is gonna understand what the coach wants to do defensively. To drop back in that back three to defend. I don't think Mason Holgate got enough time to pick up on what Jamaica wants to do defensively enough because he was making mistakes of the simple passes. I don't see Latibodir getting dropped in this game. I have to remove this. I just can't see it. It's just
Shamar is not coming up, bro.
No, he's not coming up either, bro. And then there's some little bush league got that going, you know. So
Romario Williams coming up.
Romario them then no league, brother. On league then up on the internet. Romario them they are USL in the
Damian Lowe league come up though. Interesting.
Yeah, him name because Damian Lowe sinking at the algorithm as a national. Remember I said Damian Lowe when him coming a Jamaica team in a drop out, you know. I must say about 1 or 2 game Damian Lowe or 3 game Damian Lowe miss for Jamaica, you know.
But I'm saying this, if it's a 4-2-3-1, I think the team kind of selects itself in the sense that you have Bailey for the right, Greer for the left, Palmer as the 10, Shamar as the striker. Probably play Isaac and Latibodir in the midfield. You just have to figure out the right box situation.
Yeah, and I would have started Tavon Gray over Dexter.
Mbikisa. Yeah.
I think he's the game pace of the game is a little bit faster than him.
And let me tell you this, I'm not the
And Tavon is at home as well too. In the sense that he's playing some of the guys that he probably would have known growing up. I don't know, maybe.
let me say this, right? In terms of how Isaac Hayden arrival went down to him playing for Jamaica, you know, I kind of have a problem with it. But other than that, you see the player himself, I trust the player. If anybody, I go put trust in that game right now, tonight, to deliver Isaac Hayden.
Yeah,
Just
me see it now in
based
place,
off
man.
of the talent to possess. You get me? I say, and the qualities. Now, me know say him not play a game for a while and thing, but I just trust him because I'm mere quality. You get me? I say, so I'm just a pretty guy with him starter.
And what he has been exposed to pressure, right?
Yeah,
that's
so
a good reasoning.
I don't know how me find the trust from, but me just find it because me see him and me know say in terms of that midfielder that we've been missing, he might be the answer. You get me? I say.
True. But pressure on JT, watch this and everybody else. You know that even Demari's Gray's bad game is better than some people's best game?
That's good.
Me think Demari worst game for Jamaica is still better than a Casey Palmer best game for Jamaica.
You think so?
That's how I feel.
No, man. We're not going down that road anymore.
All right, we have a match coming up, so let's not even go this right now.
Man, make Crispy have to bring up. Man, make the review have to review your statement, you know. Reviewer, crunch the numbers on that one. Let's see.
I'm here.
What is the data on that statement? What when you run the quantum computer in your back room? Some rapid calculations. What kind of yeah, run one of them quantum computer there? Getting back some rapid response.
No, I do web development. I'm machine quantum computing. But I want to.
As they talk about that, they just unleashed a supercomputer in Denmark the other day. I went to this event, and I'm telling you, bro, some of the things where we heading with what them call it, AGI, and all
yeah.
No, but yeah, AGI is
the next one now.
The generative AI they call it.
Yeah, so that is a whole nother monster, brother. That's like
So that you know.
They were saying it's not even ethical. A lot of people were worried about how fast we got to AGI. Like they thought it was gonna be ChatGPT, Bard, and we go on doing some machine learning. So AGI is where AIs are able to code themselves without instructions. Start writing their own code. So like and that's just wild.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on pressure. I want to say, Aiden in the midfield can be good for the team. Because I firmly believe that Jamaica has a midfield problem, and if the midfield problem is solved, most of the problems will go away. You know what I mean? Demari Gray will excel, Leon Bailey will excel, Antonio will excel. If they get the ball is distributed more frequently and accurately to them. And I think a midfielder like Aiden can aid in that effort.
But what people are worried about is Hayden has been with the Newcastle reserves. He's kicking ball with kids. He's playing with the U21 boys. I wonder how he looks in the huddle. Like, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's get out there, boys. Come on.
You see the thing now. You see when you're at that level of a professional and you've played at the highest level for so many years, even if for a few months you drop back playing with the other
people hit the like button on the video. Continue pressure. Hit the like button on the video.
With the under 21s, you still have a certain level of quality within you. You get me? I say. And the good thing is on this side is that Him play football last season, and him just now play football for like, let's say 3 months or so. Pre-season, you know, play. I mean, in that summer, you know, play football. It's just the pre-season and them things, isn't it? And not pre-season games. So him still being in and around Newcastle, I think he's not with the first team, but still, you know, I feel like him still have something within him. You know, you're not just go sleep tonight and just become bad tomorrow. You get me? I say.
Yeah.
If football is played in the brain as much as it is played, out on the pitch, then if the player's brain is efficient and he's fit, he should do well.
Yeah.
But let's just break this though, and I spoke about the psychology that's embedded in this game, where the United States tend to just they see Jamaica as a 3 points. You know, like somebody will box up a school and take them lunch money. That's Jamaica to the United States. Hey boy, can your money come? Or you just bunks that them say grub in my school. Them always a grub Jamaica. So I think they are even quite confident to show up in Jamaica and not even have a training session on our surface. So they would have already worked out what they want to do, and now everything else is just in the boardroom. Maybe going over tape, going over past games of Jamaica. Maybe the coach going through tendencies of McLaren, how he likes to set up. One thing I do know, McLaren likes a balanced team. And tonight, as I said, there's so many questions to be answered by Coach McLaren. Because even if Jamaica loses, he can still have a good game as a coach. Because if we create the chances, we play well, we defend well, and we don't get the goals, the coach cannot go out there and score them fully. So the coach can have a good game and Jamaica still lose. So I'm looking out for a lot of different factors tonight, different parameters to basically make a decision on the upside or the trajectory of this coach or the ceiling.
But Blem, you know that some pundits disagree that once you lose, you don't have a good game.
No, you can have a good game and lose.
I believe I'm with you, but I'm saying from another perspective, some believe that once you lose, you don't have a good game.
No.
If your opponent has a particular, perception of you, like, your easy pickings and whatnot, as JT is alluding, it's up to you to change that perception. It's up to you to go out here and show that you're not easy pickings. You're going to give that opponent a run for his or her money. And in my opinion, Jamaica has been giving the United States more of a run for its money in recent times. The last game, I think it was 1-0. I think the United States B team or whatnot. But still, Jamaica played well under the circumstances and, almost won if it was not for that last couple of seconds own goal. That's just the own goal that scored in the last couple of seconds. So, in my opinion, Jamaica as a good team, they have to play to their strengths, be positive, have fun, because sometimes I think the guys, forget sometimes to have fun, have fun, play, freely, and see what happens. Especially up at the front, I think Demari Gray can match the opposing player at that position. I think Leon Bailey it can match the opposing player at that position. And vice versa. So go out there and play well. I don't want the game to be won before it begins. I don't want the outcome of the game to be realized before the game is played. And sometimes, and they have to go out there and play. You know, if Jamaica wants to be taken seriously in CONCACAF and further on the international stage, they have to go out there on the field and play.
I agree.
You know, they have to go out there on the field and play. You know what I mean? The improvements have to show on the pitch. It's never going to change until Jamaica, goes out
Let me
there
actually,
and play.
let me actually review. What does Jamaica have to do to win this game tonight to get over the psychological aspect as well as the play on the field?
I am going to sound like a broken record, JT, but the midfield. If Jamaica can command the midfield, that is where the game will be.
But you think we have the players to command the midfield? That's the question. Do we have the players to command the midfield?
Aiden is an improvement, you know, but other than Aiden, it's a tough one, right? It's a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough one.
And let me just give up a little reminder, people. So some breaking news came out today that Ravel Morris is now back in the setup, and he will be a part of the team for the second leg. Why not have Ravel Morris back around the team? I thought we should wait till next year, get him some more time, but the player's playing 2 to 3 games per week. And for me, Ravel Morris is not about statistics that's gonna bring him back into the team or how much assist he has at the club. It's about, is Ravel back at game speed? I think that kind of talent is like generational kind of talent. Those guys just need to rub off the dust and get back out there. Even if Ravel doesn't start that game, I expect that if Jamaica is in a game, a dogfight with the United States, and we can't unlock them and we need more goals, you bring on a Ravel Morrison. Why not?
I agree. I agree with you. Bring him in early and let's see what he possesses. And also, JT, you know, of all the English-based players, I think Ravel really loves Jamaica.
Yeah, I believe
when
so too.
When he talks about Jamaica, his face, you know, he looks excited.
Look at the mic.
Go ahead.
JT.
Yeah.
Ravel is back. We're gonna come on the midfield, bro.
But he's not playing tonight.
No, I know. But for the next game, we're gonna come on the midfield.
Yeah. You know, I always remember your call when I film on them night say, yo, JT, we're gonna beat Canada now. We're going down there right now, you know. Cause you're there Canada, right?
Yeah.
I say, yo, we're gonna beat Canada tonight, you know, so.
Yeah, man.
What you say about him? Wait, you say about him?
Too love, man.
Too love.
Yo, we're gonna hit the ground running. Yo, the blood. Yo. We book them at the perfect time.
I thought you was
no more perfect.
I thought you was gonna say thought you was gonna say the blood clot. All right, go through it.
The perfect time we're booking them, man. The perfect time. It couldn't be no more perfect than now, man. Trust me, man. They're fretting. We have nothing to fret about. We just go there and play. Simple. We have nothing. They're fretting. We are not supposed to be fretting. They are fretting.
Yeah. It's a more risk. There's a lot more risk factors involved in this game for them than us. Because they're supposed to beat us. They're supposed to beat us.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
We got this one.
Argentina.
Yeah, you know, something if you say Argentina gonna make it to the World Cup with a US team, yeah.
No,
If we beat them in them 2 legs, yeah, them people will question him job.
Yeah, man, big time, man. He might come under every pressure, man.
Yeah.
He might really come under every pressure by the side when pick too. He might have every pressure already.
And he man so same now go down on him knee if he beg no diaspora player to play for the US.
When you now watch the US podcast so and the ESPN them, never fret it up. We don't know why we Jamaican of fret. I think my fret.
I'm JT, but Pochettino is right. You know, you should not be going down on your knees to beg any player to play for you. I mean, you should reach out in a polite fashion.
Yeah, man.
But you should not be going down on your knees and begging.
You know, but Jamaica is in a different because if you have a car already, you know, your car get fixed, right? And your car get fixed, and you just a walk today. You just a walk today. You know, you will beg a ride, but you now go there out by your knees a beg a ride. You're gonna say, "Chow, my car fixed tomorrow." But a man when I have no car, I need to get to the destination. I go probably even go down on the knees to beg a ride. I drive to reach that location. So Jamaica is a little bit different. Jamaica not have the allure. Yet they're saying Balogun, maybe they thought he was something that he's not, coming in as a striker. But it's not the kid's fault. Bro, CONCACAF will humble any football player. I promise you that. Ronaldinho, them alone, me face a certain player can just come in and the Suarez them and the levels not drop. But CONCACAF will make any English baller look basic.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we do not look on the players who surround a particular player as well. You know, I mean, you know, sometimes a team is as good as its average. You know, and you know, you know, I mean, for example, Messi, for example, you know, many years before, Argentina struggled with Messi on the team, and Messi came under a lot of pressure, and the question was never asked, what was Argentina's average? You know, you know what I mean? You cannot expect a player sometimes to pull a rabbit out of a hat. You know what I mean?
So,
If
so
he's
you're
not,
saying Jamaica can't win tonight or what?
no. What I'm saying is that I was responding to the Balogun player, and people are saying that maybe he's not who they thought he was. But what I'm saying is that you have, you know, it's a team sport, and sometimes one player is as good as the average and all the players on the team. You know, so this is the reason why I do not put a lot of pressure on Leon Bailey, for example, like other people, because I'm looking at the average of the team. You know, and saying what is Jamaica? What is Jamaica's average? And do we expect Leon Bailey to perform better than the average? You know,
Yeah, we believe that even within a team with a certain average, I expect a player to perform based on their average. I think you're competing against yourself. Is to either raise your game or you just, you know, just wimp out. I think
all right,
you're competing against yourself.
all right, JT. So say you're a forward then, and your teammates are not getting the ball to you frequently and efficiently. That would bring down your average. Versus compared to when you're at, say, your club where the ball is coming to you more frequently and more efficiently.
But you can also be getting the ball more at your club and not finishing your chances, and you get less service in a team where the average is lower and you finish your chance. So what
I
happens
agree.
here?
But JT, over time, you know, if you're a very good player and you're getting the chances, or if you're getting the chances, then over time you should be efficient in what you're doing. You know, if you're a good player, you know what I mean. I don't know if you're a big basketball fan, but for example, say when a player who is not a very good 3-point shooter, he has a hot streak, the opposing team just ignore him. He's gonna go back to his average. So there's no need to overreact. You know, you have to look at the average.
Yeah, I understand that, but I still think within all that there is this individual side to it. Because I can see a forward, like look at Romario Williams, how he played in that first game. He did everything perfect when he came on to hold up play. compare Shamar Nicholson, not the best at hold up play, but make better runs into the box. Look at Mikel Antonio Hoggish, run around and tackles for the ball, but he's out of position when the ball gets inside the box.
Shamar Nicholson look good.
Yeah.
All this type of coach, Shamar Nicholson look good. All this type of coach, he might get some more good ball time foot when he can push it and take shots. Because Shamar Nicholson afraid to strike it, you know.
He can shoot the ball,
anywhere.
man. Yeah, he can shoot the ball very well.
Yeah, man, from anywhere. From 25, 30 yards, he can shoot it.
I think if Shamar Nicholson needs more service up at the front.
Yeah, that's a problem, you know. That's a problem, you know. That's Nicholson look so good. Them are getting look so good because they never get no good service.
Exactly. That's the reason why I keep on harping on the midfield and saying that the midfield is the issue.
It's partly fixed now. It's partly fixed.
Oh yeah, Brian Sims. The game is on CONCACAF. The game is on CONCACAF.
Yo, stop worrying, man. Stop worrying. It's all over tonight, man. Cool love. It's all over.
Boy, I love it.
Yo, Jamaica get right back into the time when anybody coming at the office, I put a Spain, Germany dead. At that Jamaica. Tonight it starts. The office remains back the office tonight. Colombia come there dead. Uruguay come there dead. Everything South America come there dead. In a 90 years. Yeah, man. It'll get back right here, man.
Boy, if you couldn't get Andreas, we just hope we can do the USA. I did Cube.
I tell you, man, ball game is not one size fits all. That's how ball game go. Look on top now. They not kill Aston Villa. And look how Ipswich deal with them. That's how ball game go. Look at his strips, eh? No wrong with ball game, man. But no one size fits all. It doesn't work like that.
I think we must, we have compared to the Cuba's game and the Honduras game, we have an important addition in the team that should, improve the play on the pitch, right? So if the play is improved on the pitch, then we should do better. Even if we don't win tonight, I want the football to be enjoyable.
You know that if we score one on them, if we score two on them, score one, we basically tie and aggregate, going over there. So remember
we don't listen to the coach, We don't listen to the coach. We don't need to pay more attention to the press conference and listen to the coach. You hear the coach keep on emphasizing, if you're afraid of the ball, you're gonna get dropped. Because that's what he want. He want people who brave and can hold on to the ball. Yeah, so a lot of people, a chance them to get right now. If they can't do that, they're not going to be a part of this team long term.
Yeah.
Every press conference and keep on emphasize that.
And that's why you're bringing man like Ravel from now, because Ravel them a ball hot.
But just who Ravel for the people? Who Ravel for?
I think them said Josh and Anglin. I don't think he can travel to the US, So Ravel might
No, he can't travel. No, he can't travel.
I'm not bashing on them. I'm not bashing. Why never just bring Ravel from the initial stage?
No, because Ravel was a fringe selection.
That's the power of you two. Because you see, that's the problem. The coach is being lazy. He never was watching Ravel. Because in here, so we are lash out.
When me the man say Ravel.
But if them discover
Presser, he was Presser. When he said that Ravel played.
Assume that, Presser.
1 second, jobless. When the coach said Ravel played 3 games, Ravel already played 5 games.
Yeah, but what may I say?
Exactly.
They know say Anglin couldn't travel.
And when Ravel score 1 goal and 3 goals in score.
But JT, what may I say? When them say Anglin can't travel go US, why they never know that from long time?
No, remember he came in for somebody. Bobby, he came in for players who got injured last minute.
You don't have to understand, Jeff, if I think about costs and all these things. So just bring in just from Jamaica is easy. for them.
Yeah, me get what you say now.
Yeah, so
You
what happened?
understand? And everything.
Got you. Let me just remind him, Jabez. So what happened was Mikel Antonio is out the first leg and Ethan Pinnock is out the first leg. So I think Joshua Anglin comes in for our Ethan Pinnock. And he comes in for Ethan Pinnock there. That's the missing player. And then Mikel Antonio out. So when Mikel Antonio comes back, I think he is out. Joshua Anglin would be out, and Guthrie is in the team as well. So it's
Both of them are out, yeah.
yeah, so both of them would be. Yeah, both of them. It's not gonna be enough time to get both of them even passport either. It wouldn't be enough time because they weren't selected.
Yeah, exactly. Forget their visa or anything, yeah.
Yeah, they weren't selected to play.
Yeah, the most stay at Jamaica.
Okay.
So I think Ravel.
So Ravel are coming for Pinnock. Ravel are coming for Pinnock.
No man, Pinnock is coming back. Pinnock, yeah man, go ahead, Tigat. We're live.
But we live? Are we live?
Yes,
are
we're live. We're live. We're live.
Okay. So we can't spit out that information because we're live. But anyway, let's go.
Okay. All right. A good thing you asked, because probably flip out some wicked Bible in some Bible verse and mash up the church. T-Got. Hear them loud like T-Got.
Yeah, man.
There's the T-Got. Can't take bows of the idiot. Ravel are the real Lord Jesus.
Boy, I'm telling you. Boy, my name down there.
Me no see no boy if you run left see fast.
But JT, what I learned is that, remember, they have a pool of players, and players are always alert players and tell players to watch out, see if they're gonna get called and stuff like that. Somebody might drop out and might. So Robert was on the watch list.
Stand by. Reserve soldier them. Can me say today I was shocked when I see this man, Mr. Ravel post himself in a Jamaican jersey, and I was like, this is confusing. He not play. So I saw Ravel love his side. Then I see boom. In the evening, I see them club post it up.
Yeah, man. You let me say that, JT, him always, no matter if him not playing, him always, I big up the team every time the team I play, man. From day one, him always do that.
Yeah. And listen,
out of all the players, Ravel is the one who do that the most.
I just want to see Ravel out there with Leon Bailey and Demari Gradem and Isaac Hayden, just like enough players from a top level.
Turn up, man. You respect, man. It turn up, man.
Yeah, but
what Isaac Hayden for back him? It done, man. It turn up.
Yeah, start Isaac Hayden tonight?
He must start.
Yeah.
JT,
you think bring him focusing up on bench like you takes the New York runway?
Yeah.
JT, Hayden must start and Morrison must start when he's ready. Ravel must start. Get the best players on the pitch.
He's not gonna drop Casey Palmer for Ravel to start though.
Okay, I want the best players on the pitch.
Well, but Ravel is not a new player at JT. Don't make it seem like Ravel is not known to the team.
No, remember, Ravel are anything for me now. You don't know that already.
Me know, but me I say, remember, say Ravel, he go drop in seamlessly like he never did miss him. That's how good he is, man.
It's Ravel and any 10 for me, folks. So I'm glad everything is moving in the right direction with the team right now.
Trust me, man. It couldn't be no perfect, me I tell you, man.
Yeah.
You them and live up tonight.
Yeah, and it started to go. People from a while back when people used to, I told you about players that we had to get out of the team, and I didn't want to be personal, but we had to get out players like Daniel Johnson. Daniel Johnson is like the person who just start work fast when the boss come. Him just get busy. You don't really know what he's doing out there. That's what I saw from Daniel Johnson. Thought we had to get rid of him.
You saw that done seamlessly. You saw the transition done seamlessly. JT?
Yeah, man, me I hear you.
Me say, you know, see all that transition they done seamlessly
Which
by
one?
those with those players dropping out. Me say the transmission is done seamlessly.
That's something they do it, man.
People
But the
don't realize it.
Algrims was starting to phase out players.
Yeah, exactly. Me know I am started, but I say it's certain done seamlessly. And a lot of people don't even realize it, you know. The way the team big, you know. Some people just can't make it. They can't cut it. The team that get bigger and bigger.
And let me say this again, people. The last time around, I told you there were 5 French players for me: Norman Campbell, Tyreek McGee, Romario Williams, Kaheem Dixon, and Kira Anderson. I said one out of those French players will have to be sacrificed. And I said, what's his name? Our guy here, Campbell. I thought Campbell would be sacrificed because he didn't get to play enough for the coach to see his stuff, and he came in for Leon Bailey, like for like. I know Leon Bailey came back. No, when you start narrowing things down, when a Mason Greenwood comes in, another player gets dropped. So Kaim Dixon,
Yeah,
those guys.
Kaim Dixon whole Mason Greenwood's place, you know. That's why I'm a whole. You understand?
Yeah, but I think Kira Anderson, I think Jonathan Russell might maybe squeeze in over Kira Anderson one of these windows, you know, because they're saying he's playing well. I just have to take a look at him myself. So when you have a Ravel Morris back now, you have a Mason Greenwood and a Bobby Reed coming back, you start to realize that some of these youngsters will have to go. And even Tyreek McGee, decisions are going to be made on them going forward.
Them are go on all the spot for the big man them. You understand?
But if you ask them, man, right now, if you ask Bible verse, boss, I don't think I will man will spot for nobody. I don't think.
I think Daniel Johnson can finish out of the team unless we have big injuries.
No way, Daniel Johnson would have to get a move to the Prem to get back in this team. There's no.
Man, he not gonna make it. He not gonna make it. It's hard, man. Team big, man.
It's too hard.
The team too big, man.
People remember to hit the like button on the video. Once Daniel Johnson find good form, then he will be back, says Leroy Bailey. Keep dreaming, my friend. Oh God, JT still have a part to play in the team. Yeah, he has a part to play in the team by supporting us on Instagram. Tell me, JT, what Ravel ever do for Jamaica? Tell me what Ravel hasn't done for Jamaica. Wayne Wignall. I think Ravel Morris has been a class for Jamaica. Bro, Ravel, like, how many times I have to explain what Ravel Morrison does? The problem that you can't recognize what Ravel Morrison does is because none of our players now are doing it. You see me? What Ravel Morrison does is just, he does what Ravel does. And he's a really good player. Because Jamaica is basically not utilizing a whole dimension of our game, where we get somebody to make that final pass in the final third. We don't have that player. We don't have the player to make the final pass in the final third. And we're just missing. Look how we get our goals, is isolation goals. Demari Gray got in isolation under Hal Grimson. Greg Lee, we getting goals from unlikely sources. Dexter. So Jamaica does have a lot of players as well who can score a goal if you give them the chance to. But the United States will have something to say about that tonight. I'm pretty sure in the National Stadium. And tonight, I think the National Stadium is going to be lit tonight. I think the fans are going to come out in their droves tonight, man. I think the fans are going to come out.
Different vibes tonight. Don't. Different vibes tonight.
Yeah. I think the fans.
Yeah, man, the stadium lit tonight, man, lit.
Yeah, I think the fans have been revving up, and now they need that performance. Ravel.
US no know what hit them.
Wayne says Ravel walk on the field and make the team them kill on defense. Man of God, what are you saying, man of God? You up on the ground?
Oh, me say I was incorrect. You're incorrect with the final part. Okay.
Why?
Me feel we have a player for do it, but the player is not playing.
Who is that?
Number 10.
Who is that?
And I've rewatched the game. That's why I'm saying it.
Who is that? Who is that?
Mr. KC Palmer.
Brother, as some cream crackers talk you come with, brother. Casey Palmer them can't similar Ravel Marshall shoes lace, brother.
I never said you notice I never compare. I never call Ravel Marshall there, though.
So all right, all right, because it's like
I'm talking about the current squad, you know, friend.
Okay, tonight.
Yes, tonight's squad.
So we
have a KC Palmer.
But
we have a Tyreek Maggie.
Tyreek Maggie. You know what say? JT.
Yeah.
You have to give me my props. Come on. You have to give me my props. I know someone beat me on YouTube, but
which one? I always give you props, bro. On which one?
Tell him say Tyreek Maggie cannot work in the middle in this system.
My youth. The game that Tyreek Maggie was in, you cannot judge Tyreek Maggie off a game where every single player on the field struggled. So I can also say Casey Palmer doesn't work in the system. But brother, everybody struggled. Everybody struggled in that game against Honduras. Everybody struggled.
But KC Palmer had more final passes in that game, not playing a number 10.
Because Casey Palmer was all over the place. Mr. Casey Palmer ran at the time a player.
What is that number 10?
Brother, number 10 no play right back. Mr. Casey Palmer in the right back position. Like Casey Palmer is trying to do what Ravel does. But what I've learned, you know what I've learned, man, I've got about Casey Palmer the last window, that he's not disciplined when he comes on to play in his position. And that's what happened. Tyreek Maggie had I think he was suffocating Tyreek Maggie in a way because he wasn't holding down a position. He just that's what I thought.
Number 10 supposed to find where the space is JT.
On the edge of your
KC Palmer a little bit too soft for that position there to me. A little bit too soft. I didn't get too touched.
Are you saying Tyreek Maggie is the number 10? If him too soft for the position? And Tyreek Maggie get bungled over every time?
Tyreek Maggie take on the US already in a World Cup qualifying and dominate them in the first half. We score in the first half and kill them.
A different time now, brother. If you can't do it against Honduras, you can't do it against anybody else.
You cannot say that. You can't say that. You cannot say that. Honduras park the bus, brother. Honduras come park the bus up a stadium and lock the door. And that Messi go on. You can't say that when a team come park the bus. They park the bus.
Exactly.
Yet
you don't know football, man.
You don't know football. Yet all of the passes, the chances, what we get to go off a Honduras match, a KC Palmer make the passes. And nobody not talk.
KC Palmer soft like a porridge in that game there. Soft out like porridge, brother.
If you ask a KC Palmer soft.
J-Ross say if it stop lying, man of God. So I don't know what he's saying. You're lying. He says
who said that?
He says we got 2 when Maggie played US in World Cup qualification.
Oh, I don't mean so that. The other guy, I don't mean so that.
Okay, you hear that? God bless him and them say stop talking.
What me say? When those goals score, we're down in the last 70th minute, those goals score. When we get tired.
Tyreek Maggie wasn't playing 10, it was Bobby Reed.
Tyreek Maggie was
playing right wing. I can send you them image. You want me to send you?
Which one of the game we not talk about, brother?
The qualifiers where we play at USA.
Tyreek Maggie did play wing?
Right wing. Bobby Reed.
You never just send me the game there, brother.
Hold on a moment. I'm going to show you.
US.
You have to send me.
I'm show you where Tyreek Maggie was.
J-Ross, a wing Tyreek Maggie did play another game there, brother. Football guru. A wing Tyreek Maggie did play another game. I can't remember Tyreek Maggie play a wing other than under McLaren with you for Jamaica.
Bobby we was playing the 10. I'm going to show you if I can't find it. I know which part to go. It'll take a while, but I'm going to find it. Hold on.
Yeah, but
I mean, I get ready for my game now. What we have to
no,
do.
man, brother, the people might find it in the comment section. Go and get ready and think. I mean, know the thing when traffic and them things. So just go and get ready and talk.
I know me. Hold on. But I'm going to show you support. That's what we want tonight from you. We don't want nothing more from you than your support. But I'm going to show you support.
You know football because all we are talking, you know what you game. So let me find me a find, please. Thank you.
One say now watch a game. Maggie Dixon has no IQ, says Sean Sutherland. It's a waste of time. Call them players their name with professional. Jesus Christ. If you up to Sean Sutherland, the man them not even make his side. Water them and in a car go and give play them. Maggie them a baller, man. Listen.
Good. All right, take care.
Yeah, listen. At this coach, I one of the first man, Mr. come experiment with Maggie at the on the wing. I never seen Maggie playing as a winger for Jamaica.
Show you and better you go tell me some men right. You go show them. Show more to show the people them, you know. When me show you here.
Yeah, so where you going to show me the formation or I'm going to go watch the game?
The formation at the end of the game will show you say this man play.
Yeah, maybe some you're going to show me something with them up on
and a transfer market negative from here. Transfer market.
Okay.
What's going on at the moment? Yeah, I have it in my phone now, but I can't find it.
So who you start tonight? Who you start tonight?
I see left him on the car, Jonathan Russell. I would not pick
Yo, stop. The man said, who you start tonight? Jonathan Russell is not in the team, man. Focus on who's in the team.
Let's go up the talk, someone. Let me finish now, please. All right, so if
waste time.
You're gonna.
Yeah, I think that might try to start out something. Yes, he listed as a right wing. He probably listed as that, brother. But another team player. More time them man just list anything they want to list, bro.
My God, man. Where are we this time, man? You're talking about first who's not in the team, man. Talk about somebody on the team, man.
Listen up, please. Listen.
Listen, foolishness. We don't want to listen to foolishness, man.
Listen.
Not one of the team.
I'll get you. You matter. However, the team that you have on the screen, that team I would have put up with Jonathan Russell.
And
I'm gonna put where Mr. Latibo there is as Anderson.
Okay. Let me bring in this new caller. Hold on. Hold on. One mic. 1 second, jobless. Me have a call up on the line. Go ahead, caller.
What's man?
Blessings.
Yeah. Manners and respect. More actually a question. When I see on when I look on your page, I see you have the brother named Lembe Kisa as right back. My question to you is that probably that your preference, I'm not sure.
No, I would actually go with Gray in this game, you know.
Pardon me?
I would go with Gray over him, over Dexter, but I just, I put him out there.
So yeah, all right. You're my view, no. I'm not discredit the lineup there, but if I ask, why no one would consider putting Walgate or Dushan Bernard at right back?
Jesus Christ, that's a good question, but me don't know if we did want to take. Me never know if me did want to stretch it so thin.
No, the reason why I mean, not be realistic, because all right, you say Mason Walgate is a right back naturally before he turned a central defender. And Bernard is a central defender which can play right back. So if we are going with our strongest defense, why not? We know Lembikisa is half arm right now, so why not one of those two players at the right back and a central defense?
Yeah. And if somebody to do it would be this coach, because this coach would have know the attributes of these players.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So because he would have know Holgate them coming up through the ranks. I know that they could play right back. I remember Latibo there played right back at Swansea as well. So he's also the only thing with Lati Badir. I just wonder about the speed. Sometimes he might run like him have a John Sport bag on him back. Like I don't know. You see me? So but he's a smart player. I think he understands the angles, and I think he would play probably. I would have a strong defender on the right hand side to support Leon Bailey, because if it's Dexter alone, I just believe that Dexter is gonna under a world of pressure tonight.
That is my take. That is my take on things, because I've been watching him for quite a few while now since he's been performing, and he's not even up to par. I guess maybe he's drop off of form like any player does. That's why I was saying that we could use one of those guys to play as the right back, because we know Pinnock is not playing, so somebody has to play beside Lowe, which could be Bernard himself or Woolgate, because Mason Woolgate has been performing well for West Brom in the last 4-3 matches that he has been playing at central defense.
Yeah, he just played right after he went back from the international break. Jamaica, he resurrected him. You know that he was a mummy, right?
Well, that's true.
I can say something regarding to the centre back pairing. The reason why I would put Bernard and Lowe over Holgate is because Bernard is the only left playing centre back we have at this moment. We are playing left centre back constantly. The other thing is that Mr. Lowe and Bernard has played together before and have been good together. So that's why I would have put that first there. However, the reason why I would not draw for Holgate, although I feel like Holgate is performing, is that he's a bit slow, and on that side is Christian Pulisic side.
But that is the reason why I have those two CDMs, which is Hayden and Latimer there, to kind of deprive Pulisic from running.
I don't feel like I think that is too defensive.
Yeah, I think we're going off the fact that Hayden, we don't know how he's gonna hold up. Remember, he's a player who's been injured a lot to him coming a tough game. That's the only concern. Do I just throw him out there and depend on him to be that CDM so quickly?
Yeah, we have Latte Body if he's slapping at anything. So we throw him out there and see if he can hold up. If he can't hold up, we just put Latte Body out there.
Yeah. Father, may have Latte Body here at camp. But the thing is, brother,
rather start him and see where he is, then put him on and he can't finish the game.
Yeah. And this is how when your team is improving with your depth chart. It's like when you have to really try to get all your best, because England have a similar problem with on a higher level, trying to get all your best players on the field at once. It's a tough thing to get all your best players on the field at once.
No, we don't want to do that. We want to put the players to complement other players.
Issa Allen say Hayden has to start.
I feel so.
He's going to start.
I don't rate him. I respect him. I don't rate him. But yes, he has to start.
He's going to start. Automatically.
But do you start a player who's coming from Newcastle reserve right away? Just bring him into Jamaica team against a tough opponent, the United States, who has been the champions for this tournament throughout. Do you just bring in Isaac Hayden and dump him into this game?
Yeah, man, you got to show what he have. You want something, you have to work for it.
Yes, we have no better, says Sean Sullivan. I think Bell can play left center back. And here why I think Latibodier starts, bro. Latibodier understands what the coach wants to do when he needs to slide into a back three. I think he starts tonight because of his capabilities and understanding the defensive movements. I think Latibodier starts tonight. I think Latibodier the coach can go back to, we might see Latibodier, Casey Palmer and Tyreek Maggie in the middle again. Maggie in the 10. This time he has better outlet.
So if I may add something, based on Amari Bell has in his artillery. He's a good player going forward. He's also a good player going defending as well. But is it a case where whenever we are going forward, we can switch to a 3-man defense, and whenever we're defending, we can switch to a 4-man defense?
Mm-hmm.
So we can talk one of the.
Would you play a back three?
No, I'm just saying we have a back four, but whenever we're going forward, we can use one of those right backs or left back to tuck in the midfield, to compose the midfield from, to cluster the midfield so that we don't give the United States players any room. So therefore, anything they have to go on the wide, on the width, to get the crosses in. So that is why I'm saying one of our left back or our right back can tuck in the middle, so we can form a three.
And Amari Bell is perfect for that because he does play in that back three. People, remember to hit the like button on the video. He plays in that back three at Luton Town. Football Guru, everybody in the chat, make sure you hit the like button on the video. Continue, my boss.
Yeah, so as I was saying, like Papa Amari Bell, whether it's him going forward and tucking into that middle to create a 3-man midfield along with, so you'd have like a 4 up top then pressing. Or you can have the right back, which whosoever they put at the right back, whether Lembikis or Gray or whosoever, can do the same thing, and somebody just slip right into the defensive third in terms of 3-man defense while we are attacking. But when we are defending now, we can defend with a 4 in defense. We have to defend with a 4 in defense. So that is what I am looking at, because we have to have transitional play, right? And also we have to have players that can utilize the ball and utilize the pitch itself.
So who's your starting 11?
So my starting 11 was basically this. Mason Woolgate. Andre Blake is a must. So it was Mason Woolgate, Dushan Bernard, Lowe, Amari Bell, Latif Bodier, Isaac Aiden, Ronaldo Cephas, and Demar Gray and Leon Bailey with Shamar Nichols up front. And the reason being why I said I wanted Cephas first instead of Casey Palmer, just for me personally, I can't say for anybody else, for me personally, Casey Palmer doesn't do a lot of work in terms of ball recovery and putting the ball forward. Casey Palmer, what I see with my eyes, he puts the ball, turn the ball back too many times and sideways. Well, most times he turns the ball back too many times, and we want to go forward, feed our players going into the final third and attacking. We need players that can swing and put in crosses for Shamar Nichols, because it doesn't make sense. We have a tall striker and we're not putting the ball on top of his head to challenge the defense and the goalkeeper, the opposing goalkeeper. So that is why I would put Demar Gray as a number 10. But depends on his performance. He's not playing much ball game, and Casey Palmer look like him a player and support. So it's a do or don't right there. So, but that's my starting 11.
And you start Mason Woolgate in the centre back.
I will start Mason Woolgate at the centre back and put Deshaun Bernard at the left, at the right back. But they can interchange at times. That's what I was thinking. You say Deshaun Bernard is more like a left-sided centre back.
Yeah.
So maybe all 3 of them could switch, could confuse the attack a little bit in terms of low switch sometimes with Woolgate or Bernard, just to kind of confuse the opposing attackers. They don't know who is going to defend from who's going to mark them. You understand? So that is my kind of mixing up a little bit. But we need a creative player, and obviously right now we don't have a creator in the team right now. So until next year, that's when we'll be getting our creators. But for right now, we just have to use what we have, and we have to utilize the width of the pitch and also the length. Because if we have fast players like Bailey and Gray, we need crosses inside that box to challenge the goalkeepers. Because if you realize that we're not getting a lot of crosses inside of the box, and as I said before, it doesn't make sense. We have tall players, and we're not putting the ball in the air on top of their head to challenge the keeper to say, okay, I'm going to force you to make a save. It makes no sense. Sometimes we have to try. And that is the king. That is the case. You saw the last goal at Gregory. Him scored a goal except that Williams take it from him. But him get a ball on him head and him flick it on inside. So some of the teams don't actually pick up that, we can switch it up a little bit. We can play it on the ground, we can play the true pass, and we can put it over, loop it over. So we have to be creative in that sense.
The greater saying, I would start Bell at right back and Lay at left back. The man them all flip up the whole side, you know. It don't make sense. We have other right backs out there.
No, we have other right backs, but Bell is our left back. Amar Bell is our left back.
I wouldn't start Amar. I wouldn't start. You'd have more start Greg Lee in the right back position like the coach did. Maybe we see the coach go back to that where he started Greg Lee over Dexter when he thought he wasn't giving him what he wanted.
Well, anything is possible. But for my defense, that's what I would use. And even if Pinnock was playing, I would still use Dushan Bernard or Holgate as a right back if Pinnock was playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear, people. Now it is about, let me see, what time is it now? All right, it's about 11:10 my time. I'm going to get like 2 hours sleep and get up back to watch the game. So, people, it was a great one having you guys here. Remember to hit the like button. Remember to share and subscribe. It's very important. Big up everybody over FSL tonight. We had we have 70 people there watching, and we have 198 watching over here on Sports Blem. So people, thank you guys very much for joining us tonight. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. I don't think I will be doing a live stream. A watch along is just too hectic for me to set up the live stream, then come back on stream, and then go to work in the morning. It's gonna be tough. So I'll probably be back tomorrow evening after the game, and we go over everything there. So everybody, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to everybody on the panel who passed through. Bless up on yourself out there. Don't mess up on yourself out there.
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored. It's done really well. Havertz is running through the